Yes, people. We are back live. We are back live. Sarcasm City TV, YouTube for another edition of Talk Your Ish, which is the Premier League fan calling show on the channel. It's open for anybody to call in. So anybody who's got all these people who got so much to say in the chat during live streams, now's your chance to join the stream, give your opinion, tell me how wrong I am. Maybe you want to have a rant about your club, your manager, your players. Maybe you're making deals, your club's making deals that you like. Maybe your club is making deals that you don't like, people. So again, Premier League fan calling show is open for anybody to call in. It doesn't matter where you are calling in from. It doesn't matter who you support, people. Only one rule, though. Only one rule. Camera must be on, face facing forward, people. Camera on, face facing forward in the light. That's not because we care what you look like, male or female. We don't care. We couldn't care less what you look like. It's simply safety protocols, man. Got Matisse running around here. I don't know why this guy half naked on the gram. This guy be half naked on streams and stuff. I don't know what's going on. Shout out to my guy Matisse. But yeah, I just always use him as the example because we ain't trying to see anybody's chest, anybody's genitalia, anybody's ass cheeks, or anything else like that. But as always, before I get to the first call and run through the callers, make sure you hit the like button on the video, like Corey said in the chat. Run up the likes, people. Make sure you pay the tax when you join. When you enter the City of Sarcasm, pay the tax. Hit the like button on the video. So important you do that. Share this out across all of the socials as well. Yes, it's flawless at Sarcasm City TV on Twitter /X and on Instagram. So retweet and like on there. Share from the Instagram. That's at Sarcasm City TV. Yes, it's flawless. Make sure you're following as well. And just as important, make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell as well, people. Make sure road to 16,000 subscribers continues here at Sarcasm City TV. And yeah, with the fan calling show, yeah, man said, loud my tits, bro. Yo, serious, this guy got his tits out for the Chelsea. What is going on, man? I need to chat to him. I don't know what Matisse is on, man. I go on Instagram and see his bony knees on there. I'm like, yo, fam, what's happening, man? Put some drawers on, man. Put some pants on. I don't know what's happening. I'm going to chat to him next time I see him. Well, big up to my G Matisse every single time. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Oh, yeah. And a couple more things as well, people. A couple more things. If you are a member of the channel, you will queue jump and go to the front of the queue. So that is one of the perks of joining the membership. Link for the memberships underneath in the description, people. So if you're a member of the channel, you queue jump to the front of the queue. If you're a first-time caller, you queue jump to the front of the queue. So if you're a member or first-time caller, you go to the front of the queue. And Fridays as well, I'm going to start doing it. I've added it to the schedule. I'm going to do the fan calling show on Fridays, but it's going to be members only. So that's further, members only. And I'm going to narrow it and keep it to like 5-10 minutes that everyone gets off. Because as much as I love chatting to you lot, 3.5 hours, 4 hours later, I can't still be here, people. So I'm trying to shorten these fan calling shows. But let me drop the link in the chat again before I get to the first callers. Again, no matter who you support, doesn't matter where you're calling in from, people, feel free to call in. I'm going to add it to the pinned comment in a second as well. Link is there. Big up to Barrio, big up Corey, big up Sham, big up Favorite Football TV as well. So yeah, man, big up Vodge as well also. And actually, ironically, he's the first caller. So let's get to it. My like Vodge is in the building. What are you saying, Vodge?
Big up for us, big up.
What's going on? You good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm all blessed. Can't complain.
Blessings, man. You over there looking like the Brood. You know what I'm saying? This guy,
yeah, man. I'm living my life in my living room, in my new house. Yeah. So I'm all blessed.
Clearly. What I'm saying, yeah, clearly love that. Hope the move was all good. But Chelsea, talk to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Thoughts on the moves you've made. What's the most recent move? Well, it looks like you're not going to get Eze. And obviously been linked to Rodrigo.
Now linked to Xavi Sims.
Yeah, linked to Xavi Simons as well. So yeah, thoughts on the Xavi Simons link?
I mean, I think he's a decent player, but I don't know what Chelsea are moving like. They're moving mad, but he's opened the doors to move to Chelsea. So there's going to be more agreements tomorrow on ongoing. So to agree personal terms, but hey, if he gets it done, fair enough.
Xavi Simons. And what you lot saying, and this Garnacho news don't seem to be going away. Reports are saying
I don't want this Garnacho guy in my club. I just don't want this.
Reports are saying swap deal. You know what I'm saying? We take Jackson, you take Garnacho. I think it's dreadful all around that.
Bro, if Garnacho comes, just stay on the bench. Just stay on the bench.
You lot just keep Jackson. How about that? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You lot keep Jackson. I ain't trying to see Jackson in.
I'm not trying to see Canacho. I don't know what's going on. This is from worse to worse.
So I know you think you lot are winning certain. What are you winning? Talk to me, Vodge. What are Chelsea winning this summer? Sorry, this season.
I like to see us win one of the domestic cups.
Mm-hmm.
Either FA Cup or Carabao Cup.
Mm-hmm.
But the Champions League, I don't know.
You lot are capable. You lot are capable. I won't say you win it, but with a favourable run, you lot can win it. 100%.
It could just depends. It depends on the injuries. If we don't have that many injuries, then we should be fine. But it depends how we start the season.
Yeah, no, you lot definitely are capable. 100%. More than capable of picking up.
Do we think we go far? I'd say maybe the quarters or semis we get knocked out.
Again, favourable draw.
Yeah.
Do I put you in the top 5? No, but I do put you in the dark horse bracket. Do I think you're better than the likes of Barcelona, PSG, Real Madrid, Liverpool, City? No. But are you capable of knocking out any of those two teams in a two-legged tie? Yes. You're good enough, in my opinion, to beat those sides over 2 legs. And you're good enough to be, as you've shown PSG, you're good enough to be in the final. You have enough quality in your side.
I never predicted us to win the Club World Cup. I said quarterfinals or semi-finals.
That's why you won, man. If you would have said you would have won it, you would have went out in the group stages, mate. That's what would have happened. That's how the Vodge curse works.
I thought PSG would have won it.
Yeah, so did I. That's how the Vodge curse works, man. You say something and it goes the complete opposite way. If you would have you said Chelsea go out in the quarterfinal, you win the final. Hey, if you want to big up yourself. Just leave that Vodge judge over there. All right.
Of course.
You know leave it on the Chelsea. So yeah, Javi Simmons. That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, I don't see any links. That's it.
Yeah. All right. First. All right.
What was your thoughts on the Usyk fight?
Oh yeah, great question. Actually, look at Vodge. I'm saying that's actually a good question. Vodge.
I was out. I was watching anyway with my mates, so I was out.
Just super impressed. Like Usyk's ability to adapt and fight so many different ways is crazy. Like he's fine being the aggressor and trying to stop someone. He's fine boxing off the back foot and being a counter puncher. Like he's slick in there as well, and he packs a punch because he's not a fully fledged heavyweight and he's bullying heavyweights. That's why I thought he'd have an issue with. That's why when he faced Fury, I thought he'd have an issue because he's not. Even though the skill is there, I don't doubt his skill. You watch boxing, weight classes matter. So I didn't expect he's beating heavyweights in heavyweights fashion. Because he can outbox anyone. He's capable of that. So
he's making it easier.
Fury or Dubois, I get it from him outboxing. Man, forced back Dubois. He was the aggressor. And he did that to Fury as well. And he did it to Anthony Joshua at points, which is it's kind of like, I don't know, someone's playing Barcelona and they beat Barcelona, but they keep possession of the ball and the passing. They beat Barcelona at their own game, like tiki-taka. That's more like if to beat Barcelona, a sitting deep, we're going to hit him on the counter-attack. But it's like outplaying Barcelona at their own game. Now, we're going to play out from the back. We're going to play tiki-taka and keep the ball. Kind of like what you lot did to PSG. You lot PSG in the final. That's why it was so impressive. Because when they asked Maresca in the press conference, "Oh, you're going to be without the ball," he got upset about that question, which is right. So how do you know we're going to be without the ball?
That's what I mean.
Huh? Like his plan was to you lot out PSG type of game. So that's what I thought about the Usyk fight. Super impressive, man. All time.
I think he should retire. I don't want to see him fight.
Depends.
Because after Fury third fight, Fury's doing it for the money. Let's just be real.
Okay, let's say AJ and Fury fight in, let's say November, for example. You wouldn't want to see him fight the winner.
No.
Right, first. Okay.
Because if them two fight next year, you're gonna see two people just hugging each other in the ring the entire fight. And I try to see idiots, hug each other.
No. AJ Fury will be a good fight. It'll be a good fight. It will be. I think. What do you think? I just like seeing people at the highest level. So that's why I don't want him to retire from a selfish standpoint. Just to see someone operate at that skill level. I don't care who you fight. I'm a watch. Usyk could fight you, Vodge. I'm tuning in. It don't matter. Like his dance part, who he's facing is irrelevant to me. I just want to see someone at that skill level. He'll take on you. Could be someone in the chat. I don't care. I'm watching because it's Usyk. He could be friggin' this joke man Muhammad there that's called in. It could be him. You could fight both of you two together. I'm watching because it's Usyk.
I'm down. Let's do it, Usyk. I'm down.
Yeah, man. Trust man, we'll be there, man. You know what I'm saying? I put the Sarcasm City TV logo on the bottom of your boxing boots. So when he knocks you out, people will see it. A great advertisement. But yeah, Vodge, man. I want to let you go. Big up every time, yeah? I'll catch up with you soon. Blessings, yeah? Every single time, Vodge. Big up, big up. Every time. Shout out to Vodge. We keeping it stepping, people. Hey, Mohammed, hold that, you joke, man. Welcome. I believe it's a new caller to the show. I hope I get his name right. Is it Takalani? Big up, my guy. What are you saying? You good?
I'm good. What's up, Flawless?
Oh, bless, man. Oh, bless. I hope I didn't butcher your name. Where you calling in from? Who'd you support?
I'm in South Africa and I support Man United.
Okay, let's go, man. Love that. South Africa over there in the motherland and support Manchester United. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. I know.
Yeah. It's a problem because we're in a bit of a mess, yo. So it's just too much, man. But I think we have a lot to do.
Yes, we do. Because obviously we ain't spoke so far on the window. So like the incomings, outgoings. Where do you stand with everything that's going on currently?
Yes, the additions, Cunha and Boemo, they're the very good ones compared to what we had on the front line. Eh? But I feel like we need more than that. Because if you look the whole structure of the team, yes, the defense is good, but the midfield is not clicking, and we're able to like connect the midfield and the final third. So it's very, very bad.
Yeah. Nah, I hear that. And what's your thoughts on the reports that came out today from Ornstein saying United are looking at a striker, a defensive midfielder, and a goalkeeper? Is there 3 players in those 3 positions that you want in particular? Like from a realistic standpoint, you'd say go and get him, go get him, go get him.
Yeah, in the midfield, I would love us to get someone like an Ederson or Richard Rios, you know, so that we can some bit of a control and progression in the midfield, because Bruno can do that and Casemiro is aging. Or even if there was Casemiro, we have to find somebody that's gonna help him on the side. So in terms of a goalkeeper, I just need only a competent goalkeeper because Onana. I just don't want him starting. No, like I'm fine with him. So any competent goalkeeper, I feel like it's gonna be fine. A striker, I'm not really sure about the Sesco with 80 million pounds. So I feel like it's Welling 2.0 or something like that. But I feel like if we just get a striker within the league, someone like a Mateta is gonna be fine for now, you know.
No, that's fair. I hear you with the mental. I definitely hear you about the goalkeeper and getting someone's competent. They're saying that the reports also came out today. This is recent, actually, in like the last hour, 2 hours, that we're not gonna go. It's unlikely we'll bid for Jackson, but there is talks between us and Chelsea of a swap deal. So like we send Garnacho there, Jackson joins us. Thoughts on that?
I don't mind Jackson. It's like he missed a lot of chances, and I'm okay with him. I rather stick with Garnacho and not play him than having a Jackson on the team, you know. But getting a Jackson, no, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, trust me, you preaching to the choir. And then of course, a lot of Manchester United news today, and Bremo signed as well, and reports also came out stating that Højlund could leave Manchester United as well, and that's alongside you got Sancho, you've got Anthony, and you've also got Malacia as well. Thoughts on that? My bad, Jez, my bad. I didn't know if you were injured. My bad. Sorry, go on, carry on, man, carry on.
Yeah, so in terms of that, I would love the outgoings to go out, you know, or so that we can get the more incomings and everything. So even if Malacia, Sancho is leaving, I don't really have a problem with it. I just have a problem with the manager. I can't really see much. Like the team is so boring. We are too defensive. It's like every team we are playing looks much more better than us, and I'm not so sure if only a few additions will change how we play, because manager, I just don't see his vision on the pitch or what he's trying to do ever since the last season, you know. So I just don't know, man.
Trust me, I hear you, but people say he needs everything for us to be better. But you just said it there. How everybody look better than us, and they don't have fantastic players. But teams look better than us and can go on runs, but we can't win back-to-back games.
It's like it's like every team looks better than us, even if it's a small team or team in the relegation zone whatsoever. They look much better than us. So that's where my concern is. Like, how is this? How our owners are not seeing that the manager is not good enough to make this team play a lot better because he has had enough time to prove himself. But I also watched the preseason game. It wasn't that much exciting because this could have won 3-0, 3-2 whatsoever, if they get chances. So I just don't see what he's doing, to be honest with you.
Nah. And let me ask you, would you have sold Bruno without Halal coming in for him? It was Al Halal.
Definitely. I don't like it. Definitely. Because
what is it you don't like? Talk to me. What is it that you don't like that you're like that? I would have sold him.
I feel like our fan base, there's this perception of him being a great player, and he's not. Maybe in the first early seasons he was okay, but right now, after a couple of years, I don't really see what he's doing. It's like he keeps on having consistent, permanent bad performances, and then he always plays. He always get away with it, and he can't really. Let's just say you can't really control the middle field. It's all over the place. You don't even know which position he's playing. Sometimes you'll find him in the middle, sometimes in the final third. So it's just everywhere. So
that's bad. Trust me. I hear you preaching to the choir. You preaching to the choir.
If I was the club, I was going to take the Bruno money and then reinvest in the squad of the midfield so that we can have much more better players who suit what we're trying to do.
Yeah, and bad midfield as well. Right, yes. It is because I've seen the manager say after the Leeds game talking about we lack physicality. We lack pace, especially in the midfield, and we lack a ball progressor in the midfield who can play through the lines. And we got players in there who play the ball blindly. That's what he said.
This manager. But what's the use of taking him when we know that you won't be here for a long time? Because that's what upsets me the most. Why is he still here? Because we all know that he's not good enough. We can see it. I'm sure even though you can see, they are not blind. They can see that this thing is not working, but he's still there. It's like we are blind faith, We're hoping that things will change. But as for me personally, I don't see anything changing from him.
See, Takalani, don't give them too much credit because you can see it. I can see it. If you have two eyes and a brain and remove being a Manchester United from, we can all see it's not working. We didn't need the preseason game against Leeds. We didn't need the Europa League final loss to Spurs. We watched from November up until that point that not only was midfield an issue, we had issues everywhere and the lack of physicality and lack of pace and athleticism across. But you chose to keep Bruno, who gives you none of that, and play him out of position. But now you're saying we lack a ball progressor in the midfield. And also we got players in there who play the ball blindly. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, okay. Sounds like Bruno to me.
It's like, I don't even know what they see. Maybe they see something different from us because we can all say that they made a mistake by not selling Bruno. And we can see that this manager is not good enough. He hasn't improved anybody ever since he got here. It's like everything is just got worse. And I think as bad as Ten Hag was, I don't think he was going to lose that final. That's why. So the problem with me with this manager is that yes, he can see that we have problems where and then, but just changing things or doing what he's supposed to do, he doesn't do it, but he talks a lot. It's like I can see that we lack physicality. He's still gonna play Casemiro there with no legs or Bruno there. So I just don't get him, He tells us this and then is he gaslighting us or something? I don't know, man.
Yo, I think he is. I think he tried to get sacked. Hear what you just said there. Man will say we lack physicality, we lack pace in the midfield, we lack a ball progressor, and then play Bruno next to Casemiro and beg Bruno to stay. Please make it make sense, yo. I don't understand.
And I understand he's a back five. I mean, I don't like his at the back five formation. Why don't he just play a 4-4-2, a 4-4-3? I know that he's persisting on playing that five at the back, formation or anything like that, but it's not working. You were there last season. Like, why are you persisting with it? That's my question.
I wish I had the answers, man. I wish it, but having this conversation with you lets me know it's not just me. Because at times I think when I'm seeing things and saying things, I'm like, is it just me? Like, am I going crazy? Then I talk to you and hear you say similar things, and I'm like, all right, it's not just me then. But it's like you say that it's not worth. Like, even if you want to persist with the back three, tweak it.
Yes,
If you want to persist with it, to like switch, do things up, play the back, cool. Play the back three. I really have an issue with that. But the way you are playing it, because other teams play the back three. Brentford play it, Newcastle have played it, Brighton have played it. So other teams inside the Premier League play this formation and this system, and it works. But it's the way that you're playing it is the problem. But hey, man, like you said, he ain't gonna be here. We already know this. Like,
the other thing is that we complain about not scoring goals, but we are too defensive. That's my question. It's not scoring goals, but we have 5 or 7 defenders. So I'm like, yes, I can see that we don't have good enough players, but you're playing with 5 defenders, and we have less attackers on the front line, and there's no connection between the attackers and the midfield. So this thing is a whole mess, man.
It's a whole mess. Hey, but it's a whole mess. But hey, Takalani, gotta let you go. But big up, man. Bless for calling in. Appreciate it. Great first call, man. Call back in, man. Make sure you do, man. Big up, yeah. Blessings. Big up. Shouts. It's always good chopping up with new callers, man. It is all the time. Always good. And we're gonna keep it stepping. Somebody's been in the chat. I don't know if he's called in before, but he's always supporting in the chat. Big up my favorite football TV in the building. My guy, what you saying, man? You good?
Big up Flawless. Big up everyone. Big up everyone in the chat, though.
Big up, man. Blessings. Man's got fuck no. Yeah. We can hear you clearly. Man's got fuck no to Sesko. Interest in Jackson. It's treason. Hey, I ain't even gonna ask you about those two then. Clearly, you're not with Sesko. You're not not with Jackson.
I was just checking my Twitter this afternoon. I was just like, we are intensifying our interest in Sesko. We Manchester United fans are like, we are fucking happy with that. How come, bro? Hodgelord 2.0 all over again, bro. Bundesliga, he's not even up to 15 goals in Bundesliga. And he wants to come and face Saliba, Van Dijk, some Tawoski in fucking Premier League. And we want to launch 80 million. Fuck me, bro. Like, why don't those go for this Oli Watkins? Okay, he's not the best option. We aren't complaining no more. We are not getting Osimhen, we are not getting Glokores. Give us Premier League proving Oli Watkins.
Yes.
Give us Mateta.
Yes.
Christopher Vivier, you want to give us another project again? She might go sideways real quick, bro. Real quick. Because
I hear you.
The only reason why I see that Sesko people are happy is because no one gave a good reason that the players we have around him might make it work. What the hell is that? Now we are buying a striker that we now rely on the players around him.
And you preach it to the choir, man.
Our striker now, we have to rely on the players around him in 2025, 2026. Hey, I'm losing. I already lost my mind after. I have to close the Twitter. Like, let me see what is going on YouTube, though. Let me see what is going on, because then we have another interest in Jackson again. Like, is Wilcox not watching those matches?
The reports have come out stating so we're unlikely to bid for him, but there's talks of a swap deal with him and guy. You're on the question. So they're the two things.
Even though we all knew the money was very, very much 80 million, 90 million. If we don't even know how we're going to do, how we're going to go about Sesko yet, we don't really know. We all think that maybe Christopher Vivier can do a miracle. That's just it. We even want to do a miracle for someone we don't even know. Like, can you see what is going on right now in Manchester United?
I hear you, but I think he's frozen me back in a set, though. This is why I enjoy these shows, because it lets me know how I'm going crazy.
Watkins, it is. It is back.
So say it again. You broke up. Say that again.
Okay.
Run it back from the top. You broke up again. Go.
Okay. They should just get Watkins or get Mateta. I don't know. Crystal Palace might be hard, though. That's why I don't think they're going for Philip Mateta, because Crystal Palace, they're fucking out to negotiate with. Get us with the what, 60 million, 55, 50. Just get it and be done with and just move on. I'm even happy with letting Garnacho go over there and bringing us the Lewis. Run me 5 million, run me 10 million.
That actually makes sense.
Go over there. Because in the next
That
3
makes
years,
all the
we'll see
sense in the
another
world.
striker.
Yeah, if we're doing a swap deal, why not talk to Villa?
Now we have to run. Now we have to bring out another like 70 to start convincing Salzburg. Start going on a like 4-month negotiation, 3-month negotiation. Just doing some. You might even get him September for Sesko that we don't even know. He might get 5 goals in the whole season. We don't even know.
Yeah, you made a valid point though when you spoke about relying on the striker. I hear you. I mean, well, the striker relying on players around him if we were to sign Sesko. I get your point. I understand. I understand.
We want to rely on the player around the striker, not the striker this time. Wow, I'm very, very surprised. Like, wow. Alan now does not rely. Alan now is not on himself saying he's going to score 50 goals, 20 goals, 30 goals. When we bought him, we are not relying on who is on the back of him or in his front. Brother is scoring 20 goals for 15 goals for the Premier League. Fuck anything that is in his front.
Yeah, you spot on. We ain't relying on no one else around him. We're relying on him.
Now, we want to buy our next striker. We saw Ojland, we saw Zegzi, we saw a lot of Drostins. Now we are talking about us buying another striker that we want to. Man, if we this summer is going to make us know if we still even have hope for you. This summer is going to get a lot. But I also want to ask, how do you see this Rashford? How this Rashford PR that are bringing out that he might do something in Barca? We lost our best player. Pogba said we lost our. Do you watch that stream with speed? I said they gave his number 10 away. But imagine that losing a great player. Rashford in 2025 losing a great player. What is this PR, please? I don't understand.
With Pogba, what you got to understand is them man came up together. This is brethren. So he going back him. He's not gonna publicly slate him. So he's gonna stay. Hey, if United are losing a great player, him and Rashford are close. When he was here, they were close. I know they're not the exact same. They're not the same age group, but I think they was coming up the youth ranks together. But obviously in different age groups. So it's kind of like him, Lingard, because him and Lingard are close as well. Like those three as a trio. So that's why he's saying that he ain't gonna. And with the Rashford PR, it's always gonna happen because you get so much. Because he divides so much opinion. You get the praise that's up here, that's over the top. But then you get the criticism that's over the top. That's nothing to do with football. So like that's where you get. But I think he'll do well over there. I'm not gonna lie, and I do wish him the best over there. I'm glad he's gone because he don't need to be here, and he wasn't happy here, and that's shown because you've seen how he looked at Villa compared to how he was at United. So go Barcelona, go help them win some big trophies. They take the option to buy, and there you go. You know what I'm saying? We get some bread in for him next summer. But yeah, I'm glad he's gone. His wages off the books as well for the season, at least.
Everyone is fucking happy he's gone because, bro, he had to be gone, bro. He had to be gone.
He did, I agree. He had to be gone. Yeah, I agree.
He had to be gone. Everyone, starting from the wages, that brother, what has he even 10 years in Manchester United? He does not have 100 Premier League goals. What, like that boy told us some fake dreams. Like I was just going over I was watching rants today. I was like, this is true. 89 Premier League goals for 9 years.
There you go.
Bro did not give us 10 goals per season.
There you go. That tells you all you need to know. That's why I'm like, hey,
then I was like,
I'm cool to go.
How are we calling the leader of the new generation? What was keeping over our mind? Bro can never give us 10 goals in a season.
You know what it was? Because he came through the youth system. He's Manc born and bred, and he's had good seasons where he scored a lot of goals. So because he's had the season where he scored 17, he had the season before that when he scored 17. He scored some big goals in big games against the big six. That can dupe you. And because the rest of the attackers have been so bad, he stood out even more. Because when you look at the attackers he's played with, not so much after Ollie, dreadful.
Yeah.
Somebody to Hoyland, Mount, Anthony, Garnacho. It sounded like There you go. That's where it kind of comes from as well. So, because then he scores some goals, you're like, all right, boom, yeah, give him the back type of thing. And we all, like I said, it's the story. Youth, through the youth system, Mank born and bred. It's kind of like that also ties into it too. There's a bias towards him because of that. And it just didn't go the way he was supposed to. Got a big contract, got the number 10 shirt. He was supposed to elevate. Supposed to be here a long time. He's supposed to be not only high on the appearance record, supposed to be high in the goal scoring as well. Like that was the aim. That's the whole conversation.
He does not have the legend status. He does not have the legend status in Manchester United right now. He's just a youth player that come from our academy and is what and right now he's Spain. Fuck him, bro. Mm-hmm. He does not have the legend status. How can a guy that does not have a 10 Premier League goals in the season has a legend status for Manchester United anymore? I don't even want to hear anything of Manchester United anymore again because, bro, that's the greatest scam that we have seen right now for the last. I'm even sure people will start taking Messi good over him because what are we saying here? Even though you did great things for us, good, yes. When we never had anything, you were the source at the front. Accepted, bro. You were the source at the front, good. But you did not give us 10 goals per season. How does that make sense? Oli Watkins gives more than 10 goals per season.
Yeah. Hey, trust me, you ain't gonna tell me. I take Watkins at the right price. I'm with it. And you mentioned it there about Villa wanting Garnacho. Do a swap deal. Yeah, say, hey, here's 30 million in Garnacho.
I have a question. Where do you see this game with Bruno and Amorim ending?
Bruno and who? Sorry,
this midfield issue with Bruno. Don't you see? Bruno Fernandes is the problem.
Yes,
Amorim knows he's the problem. There have been this training of Bruno Fernandes. Like, let's play me the 8. He can't control the game. Bro is bumping to the 4. Do you know this leads we play? I was watching it. I could draw like 4 lines, 4 square box in the midfield. Mm-hmm. That is left blank already by Bruno and Casemiro. And this preseason match. I was watching the game like this, and I could just do like this, like look at space. Just like a Florian Wirtz pass. It's just a brilliant pass between the two of them. Nothing. We have only 3 defenders at home.
Yeah, like I hear you. It's a problem, yes, but for some reason Amorim likes him. Why, I don't know. Your guess is as good as Amorim's a fan of him. He wanted him to stay. He continues to play him, but then we'll talk about the lack of pace we have in there, and we can't progress the ball, and players play the ball blindly. Sounds like Bruno to me. He does all those. He lacks pace. He can't progress the ball, and he plays passes blindly. So all the 3 issues you just named, Bruno is a part of all 3 of those issues. But you wanted him to stay. You trying to get sacked at this point? Can only be that. You want the payout. You ain't trying to resign. You just want the payout. Hey, sack me, let me get my money and be on my way. It's got to be that. You can't be this stupid. You can't be this stupid.
This is self-sabotage.
Yes. It can only be. Because he's a smart individual. You hear him talk. He'll assess what's going on and tell you exactly what's wrong. And then do the complete opposite to help. So he'll tell you all these things about our midfield and then play Bruno. He'll tell you Maguire lacks play. They'll tell you Maguire lacks pace and then play him in the high line. You can only be trying to get sacked.
It's funny.
He'll tell you Garnacho's not really good centrally and can't receive the ball and then play him in the 10 for 20 plus games. You can only you can only be.
We will remember him in the next 10 years.
Outrageous. Like, it's not like Ten Hag would just lie and be gaslighting us and say it's good when it's not. Like, he'll assess the issue. Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. And I go, yeah. And then you'll just do the opposite to not even try. So you identify the problem, but don't attempt to solve it. You can only be trying to get sacked. That's the only thing. You played 2 attackers you went 20 games without a goal. You can only be trying to self-sabotage. Put him out of his misery, man. Ownership got to look at this. You talking about struggle again? Preseason game 1? Are you talking about struggle? All right. Okay.
Flawless.
Good.
We are playing Premier League series starting from Sunday.
Yes.
12 Premier League teams.
Yeah.
You're already laughing. If we did not win 2 or 3 of those matches, there might be a petition to sack him already.
Yeah.
Before we even get to the season.
Facts. Pressure gonna be on. And I know you've seen our fixture list in the Premier League when it starts. You've seen our first 5 to 10 games.
Oh, my brother.
Hey, you seen our first 5 to 10 games. It's on.
Them life watch alongs are gonna be fucking mad and comedy, bro. People are gonna be losing their shit, losing their mind. People are gonna be having heart pains because, bro, that first match, second Arsenal, Man City, Chelsea. Let me in Africa. I'm in Nigeria. Chelsea. That match. Chelsea. I'm seeing that Fulham and Burnley. That one is. Let us say like +6. Let us see where it draw. Fulham. We don't know. Let us say that's +6. But that Chelsea, Man City, and Arsenal. That Arsenal is really international. You know, let us say from Africa, that one is everybody. But that Chelsea particularly, all my foes are Chelsea fans. I have a live tomorrow with one of my Chelsea fans already. One of my Chelsea friends already. So he must not lose all those matches. If you lose all these matches, bro. All this, last season, it was, let me not say it was a delusion when we are all saying he needs time. Brother, Thiago was already sacked match week 8. 8 matches in. And Van Nistelrooy came in 3 matches, 11 matches. He coached 28 matches, bro. 28 Premier League matches. That's more than enough for me.
Yes, I hear you. Yes,
38 Premier League matches. You only miss 9, you only miss 10 or 11. You coached up to 70% of the matches already, or 60%. You did not have 28 points. What am I expecting from me next season?
28 matches.
Since when I started watching football, I've never experienced. Okay, my club accepted a coach. You are coaching, you are doing your thing, and you did not even have a point more than the matches you played. I've never seen it before. I've never experienced this. Is the first time. Like last season was depressing. Now we want to face West Ham, Bournemouth. These matches that we are just saying, brother, 40 minutes in, you must start seeing top trending. Sack him now. It won't work.
You will. People gonna crash out. People gonna crash out. People are gonna crash out. I hear you. Trust me. I get it.
People are going to crash out for real. I can see some. Not only side is currently do the watch along. I don't think you do the watch along.
Nah, I don't do preseason watch alongs. Nah, no preseason. I can't be bothered.
It's even does the buzz. Right? Even because what am I even watching in the leads? That's the fucking try.
Yeah, I hear you. Trust me, like I'm not trying to.
We're shouting Dogu, Leon, brother. I don't know what more than 30 minutes. That match was. I'm not interested anymore. What do you see coming next season? Do you think we're going to get another new coach?
Oh, definitely. 100%. If he's still here we spoke on this yesterday. I was a couple of days ago. We did. If he's still here by the end of November, I'll be super surprised. Wow. Be super shocked. Let me actually pull it up because I remember it's that international break that's like in November. And when I looked at the fixtures running up to it might even be October. 1 second. Let me actually pull it up.
You said like November 8th and replay or something around that time.
Yeah. It was around then. Yeah, bless Jez. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was around that time. Yeah, it was something like that. Because I'm looking here. Yeah. Because we play. So from back at this after the international break in October. So we play Liverpool away on the 18th, Brighton at home on the 25th, Forest away on the 1st of November, and Spurs away on the 8th of November. Then there's a break, Everton at home on the 22nd of November. If he's still in charge by the 22nd, 29th, I'd be surprised. He's not surviving that. He's not surviving that. Liverpool away, Brighton at home, Forest away, Spurs away. Yeah.
We
got Chelsea, City, and Arsenal, and Fulham away. All right. Okay, yeah. I'd be super surprised. Super surprised. You get sacked probably around the similar time to when Ten Hag got sacked. Maybe maybe like a week or two more. Maybe it's that.
Yeah, that's the we have an argument there, so I'm looking forward to our new coach though. Let's see what Ineos are gonna do. Ineos simply rad.
I'm hearing how we're talking in preseason. I'm looking forward to seeing who the new coaches. Hopefully, Ineos do their thing. But my guy, yo, shout out your channel. Let them know where they can find you, what you got coming up, all that good stuff.
Favor Football TV, guys. Tomorrow we have a Manchester United / Chelsea live stream also around 10 a.m. bro. You have to be there. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be comedy because world champions. That is all we can hear for now. I can never make 5 statements without a Chelsea fan doing like this, bro. So you guys who subscribe on your notification bell, be there tomorrow 10 a.m.
Hey,
we're already okay. It's not yet.
Favor Football TV people. Say that again.
Yeah. Favor Football TV, guys. Favor. That is my name. FAVOUR. Football
there we
and
go,
TV.
people. Hey, Favor Football TV. Make sure you subscribe. Drop the link in the chat once you leave, my guy. Yeah, blessed day. Great.
I'm in the chat already. I'm not leaving.
Yeah. No, don't leave. I'm saying drop your link in the chat and I'll put it on the screen. Drop your link.
Remember Flawless? I sent you an email.
Probably.
Flavored.
You have to check. You know what? With the emails, I do get sent a lot.
You replied.
Did I reply? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you was the one Did you email me about the fan calling show when it's gonna be? Yeah. I remember. Yeah, I told you I got you, man. I said I'm running it. I got you. Great first call, man. Make sure you call back. My guy, blessings.
I'm always here. I've always been here. Spotify,
yes, I see you all the time. That's why I said it. I said I always see you in the chat.
More than a year now. More than a year now. Flawless is gonna be in Africa. I was even happy to see a South African brother over here. That guy that does, so I was very happy. African, we are going big. Everyone, society, everyone is big over here. Everyone is fucking big. Oh,
is it? Okay, love that, man. You lot support heavy. I can't lie, man. The continent supports heavy. Yeah, man, love that. Big up, man. Favor, blessings, yeah. Big up, my guy. Big up,
man.
Shout out to Faith. See that? That's why I like doing these fan calling shows, man. You see that type of energy and characters like that. This is what you need, man, on these type of shows. I'm telling you. For real, you need them type of lot. But let's see, man. We switching it. Regular who's on here often. That's what he's got to see about, man like this. You know what I'm saying? And that. Yokeras. Let's see you all go on, man. Just see him laughing, man, like Corey's in the cup. You telling me, Corey, you good?
Yeah, you're a pagan, bro, doing all this. I swear.
Why am I a pagan, yo? You got the striker I wanted. How am I a pagan?
Yeah, it's actually crazy, bro, because there was actually a point where that's actually nuts because we were actually like successful at one point. Now you linked to your careers. I was swapped. Actually, yeah, you know what? Fair play, man. Nah, big up Flawless, bro. Big up Jez as well. Your team's fuck your team, Jez. Yeah. But this your career stuff, bro. I was actually nuts. I actually checked my channel the other day, bro. I made a video when it was either the day of or the day after that Fabrizio dropped it where it was like fees agreed. They just got like the add-ons to deal with, and then it will be sealed. Bro, I checked it this morning, brother. It's been a whole week, bro, and it's still been nothing. And all I see is
our world with the Embremo thing, man. This is your turn.
Allow that, bro. We had that, bro. Man's had the big fee agreed. You know what I'm saying? We already got the 60 flat, bro. We're haggling over 2-3 mil, bro. You guys were still haggling.
We were haggling over 5. It was 5 million.
You guys haggling over 5 mil.
It was 5 million.
So what? What was it? It was like 17 mil total, right? You guys.
Because we offered the second bid was 55 plus 10.
The bid was 60 plus 5. The final fee.
It was 55 plus 10. The second bid. The bid that got it done was, I think it was 65 plus 5.
65 plus. Okay, yeah, literally 5 mil. It's 5 bro. It's actually crazy because it's not going to plan, bro. Because these guys are already out in Singapore, and there is no Swedish striker on the plane, bro. There's no kebab pizza eater on that plane, bro. I still got Havertz set to line up on Wednesday. My God, bro. But literally, Arteta's done a press conference today. He's talked about Arsenal short. He said this last summer as well, and I'm not gonna lie. So that let's give me a bit of PTSD, bro, because last summer we were not making proper signings that were gonna affect the 11, and at this point it's still the same. As it stands, bro. All we signed is Kepa, well, other than Zubamendi, but majority of the signings we've done so far are squad improvements. But literally, bro, I don't know when. Like, I seen something as well. Like, they expect Gyökeres to like show up on tour, like the whole preseason tour as a whole. So I don't know if he's gonna like. It could be next week. It could be the week after. Like, I think we got like two. I think we're playing AC Milan. We're playing Newcastle, and I think we're playing Spurs as well out there in Asia. So hopefully he's there for one of them games. And like, listen, if he gets done on that preseason trip, like, because he's the most important player that we saw in the summer. So if he's out there for preseason, like he's the most important player that needs to be out there signed for the club, bro. And like, he's also the one who's gonna make the biggest difference. Like, as crazy as it sounds, bro, like me saying that, bro, Flores, we got you guys at Old Trafford on the first game of the season, bro.
Yes, we do.
I got bad memories of going there, bro. We've lost up there. Like, I know what you're gonna say, bro. You're gonna say like, oh yeah, United are trash, all that. No, bro, it's not like that when we come.
Nah, it's got draw written all over it. I hear you. I understand.
Nah, yeah, I hear it. Like, bro, we've lost up there when Carrick has played centre back, bro. Like Rashford's debut, bro. Carrick was playing centre back that day. Yeah. Man lost, bro.
Yeah. You up on it.
Schneider in midfield. What's it called? Memphis, when he was actually like rated, that brother was on the left, is bad, bro. I've had some bad memories at OT, man. It's crazy. Like, I think when we won there, the day we lost the league on the final day of the season, I think it's like one or the two times I've like actually see like Arsenal win at Old Trafford, bro.
Yeah, because I think you love only winning.
I hear you, bro. Like, especially if we don't have Gyökeres done, that game's got draw written all over it. It's got one of the stinkiest 1-1s or 0-0s written all over it, bro.
Gyökeres will score though. If you lot got him, Gyökeres will score. Yeah, I think in my entire.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. I guess
Gyökeres will score.
You can see it already written.
Yeah, I think I've seen you lot win here in the league like 3 times, like once a decade or something like that. Like, you won it like 97, 98.
In a decade,
you won
bro. That's 10.
In 2000, and then won like a couple years back. But other than that,
I think it was like 2006, and then like we didn't win until like lockdown, and then we won like 2 years ago. Like, and then that's the only time we've won there, like in like the like in the league, and then it's the only times we won there, like in the 2000s, bro.
Yeah, that was it.
Crazy, bro. 3 times in 20-something years. Ridiculous, bro. But what going for United, bro? Like, I see you guys stressing about all this, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like when I seen your tweet about there's no way I'm gonna say this when he was talking about the midfield, I was like, yeah, nah, United are actually like a mess. Like, I thought Arsenal, but now, bro, I thought Arsenal during lockdown was like bad. I'm not gonna lie, you guys might take it for the cake, bro. I'm looking back and I was like, you know what, boy? Maybe finishing 8th wasn't as bad, because I see Chelsea finish 12th. I've seen United now finish 15th. I've seen Chelsea also finish 10th in my time. Like, bro, maybe finishing 8th wasn't even that bad, man. But like, walk on, bro. Like, because Rashford's now just left. Garnacho's still here. Amarin's complaining about the midfield when he had a chance to get 9-figure money for Bruno. Like, and I feel like y'all should have taken the money as well, because
absolutely.
I feel like it's like for me, I feel like Bruno's like best days of United are past him, bro. Like, how old is he now?
Who?
Bruno.
I think he's day 1.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. For me, I feel like 100%. I can't believe United don't take that money. Like 100 million.
There's no surprise, but we make terrible decisions, man.
Especially when he doesn't even like.
So he's staying, and he's gonna be 31 top of September. Say again.
What's it called? I said, like, I still couldn't believe you guys take it, because you guys got other places to improve as well, and you're getting that much, like, you're getting that big of a sum of money for a 30-year-old. And like, to be honest, it's not even like he's like, it's not like it's like one of the 30-year-olds like in the world where he's like elite and it's like, oh my god, like Bruno's going like what's it called? Like, you wouldn't expect Bruno to go for like huge amounts of money. No one would expect Bruno to leave United for 100 mil. Saudi is the only way that could happen, bro. So like, seeing that, what's it called? So seeing 100 mil get rejected when you got places to fix, especially the midfield as well. So like, guys, I feel like this summer the only thing United fix is like, you guys have fixed like the 210 situations. Especially like in terms of ingoings. Outgoings, I feel like you guys not fixed like a lot as well. I feel like you guys still got like a bunch of the dross still there as well.
Facts. Yeah, because he's mentioned it about reports came out today. It's been a lot with us saying that we now targeting a striker, a defensive midfielder, and a goalkeeper. They didn't say in what priority, and also saying that Højlund could leave. We already know about the other players who could leave.
Yeah, but he's come out and said he wants to stay, you know, doesn't he?
Of course he wants to stay.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Of course he wants to stay.
He's still in the living, bro. I'm still in the living, sat on that bench.
Of course he wants to stay. He knows he ain't going nowhere to play, you know.
Man United, all this guy.
Of course, man. Of course he wants to stay.
Literally, what's it called? He's still got like 4 years left on his deal, don't he?
Yeah, because we only signed him 2 seasons ago, so this would be his Is this his third season? Yeah, this will be his third season. So he's probably got 2 years, maybe 3 years, depending on. I can't remember what his deal was, depending on if there was an option as well. But yeah, of course he wants to stay. You can great. Many players have wanted to stay here. It's time. So the fact that he could leave is good news. Get him gone. With him, wherever, I don't even care if it's transfer or loan. Everyone else actually genuinely wants to sell. With him,
it's just like a get him off the books type thing.
Yeah, even on like 85K, I just don't want him here. I don't want to give Amorim the chance to pick him because Amorim will play him. If he's still here, Amorim's playing him. I just don't want him here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's going on with Xerxes? Like, what's going on with Xerxes though? Because I get I kind of understand like why he's not like playing like for Amorim because like obviously like now with like Mbeumo and Cunha like he's not gonna play in the 10 rows like no way. And I don't think he's got like the natural goal scoring to like play up front. So would you just like use it like would you still like try to use him as like a back? Like
he's the perfect 9 in terms of profile for those two. Because those two are goal scorers. Yeah, they create, but they goal score. They just need someone to facilitate and bounce the ball off and link up play because they're both technically very good as well. But the manager won't play Xerxes. This is why I'm so because people say it to me all the time that Xerxes fits. Yes, but the manager won't play him.
Yeah, I hear that, but the only thing I would say with that is that like Mbeumo and Cunha, like obviously like playing at Wolves and Brentford is different to playing for Man United. Like my only thing is that like will they like that same level of output? Like obviously they're both good, but still like do like decent. Like I still think Cunha Cunha got like what 15, 16 last year, and Mbeumo got like 20. The only thing I feel like you guys have to if the system if they both click in the system, the only thing you guys have to worry about is are they going to get that same level of output? Like, is Mbeumo going to get 20? Is Cunha going to get that 15, 16 number again? Because they both got that being like the main man. Like when it comes to the attack, like the system both goes through them. Like when they're both like when Wolves and Brentford attack, it's like can we get Mbeumo the ball? And like when Wolves are playing and they get to the attack, where's Cunha? They're trying to get it like go through them. Obviously, like at Man United, like they're probably going to share that role. Individually, it's not going to be like one or the other. Like because like also it's different. Like with us, like for us, bro. Like when it gets to like the attacking players, it's where's Saka. Like we're looking for one man only. That's that's another reason.
In tandem, I think they do there as a duo. Same like Mbeumo and Visa were at Brentford. I think that would be their aim is to do that. That's what it is. I think those two are like they don't worry me. It's everything else. Everything else. Behind them, like do the striker.
Like I feel like the midfield pivot is the biggest thing because you guys not just that like realistically at all. Even though for me, one player that I think that really should be playing. Obviously, I know he's young in that, but he's not going to play like every game. But like, how Manu doesn't get more minutes? Like, I have no idea, bro. Because that
manager already
ridiculous, bro. That's mad. How bro? I'll take him also a heartbeat, man. I'm telling you.
Of course, he's a good player. Like, the manager,
I don't know how he does not get into that midfield, bro. Ridiculous. Like, obviously, like obviously not him playing at 6, but I feel like as the 8, like I feel like he could cook in that role. Especially like with the age he's at, like you can develop him into Amorim can
not in this system.
He somehow stays.
But like
I'm telling you, bro. Like if Amorim gets sacked and like a decent like coach comes into United, I feel like and they get like a hold of Manu, I feel like they'll definitely use him. Like I definitely don't see like if Manu survives Amorim, there's no way he's sat on the bench. Like
I say, a sensible manager picks him. That's why, like I said, I take Manchester United for what we are and not what I want us to be. Because people say strikers not a priority. I don't think people realize that currently as constructed right now with this manager, Højlund is our first choice striker. He is number one. If we were playing Arsenal tomorrow to start the season, Højlund's starting the game. That's a major issue. That is a monumental issue. So therefore, get a striker. It doesn't mean the midfield.
I'm actually like deepening out. Like, how mad would it be that like if we had Gyökeres and you had says first season, both banded like what's it called? You got Gyökeres. You got Gyökeres playing against Amorim, his former manager, and then you got Sesko playing for Man United, who Arteta has a love fetish with. Like, bro, I feel like the narratives in that game would be nuts, bro. But do you feel like another thing I want to ask you guys about, bro? Like, do you not think like I'm surprised? Another one I'm surprised you guys ain't gone for it is that like you guys haven't like looked for like a goalkeeper. I know you guys are linked to Martinez, but I'm not seeing like strong links that like United are like pushing.
We made contact for the Belgian goalkeeper at Antwerp, Lemens. That came out yesterday. So we've been linked to him. We made initial contact with them, some Belgian goalkeeper. I don't know a lot about it.
But I feel like you guys need like a go. Like I feel like you guys need a goalkeeper if you guys are going to like.
I agreed.
100%.
100% agree.
Like, Onana ain't saving you guys because as it stands right now, Onana's not saving you guys no points. He's costing you points heading into next season. Literally. And that's all, and to be fair, it's all he's done since he's been at Man United, bro. He's just cost you guys points. Literally. So goalkeeper, I feel like you guys need. Midfield, I feel like you guys still need to fix. I think you guys definitely I feel like you guys do need a striker as well. Because I just feel it's been like before this season, like this season coming up, I feel there's just been a lack of goals in the United team up front. Like literally, like in terms of like goals, it's literally like Bruno, Rashford, that first season under Ten Hag, and like other than that, it's been like just a bunch of like meaty forwards like in the United team. So it's crazy, bro.
Just me. I hate Meg. But Corey, shout out your channel, let them know what you got coming up the rest of the weekend, over the summer transfer window months, etc. Make sure you lot subscribe, Corey AFC.
Come on, bro. Big up every time. Yeah, man. More transfer news coming out. I think I'm gonna do a watch along for the AC Milan game, but the games are like 7:30 in the morning, bro. So I don't even know. Like it may just depend if I wake up on it or not. But it is what it is. But yeah, if this Gyökeres news ever gets an Ornstein Bomba or Fabrizio here. Listen, I'm telling you right now, yeah, bro. If that signing happens, I'm getting a Swedish flag up here on this fucking wall.
No, you should, man.
100%. I'm getting a Swedish flag, bro. I'll be doing this every match reaction this brother scores. I don't care. But yeah, man. Also, I'm about to head on to American Waffle Monday. Back on
love that.
So yeah, man. Yeah, so
big up blessings, man. Corey. Big up, man. Every single time.
Up, my man. Yeah, what's your
big? Give it a Corey, man.
Blessings, Corey. Blessings. Shout out to Corey. You lot, make sure you subscribe to Corey AFC. Make sure you subscribe to Flavored Football TV as well. Also, we gonna keep it stepping and we'll see what this guy's got to say. You know what I'm saying? On the potential man like Victor Gyökeres showing up. You know what I'm saying? At the Emirates, man like Don C is in the cut. Yes, family. What are you telling me? Yo, you're not happy. Right? What's going on? Like, what's going on?
No, do you know what? Yeah, it's kind of mixed emotions in it. First and foremost, yeah.
Cool.
My wife's cousin just died, didn't it?
So jeez, yo. All right.
This is why no one's seen or heard of me or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to come on a humble tip today. You get me? And
yeah, man. Do you?
Big up, Jess. You know what I'm saying? Life is too short to hate and all of that rest of that bullshit. You get me? Unless it's against Tottenham, but life is too short, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this guy to get the Spurs shine, you know. Serious moment that this guy can't get the Spurs
shine. Do you know what it is? Because he's an Arsenal fan as well, isn't it? And he's a massive Arsenal fan. He's one of the brothers that I used to go football. You get me? Watch the Arsenal game. So like this one hurt a little bit.
No, of course.
That brother. Yeah. People, make sure you like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you like and subscribe and big up Jez, the man. Big up Flawless. If you didn't catch his last show, like he did one with Savage, like you know what I'm saying, these two, their chemistry is off the chain. You know what I'm saying? They're the duo. You know what it is? Like if I could refer to Man United, that's York and Cole right there. That's firepower. You know what I'm saying? That's firepower. So make sure you go log in and that stuff. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get serious a little piece. You know what I'm saying? Arsenal.
This guy. What's your thoughts, man? Talk to us.
Oh, bro, what's my thoughts, man? You know my thoughts, man. Fuck Berto.
You can't see me do it, but I'm doing it as well.
Yo, what, even if you sign my like Gyökeres?
We had this conversation last week, brother, and you said, yeah, by the end of the week, the transfer will be done, blood. But
did I say that?
Yeah, you said that, bro. It's all documented. People, if you don't believe me, yeah, go watch last week's show.
You know what, man? I thought it would have been. I thought you was this close, man. I thought it would have been done.
Mate, did you know
you'll sign him? No, you'll sign him. It'll get done.
Nah, do you know it'll get done? Like, but in true Arsenal fashion, do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, another team will probably come in and scoop him now. It's just
he's made that perfectly clear. He only wants like and Bremo said he only wants Manchester United, and he wore the Manchester United shirt as a kid, and once we wanted him, that was it. I think it's the same with Gyökeres.
You know what? I get that. Drogba said the same thing, but so did Mudryk. And look where they went. You know what I'm saying? Mudryk was in there. You
didn't go try sign Drogba though, did you?
Yeah, no, we did.
Oh, did you? I didn't know.
We did. We just didn't put the money up for him. Or the right money up for him. You know what I'm saying? And Arsenal did what Arsenal do. This is why I don't trust Arsenal not one bit when it comes to certain signings. I wanted to sign Gyökeres because you know what? Yeah, he's a component that Arsenal really need. But it's just like it just takes the piss, bro. Because you know what it is. You know when Arsenal want to sign a player, they get him. When they really want a player, like they get players like Madueke. I don't know why, yeah, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And like, what can we do, brother? What can we do? It's Arsenal and it's Arsenal FC, the club everyone loves to hate. You get me? And
oh yeah, facts.
Yeah, bro. Like, I just can't wait for us to just release the shirt number because you probably get he'll.
No, I think he's got 20. I think it's 20.
Sorry,
Madueke.
No. Fuck Madueke, bro.
Oh right, I thought you were talking about Madueke. Gyökeres.
No, Madueke. No, Madueke, yeah. So
yeah, we'll get 14.
I heard he's 20. Madueke, I heard certain people say, yeah, we should back Madueke, yeah, because he's at the club. Yeah. Fuck that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I heard man say we should back fucking Havertz, we should be backing Zinchenko. Fuck them brothers, you get what I'm saying? Get them the hell out of my club, bro. I ain't got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're at my club, like, doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, yeah, come on, Madueke, yeah, let's do it. Fuck off. I don't want you in the first place. You know what I'm saying? No, man. Let's be real out here. No one rated him at Chelsea. So now we want to rate him at Arsenal. Nah. No one rated him at Chelsea. So why is my Arsenal fellow saying, yeah, just because he's at my club, let's do this. Let us go on and back the thing. Nah, mate. He's trash. He's trash. You know what I'm saying? If he proves me wrong, then you know what I say. You're still trash. Yeah. You just prove me wrong. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not into that hype and none of that bullshit, bro. You get me? I ain't got no thing. You know, sooner or later they're gonna put a song in for him. They're gonna give a mural for him after probably Saka gets a penalty and gives it to Madueke just to get his confidence up. The same thing that they did with Havertz. I haven't got time for that shit, bro. Get me a fucking striker. You know what I'm saying? Get me proper players, not Chelsea rejects. You know what I'm saying? It's
proper players though, man. Gyökeres.
Yeah, Gyökeres is a proper player, but he hasn't signed. Yeah. Look who we've signed so far, bro. You know what I'm saying? Zubimendi, I don't know too much about that guy. This is what I'm saying. I've only seen him play.
Zubimendi's a good signing. I think that's a good player.
Yeah, he's a good signing. He's not better than Partey, but that's a different story. This is what I'm saying. I guess he'd have to play a different system. But when it comes to Madueke, bro, I haven't got no love for him. And if we do sign Gyökeres, then do you know what? Yeah, it's a totally different conversation. But then we still need another two players. We still need another two players, and it's down to Arteta what he does. You get me? Because we still got Vieira on the books, bro. Come on, man, Vieira. He ain't no Vieira. The only Vieira I respect is Patrice Vieira. You know what I'm saying? Not this fucking pussy from Portugal, bro. Like this B-Tech fake. Was it Bernardo Silva? You know what I'm saying? When people try to gaslight and say, yeah, it was as good as Bernardo Silva. Nah, brother. I don't know what kind of silver you was talking about. It must be the silver that they throw in a wishing well. This is what I'm saying. I wish this player was decent. You get what I'm saying? A pussy. Or I ain't got time for that, bro. Like, get rid of these deadwood, yeah, and give me some fucking real ballers. You get me? Give me some real ballers. Stop looking at bloody rejects. You get me? One time, go out and get someone's best player. Because it's like this, yeah, when we're actually trying to get someone's best player, like Gyökeres, yeah, look how much trouble we're getting. And then when we want to sign a player like fucking Madueke, they're like, yeah, come bring me the money, bro. Show me the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, my name is, what's that dude? What's his name? My brain's not thinking. Tom Cruise in that film. Jerry Maguire. Show me the money. You hit me? Like that's what it is, bro. I ain't got time for that shit, blood. You hit me? But you want to give me one fucking nonny man away, do you know what it is? I've got a song for him. Yeah, I'm saying I'm gonna sing my song for him because I'm just in that mood. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got nonsense Madueke. He's fucking number 20. Pussy, yo, get the fuck out of my club, bro. And they even
hey man, I can't wait for opening day against us. Madueke on the left, Zinchenko at left back, man.
Bro, do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure no matter where I'm in this world, yeah. Me and you are gonna be on the same show. I'm gonna fuck up to your fucking watch along, yeah, on playback, right? And you know what, yeah, it's just gonna be pure vibes. It's either me gonna cuss man, yeah, or I'm still gonna cuss man because I don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gonna cuss regardless whether it's Arsenal players, United players, or me, or all of the above.
Bro, everyone, you know, Tottenham's gonna get some shots in there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, leave the Europa League champions alone, man. You know what I'm saying? Leave them be, man.
Let us do it, bro. Like I say, we playing PSG.
Yeah, of course I mean, bro, do you know what it is? Yeah, Madison, yeah, I'm just getting a step ahead of these fucking idiot Arsenal fans that's gonna make a song out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how it's probably gonna go because they're so stupid. You hit me? They're gonna be like, yeah, do you know what? Yeah, he's a great signing. We unlocked him. Do you know I'm sick and tired of that fucking word? Do you know who else we unlocked? Yeah, we unlocked Havertz. Yeah, and it's another thing. It's like because I was on a stream the other day, yeah, and I was just having a conversation with another Arsenal fan, and he said to me, he said, "Don C, right? I don't see how Gokeres is going to fit in our system, yeah, because we spam balls in, yeah." You see the way my mind works, right? The only reason why we spam balls in because we fucking got Havertz up front, because that's something we can do. You know what I'm saying? If you've ever watched Gokeres, yeah, you know he can run in behind. You know he's got pace. You know he's got strength. You know when he hits the ball, he puts his lace right through that. Do you know who can't do that? Yeah? Havertz or Moreno. You know what I'm saying? He's given us a different dimension. He's actually a striker. He actually can run with the ball with his head up, unlike Martinelli. Yeah? He is a fucking striker. So just hurry up and sign the thing because I haven't, bro, this nonsense thing, yeah, it's just constantly going around in my head. Could you imagine that if the window closed, yeah, today, right, on the 22nd of fucking July, people will be saying, you had a great season because you got nonsense Madueke. I didn't
Gyökeres, I think you get him. I think you're outside of Madueke. I think you've had a good window.
Yeah,
you needed more.
You know what?
You've had a good window.
The thing is, I'm sick and tired of having a good window. For once, I want to have a great window. The last time we had a great window was this whole Ozil and Sanchez thing coming to our club, right? Even though, okay, cool, we could have added a few more players and get rid of that pussy or Mustafi and the rest of them bomber club pussy or them there, yeah. But we didn't. But this time, I actually want to have a great window for once. So I want to actually look back at when the transfer window closes and the first game where we come to the fucking the old leaking, yeah, and hopefully we pap up your ass. You hear what I'm saying? Like, I actually want to be happy for once. I actually want to be like, you know what? If I'm cutting, I'm not cutting no Arsenal players, even if they make a mistake. I want to be happy at the fact that we ain't got that fucking Bomber Clark, Rouse Clark, Zinchenko in my team no more. You know what I'm saying? I know no one's going to buy things because he's on tour. Sorry, say that again?
Yeah, Zinchenko's on tour. He's on the tour.
No, bro. He's on the tour, blood. He needs to tour himself somewhere else, blood. You know what I'm saying? He needs to go to Tour de France or the Tour de Paris or anything, blood. Get the fuck out of my club, bro. You know what I'm saying? He spent so many years doing what hyped up the crowd, blood. You know what I'm saying? If you want backup dancers, get a cheerleader, blood. You know what I'm saying? Get some chicks with pom-poms or something like that, yeah? Not this pompous pussy or that's like my fucking team, blood. I'm tired of this shit, blood. Give me some proper players and get this dead wood out, blood. Is what I'm saying. Sometimes cut the fucking lifeline and say piss off, blood. You hit me? Yeah. Right. Because it's like, how many years are we gonna go through this? You hit me? Just hurry up and finish the season and give us our second place medal as we normally do. This is what I'm saying. But at least then give us some hype here, give us some hope, and get us Gokeres, yeah, and get us another 2 players. If you gave me Ezra, you know what, yeah, I'll be happy with that shit, yeah. Hit me, fucking pussy, innit? That is what it is.
Right, no, this is the guy on the. I wanted him at my club. You lot got him.
Bro, you know it's you want to okay. Let me tell you something, yeah. If you don't wanted him at your club and he wanted you, yeah, I guarantee you lot would have got him by now. You know what I'm saying?
No, about that, you know.
No. If he wanted your club, yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm saying even if he did, let's say hypothetically he did want Manchester United. We seen what happened with Brentford. I don't know. I think we'd be in the same scenario you're in now.
I don't think so. Just because you lot know how to do business and how to do business properly. When it comes to Arsenal, we dilly-dally on these fucking things. It's like we're hopscotching and like using our skipping ropes when we're supposed to be running with our chest up high. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when next man are fucking cutting shapes, we're still busting a 2-step, blood. I'm not on it, blood. Get me the fucking thing, blood. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Arsenal's moving back like the lean back days, blood. Like those days are gone, long gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's probably the last time when Arsenal won a fucking league, when lean back was fucking popular. You hit me?
Yeah, lean back was 04. What was lean back? I think it was like 04. Yeah, I think lean back dropped 2004.
Yeah. When was the Invincibles? 04, 05, right?
Yeah, I think it was lean. Yeah, I think it was lean back. Yeah.
Like people don't understand, right?
Yeah, lean back was released 2004. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's when Arsenal was fucking firing shots. You hear what I'm saying? Now
Yeah,
we're
'cause you-
firing Havertz's. You know what I'm saying? We was firing shots and then we're firing Havertz's. Come on, man. It's like this, yeah. If a lion against a fucking giraffe, we all know what's gonna happen. The giraffe has got long legs and kick, yeah. But when a lion gets his teeth around the giraffe, yeah, it is what it is, bro. Like, I know I'm going off topic, but it is what it is. It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It makes so much sense, yeah. I'm an Arsenal fan. And I've got nothing to hope for but this nonsense Madueke do. It is what it is. But hey, what can we do, bruv? We're Arsenal fans at the end of the day. We're just here for the banter, the laughs, and all the rest of the fucking bullshit. And to go 22 years without a fucking trophy. You know what I'm saying? But guess what?
22 years without the league.
So hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's 22 years without the league. It ain't been what's it called though? 22 years without a trophy, just the Premier League. You know what I'm
No, it's just the Premier League, yeah. But come on, man, like I respect the FA Cup and all the rest of the cups, yeah. But we all know what Arsenal want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we all know what Arsenal
it's
need.
been a long time since you've won any of them, FA Cup, League Cup, etc.
Oh, well, yeah, it's been a fucking long time, innit? Yeah, but it is what it is. I didn't need you to alliterate that, bro. But it is what it is.
What do you mean? Yo, I'm just letting the people know, like, what's going on, dude. I'm just saying, it's like, I'm merely a host.
I flawless. They are well versed.
I'm trying to be a good host, man.
They know when, like the last time Arsenal won the cup. To tell you why, because we was all indoors watching it. No one could even fucking celebrate. The only people that was in the crowds, yeah, was the footballers that couldn't get in the fucking team. It is what it is what I'm saying. Like, there was more eyes on the fucking screen, yeah, than there ever was in Wembley in that final. But you know what, yeah, we can't forget about Arteta. This is what I'm saying. That when people still laughed at me, I bet I'm like, who's laughing now, bro? When I said I want this pussy out, yeah, whether we win the Champions League or not. When I said about this fucking Berta, I don't trust him. Like, who's his first signing? You know what I'm saying? Who's his first signing? This mosquito dude I don't even fucking know. I still can't say his name right, yeah? And then he gives us fucking Madueke. You know what I'm saying? Madueke. So go on, Jez.
Nah, I think your first signing not was it not Zubimendi? It was
Was it somebody else? It was somebody else.
Was it Norgard?
Norgard.
Yeah, okay, he gives us Norgard. Like whoop he do? We got Norgard.
Norgard, that's a squad player. Norgard.
Yeah, it's a squad player, but do you know what it is? Like people say, yeah, but then he's Premier League ready. I don't give a flying fuck. Do you know how many players were Premier League ready? Drink water. What the fuck did he do when he went Chelsea? Huh? You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
what the fuck did he do?
He brought the experience for the under 21s.
Yeah, bro. Did you know what it is? Like it's all for the fucking fans and all of this fucking Premier League ready talk, bro. If you're a baller, you're a baller. If you got skill, you got skill. I'm not hearing this fucking but they played in the Premier League. Okay, what did they do in the Premier League? Did you even notice them before they came to Arsenal? But yet, you don't want to fucking gaslight the thing and say, but then do you know what? Yeah, he's a good player to fit in. I don't want a player to fit in. I want a player to change Arsenal's fortunes so we can actually win something. It's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Get proper players in, get the dead wood out. I thought 1 + 1 was 2. This is what I'm saying. But with Arsenal, 1 + 1 is -52, blood. You know what I'm saying? Plus 25 and a Madueke to it. It's just a load of bullshit, blood. I just don't know what's going on with Arsenal.
Crazy. And you know, it's the even maddest part, people. You see all them numbers Dunsey said there, you times them together, and that's as many days since Arsenal last won a trophy. Sorry, go on. Carry on.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Do you know what? Yeah. True say, I'll be going through shit, blood. Yeah, I'm not even gonna come at you in your fucking 15th place finish, blood. Like, how dare you, blood? How dare you?
Hey, respect us. The Premier League's respect 14.
I don't care what you won 2 years ago. Yeah, last season you finished bottom half of the table. Yeah, so when you address me, you say, "Mr. Top Half, sir." Yeah, you might never had a fucking trophy in a long time, blood. You get what I'm saying, Mr. Top Half, sir? You lot in the fucking cold. All the way down there with the fucking relegation bullshit. You lot was even like,
I'm a Europa League champion, mate. Hey, I'm a Europa League champion, mate. What? Huh? What did you say, Europa? Huh? Tell him, say we won the Europa. Yeah. Oh, Europa said we won the Premier League. You need to show him, mate. That's what he said. And tell him, what else is that? No, he's from London. He said, shut up, bruv. I don't use bruv. He said, shut up, bruv. You know what I'm saying?
All right, peoples. By the end of the year, I'm gonna kidnap that thing, yeah, blood. You know what I'm saying? And man ain't gonna move like Liam Nelson out here, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, yo, flawless, yeah, because of your bloody fucking pussy yourself. That bullshit got fucking taken, blood, yeah. And when it gets taken, yeah, what I'm gonna feed that to my dog, blood. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And it ain't me and the dog, it's my dog Hennessy.
Europa
You
said,
done
yo,
know, blood.
he's London through and through. He's Tottenham through and through. You know what I'm saying? N17 and all that. But he's in money now. He's good. He's good, bro. That's what he said. I hear you. Anything else? Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Europa
that's
just
it.
literally text me, bro.
You're coming out for carnival, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm down for carnival. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
better
Yeah.
link up with your home, blood.
Europa.
You know what? I might go
I
to the
just-
Tottenham store and get another one, you know. I might do a vlog, you know what I'm saying? The Tottenham Stadium, I might do. I might go no.
I just got an announcement. Like Europa literally just texted me and literally said, bro, that between us and United, maybe we have 8 European trophies. Like,
Tell him again, man. You know what I'm saying? You
I'm
hear
saying,
that?
like, yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
we, bro.
Europa League, what are we? Europa League. He said Europa League, bro. That's what he said.
Yeah, but
Like,
you know what? Yeah, even with that European title, even with that European trophy, yeah, you're not even nowhere near Arsenal. So let's not do this. You know what I'm saying? You got momentary hype, so enjoy your momentary hype and act like a gentleman, yeah, and be graceful. Actually, no, I'm not going to go at Jess because you know what? Yeah, Jess is actually one of the cool brothers. He's actually one of the cool Tottenham fans. Flawless is a worse Tottenham fan than Jess. Flawless ain't even a Tottenham fan. Make that fucking make sense, blood. I don't get it, blood. I don't get it, blood. You know what I'm saying? Fucking scumbag. You're even making me talk like American, you fucking scumbag, blood. What's wrong with you, blood, man? You're supposed to be a manic through, yeah? And I respect just more than you in the football terms, blood, you fucking Tottenham loving.
I think I'm wearing white, man.
I didn't think who was going to win it, but you know what? Yeah, I'm glad we won it, but Spurs are still shit. You're the one that's still flying the fucking flag in money, blood. You fucking low life, you scumbag, blood. People, I need fucking
Yeah, man, that's what he said. Quiz. See, even his Wi-Fi code. You know what I'm saying? Your Wi-Fi go out then. He said, quiz. That's what he said. Yeah, man, you.
Hey, just remember, Flawless, yeah, you're coming to London next month, blood. Yeah,
I'm gonna hand you a drink as soon as I see you. Yo, Doug, what you saying, fam?
Oh, wait. Bro. Do you know what it is? When I go carnival, I roll in my bottle of Hennessy. This is what I'm saying, blood.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're JD, man. You know what I'm saying? I get you some nice honey JD, blood. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna turn up.
Yeah, turn up. I'm gonna have the liquor in the bag anyway. Yeah, man, 100%. Yeah, I already know. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be ready, but I shot you. But hey, done. We're gonna get to the rest of these calls, but I shot you anyway. Ask the United Arsenal show, man. We're gonna do it this week. Blessings, yeah. Every single time, man.
Like, subscribe, brother. Bless up, people.
Blessings. Love family every single time, man. Shout out to Dante. That's family. So when you don't see us going back and forth, it's just us running joke, right? We're going to someone else who's family. I don't know why he's there, unfortunately. Yo, you there, Si? Well, I don't really want to talk to this guy.
I'm a dip, yeah.
Look at him, man. Look at this guy. Yo, this guy's been smiling like this since this is like the last 13, 14 months.
You absolute dickhead, fellas. Absolute dickhead. Really. I agree with Don. Absolutely dickhead.
Yo, this guy's been smiling like this since like game week 1. From Liverpool went on the run, he was like, yeah, this guy's been smiling ever since. Go on.
See, my life is good. God grace, all good. Football is playing well. My sports team is good. Apart from cricket, all good. Fine. I'm chilling right now. Business done. Next 10 days rest. All good. All good, flawless. First of all good.
All blessed, man. I'm all blessed, family. Everyone's all good. Yeah.
Big up, Jess. Hope all good. And see, coming back. First of all, I have to say, I really like how Liverpool are moving. This is the first time I have seen in long years. I think in 07 United brought Anderson, Carlos Tevez, Nani, Hargreaves after winning the league.
I'm trying to think if was Tevez that? Maybe. I know Nani and Anderson were together, but I can't remember the rest. But go on, carry on.
I think that type of Nani is a brilliant player. Hargreaves, not done much, but good player. Carlos Tevez, you all know. Comeback, but brilliant player.
Yes.
I didn't see any team move like Liverpool. Really, after winning the league, we are not resting our laurels. We are moving mad. And we bought Kirkes, brilliant left back. I said yesterday, Dutch Kofi Kingston. And we bought and Ekatike. I call him Giraffe. I call it Giraffe, man. He's high.
Hey, Sai, big up, man. I mean, not Sai, sorry. Jess, big up, man. Salute. Big up, Jess.
Oh, big up you too, man.
Yes, go. Blessings, Jess.
Yo, and chill on the Kofi Kingston slander, bro. Bring from this Ghanaian, bro. Big up.
I don't know Flawless, but when I see ping pong, first name came to mind was Dutch Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's it. And see, for me, this window is very, very crucial. And I want to tell all Liverpool fans that this window won't happen again. And we are not done yet. And I want another 4 players. And we are not done. I want another 4.
Go on, what positions?
It won't happen.
What positions?
Center back, striker, left wing, and midfielder.
Okay,
I want 4.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because see, because Chiesa will leave. He's leaving for Atlanta, I think. And because of the unfortunate incident of Diego Jota, rest in peace, we have to bring another player there.
True.
That's why, see, Ekatike is a brilliant player. I already said that he will suit us perfect. I don't expect him scoring like Haaland or Gyökeres, and he won't score 25 to 30 goals. He's not the type of striker. He will give us 20 GNA. I'm happy for in Premier League. If he gives 20 GNA, I'm happy. Literally, I'm happy and I'm satisfied. I'm okay with that. And I watched preseason games. And Flawless, be ready. Words will cook.
Absolutely, words will do fine.
In this system, words will cook. And I hate to say that Dom is not a right back. He played well. Dom is not a right back. And Mons, done. Nah, Odis came, but he's not playing right back in regular season. Come on. And Slot is not that stupid. He won't play Dom at right back. He's a very good manager. And coming reports, I have seen a Julian Oral's journalist tweet about how Ekatike is convinced by Slot master plan. He said that he will play 4-2-3-1. That means 2 McAllister and Gravenberch will be there. 3 midfielders will be Wirtz, Salah, Gakpo, or Rodrigo. Hope it's Rodrigo. I think it won't happen, but we will see. And one more thing I have to do is Isak. Now I have to talk with Newcastle fan. Isak. We have 2 options, Flawless. One, sell Isak and build your team and qualify Champions League easily every year, or keep Isak or struggle long term. What you will do?
I don't think if they keep Isak, they necessarily struggle though. I think they do fine this season. If it's top 5, they probably finish in the Champions League again.
No problem. Because see, that is the minus, because they got rejected by Joao Pedro. They got rejected by Brian Mbeumo. Now they got rejecting by Trafford. And they only brought Elanga. And one more thing was, playing 2 games a week was very hard. And in Champions League, it's very hard. And now it's 8 match days. And starting 11 of Newcastle is brilliant. There are some brilliant players, but they don't have any backups. They want another center back. They want another center back. They want another left striker. They want another midfielder. They need at least 4 to 5 players. With keeping Isak, and Isak is paying 120,000, and that Donkey Havertz is paying 280. It is not justable, right? That's why I'm saying that. See, Liverpool want Isak now, or in January, or next summer. We will be there. I think know how Liverpool wants to play.
Because Isak will still be if he has a good season, which we expect him to, he'll still be there for a big fee, and he's still got 2 years left on his deal. That's how they might look at it. But go on.
And one more thing, all fantasies and all saying that Barcelona. No, Barcelona can't register even a player, man. Come on, they can't register Nico Williams, and that way they bought Rashford 2.0. Hope he succeeds. Rashford 2.0 on loan. and I think he will do well.
I think
he
yeah.
will do well there. And he's not a main player there. He will do well. If his ego is started, he will do well. And that's why I'm saying I don't see Barcelona. I can see him at PSG though. Isak, I can see at PSG. I can see at Bayern Munich. I can see at Real Madrid. Oh no, not Real Madrid because Mbappe is there. I can see PSG and Bayern Munich. The both teams I can see. After that, Liverpool. That's it. And I just want see. No one is concentrating on midfield. I just want one midfielder, one physical midfielder. Bring me Baleba type midfielder.
Yes.
I want a rustic midfielder like Roy Keane midfielder. If you are coming to the ball, he will tackle you. You will shit out to you. That is that type of midfielders I like. If you are going for Caicedo, Baleba, if I have to say another name, Fabinho, Rodri. Yeah. I want that type of midfielder. See, Gravenberch is brilliant. He's done well. But if you are playing high-profile Champions League match, and if you have to play Manchester United at Anfield, you have to have another midfielder because he can't play Gravenberch every week. He will die. And McAllister also. He came late pre-season because he injured last season. We can't play. That's why hope Liverpool signs a midfielder man. And one more thing, hope Liverpool don't do this. And I want to tell all rival fans and all saying that Liverpool spending money, Klopp. One thing, when Klopp is here, we rebuild our stadium. We added 2 stands. We rebuild our facilities, our training ground, and we have done some background work. That is why now it's done. All background is done. Now it's off on the field work. Now we are bringing players. And I think, Flores, next 2 seasons we won't spend again like this. And in 2027 we will spend because in 2027 Salah will leave, Van Dijk will leave. Then we will rebuild again. This is the rebuild, and we are not done yet. And coming back to the Liverpool, I watched a preseason game. Nunes scored 3 goals. And no worry, you can fuck off. Done. Now coming back to the United. See, Flawless, I am hearing you say that he will sack. I was asking Sheik. I wanted to ask you also. I don't think he will sack Flawless. I want to explain it. No, I want to explain. See.
No. Before you carry on, what you saying? You don't think Amorim will get sacked? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
All right, go on, carry on. Go on. I want to hear this going.
See, United. I did Ornstein said in Sky Sports interview after Mbembo, they want to bring midfielder, striker, another 2 positions also. They
goalkeeper,
goalkeeper, striker, midfielder, another. Yes. They said another player.
Just those 3. It's just those 3.
Okay, sorry if I misheard. 3 players: goalkeeper, striker, and midfielder. 6. They want a 6. If United brings 6 striker, goalkeeper, and one more thing, side thing. I don't know why United not signing Lucas Chevalier from Lille. He's a brilliant goalkeeper. I think Villa linked with him. For me, what I want to see, if United they bring, I don't see United sacking Amron because he will do well. Because see, Bruno is playing because there is no option for him. I don't agree with Garnacho.
Let me ask you, if we sign a midfielder, who's he playing next to?
Casemiro or Ugarte.
So you think he's going to drop Bruno?
Yeah.
Good one, side. Good one, man. Good one. He's going to drop Bruno. Yeah. Didn't sell it for 100 M's, but he's going to drop Bruno.
No. What I'm saying, let's see. He wants to play Bruno Tate. He wants to play Bruno Tate.
Yes.
I will be not surprised to see Cunha as a striker. Okay. I will be not surprised. See, he made some dumb decision last season.
The striker we've just signed is going to be on the bench.
I don't know who is the striker.
Let's say hypothetically, we'll go with a couple of the names. Let's say it's Sesko or Watkins. We signed Sesko or Watkins. You think they're going to be on the bench?
No, if it is Sesko, he will be on the bench for a couple of games.
Okay.
Watkins,
What about Watkins?
See, flawless. For me, it's all. I think it will all depend upon the type of midfielder you are bringing. 6. If you are bringing high class 6, I don't know any names. If you are bringing Baleba and Bruno will be there, it will work because I trust Baleba. I don't trust Bruno.
It won't work.
I don't trust Bruno.
It's not gonna. Belieber and Bruno. Belieber will still play to a certain level because he's of quality, but it won't work.
See, that is my point. My point of view was your attack was not good. Cunha, Mbemo. See, Mbemo came early. I said in 2027, he came early. 2025, he came early. He will work. And striker
you had hella jokes for Embremo. Where's your Embremo jokes now? Yeah, you prick. Yeah, this guy had hella jokes. Embremo 2027, 2028. Yeah. Joke man.
No. It's real, right? I said that if you are signing Mbemo, hope he comes soon. He signed soon. Yeah. You signed him prematurely. He came prematurely. And one more thing, in between we signed Ekatike, we signed Florian Wirtz, we signed all the players, and Glocaris is going on from last 10 days. We signed already Ekatike, and he's coming back to medical. Enough of that slander. I want to see. You are having 10 games, right, Flawless? I think 10 to 15 games. I don't see losing so many games. I may be wrong, but I don't see Cameroon sacking next season.
Okay, so what? So you said you don't see us? Well, yeah, just to clarify, that's just for side to see there, people in Bremo, Manchester United signing, by the way, people. I'm just making sure you seen that again.
I thought it's Nuno. It's Nuno.
I'm just double checking. You know what I'm saying?
I seen it Nuno. I think it's Nuno. That's it. He has to Nuno or Flex. Sorry, Flex or Nuno.
He does look like, it's crazy how he looks like Flex. He really does. But all right, here's the United fixtures. So you said 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So United's
I can name that. Arsenal draw. Chelsea draw.
Give
Liverpool
me the wins.
Loss.
Give me the wins. How many do we win, in your opinion? In the first 10?
10 games or 15?
Yeah, first 10.
First 10. I can see 5 wins.
Where?
4.
Where is these 5 to 4? So we got
Burnley.
Arsenal at home, Fulham away, Burnley at home, City away, Chelsea at home, Brentford away, Sunderland at home, Liverpool away, Brighton at home, Forest away. That's our first 10. Which 4 or 5 do you see us winning out of there? So we'll go through it one by one. Arsenal at home, you said draw. Fulham away.
I said draw. Win. I say win.
So we beating Fulham. Burnley at home.
Lose.
No. Fulham away, do we win?
Yes.
Okay. Burnley at home.
Yes, win.
That's 2. City away.
Loss.
Chelsea at home.
See, Chelsea better team, but Chelsea won't win at 40. I will say draw.
Draw. Brentford away.
Win because all they lost. I think they will be relegation battle. Win.
Sunderland at home.
Win.
Liverpool away.
Loss.
Brighton at home.
Draw.
Forest away.
Forest away. I say it's Forest away. I said draw, but I think it will be a draw.
So that's 4 out of 10. Okay, the next 5 is Tottenham away.
I can't predict the Tottenham result because I don't know their playing style. I can't predict it because it's Thomas Frank.
Let's predict because we do expect. Let's say it's similar to what we expect it to be.
I will say draw or loss. Draw.
Everton at home.
Draw.
Palace away.
Stinky draw. Win. I will say win.
West Ham at home.
Win. I will say win.
Wolves away.
Wolves away. They lost Cunha. I will say draw.
Okay, so you've got us getting 6 out of 15. You got us basically at like 6 out of 15.
Yeah.
So you got us under a 50% win rate.
Yeah. And
you think that's enough to keep him in the job?
For me, flawless. Ruben Amorim, Ineos brought Amorim in the crunch time. Very, very crunch time. And last season also, he made some dumb mistakes and some bold decisions, which is not work. and he's a stupid for that. And I think some points he finished 17th, but Ineos didn't trigger the plug. They thought what they thought was we will give him his players, we will see. See, the only thing Ruben is sacked if you are in December, you are in if you play 20 matches, I think by January by December you will pay 15, I think. By December you will play 15 matches. If you're playing 15 matches and you will have 10 losses, then I can see Ruben getting sacked. Before that, I don't see Ruben getting sacked. It won't happen. I don't think
10
Ineos
10 losses,
Ineos
10
won't pull the
losses,
plug.
10 losses is possible. How many
See,
games? How
one
many
game a
games
week,
did he?
Flores.
How many games did he lose last season?
8, I think it's 20, right? 18 or 20, I think.
Okay. You know, from January, you do know from January to May we got 15 points, right?
Yeah, I think you only have 4 wins. That's it. 4 wins or 3 wins.
No, 5.
Flawless. Yeah, that team is completely different because that team is
Is it?
dumb team. You have Garnacho, Hoyland, Jugsy. I think Jugsy is a good player. Mount.
So you reckon the new
Start.
signings are, so basically we're reliant on the new
Yeah.
signings, is what
Yes.
you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
See, if these new signings won't not there, I won't say like that. And I predicted last time. You can check your book also. I predicted United 9th or 10th.
You did.
I predicted United 9th or 10th, and I think Spurs or United next season one will finish in top 8. Definitely top 8. I don't
What's gonna
see Roman Abreu making against some dumb mistakes. He will make dumb mistakes like playing Bruno. It will happen, but I don't see there is
yeah,
no
Bruno played.
bad crop. Bruno definitely play because he's lover. He will play. For me, what I want was it's one game a week, and I think United will perform in well in big matches also. I've seen that they didn't lose to Arsenal. Only I think Arsenal. Draw. You are the better team, not Liverpool. You are the better team also. If a Maguire scores,
You put a lot of
Chelsea
pressure on these new
draw.
signings.
Yeah. See, for me, if all the new signings works, I don't see Ruben getting sacked next season. And one more bold prediction for me: if all the signings works, if the all works, I can see United top 8. See, if I am coming from Liverpool point of view, I am Liverpool fan. I hate Liverpool. I hate Man United. I really hate Man United. I
hate
can't
Liverpool.
stand.
I hear it.
I can't stand them. Give a nightmares. But I can see there. I can see some hope there. I can see some light. You can finish top 8. I don't see Ruben getting sacked. Definitely not. Definitely not. It won't happen. The only point I said before, if Ruben getting 10 losses in first 15 games, there is no
Individual brilliance can only take you so far. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Ollie did the same thing. Ollie had a talented team and still got sacked. He had a more talented team.
No, Flores. You were saying individual talent, but this team has some brilliant players. Cunha, Mbemo,
So did Ollie's team.
But see, all the tactics were wrong, right? Tactics were wrong.
Amarim's tactics are wrong.
How can you say? Because I can understand you are saying because you were 17th last season, 14th last season, and you didn't qualify. You played so much bad, and the system is not working. Terrible.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying was now the new players. You didn't see new players in the system, right? In 3-5-2. Only Cunha, Flawless. Come on.
Yeah, just
only Cunha.
You put in a lot. You put in a lot of faith in this board to get these decisions right.
Yeah, they are done right now.
So far, you put in a lot of pressure to go get a DM, a striker, and a goalkeeper, all of quality. You put in a lot of faith in this.
Flawless. You are thinking quality means I didn't mean top quality. You have
No, I'm talking good players.
Liverpool. For Liverpool,
we are looking at Nicholas Sai. We are looking at Nicholas Jackson.
It won't happen, Flawless. It won't happen.
Whether it will happen or not, we are looking at Nicholas Jackson. We are in talks right now with Chelsea about a swap deal. That is being discussed.
Flawless. 19% sure it won't happen, Flawless.
I don't think it happens. But hear what I'm saying. We are looking at Nicholas Jackson. We are discussing Nicholas Jackson.
I think more chance of your signing Sesko than Jackson,
Well,
because
even
your
Sesko, I'm
sporting
like,
director, your sporting director Christopher Reveal, is really like he's like a Sesko. I think he will sign Sesko. For me, the better deal will be Watkins and Mateta. That is the better deal. Before signing Sesko, you can sign Watkins and Mateta. It is a better deal. 1 for 2.
Point. My point.
See, that is why. See, for me, the trust is on Ineos, because I don't trust Ineos. I didn't trust Glazers till now, but last season they did well. They brought some good players. They cleared bad eggs. Now also they clearing back bad eggs, and they are bringing some good players. But it's see, the window will be closed on September 1st. There is still time. I can see that this last season result won't happen again. You will be
I think
surprised.
I agree with that. I think we'll be better than last season. Yes.
Yes, definitely.
But that's not true. But I do agree with that.
And one more thing,
well,
I'm standing on that. United won't finish below 9th.
First, we'll see. Some signings. I do agree with that. Some signings. It is on signings. But hey, side blessings, man. Always good chopping up with you.
Before I go, Follows, subscribe to Sarcasm City TV.
There you go, people.
And subscribe to Playback. And one more thing, I want to question our Chelsea fans. See, Flawless, I want to ask a question. Which is better, winning the Premier League or winning the Club World Cup for 4 years?
Winning the Premier League, man. You know this.
Yes.
You know this.
And all the Chelsea fans, you are saying that, okay, season is better, Liverpool not season better. Okay. You are saying that, okay, I'm fine with that. But win the Premier League next season then. That's it. Win the Premier League next season, I will stop talking. Until then, shut your bollocks.
Blessings. Sai, big up, man. My guy. Big up, big up. Shout out to Sai, man. Shout out to Sai. Nephew, I said that, Birmingham City is the pride of Brum. That's what I said. Shout out to Birmingham City. Big up, St. Andrews, the whole 9. You're going to keep it stepping regular. I don't think he's ever called in, but he's been in the chat regular basis, so it'll be good to chop it up with him. I could be wrong. My like Chinlu is in the building. My guy, what you saying, man? You good?
Yeah, what are you saying, Flores? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Man said with my sighting got Coldplay.
Yeah, so
see the name.
Yeah, I know you like that one. So
that's good. Yo, floor's yours, man. What do you want to chat about, man? Floor's yours.
Yeah, I think with the Arsenal, it's good. It's now this now. So it's long. Yeah, it's long for them. It's very long. So now I'm just looking at all the football news. I support Inter. You probably know that anyway. But been following all the teams, United, Arsenal. And just look at all the tactical sort of stuff because I'm studying my coaching badges at the moment. So
shit, love that, man, love that for real.
Yeah, so I'm doing that. So I think there's a course at Barca, so I'm doing that. So I've only just started, but it's good to want to learn that sort of stuff. It'd be good to understand the game a bit better. So I'll look at all the teams, look at all that, the sort of positives, negatives of all the sides tactically, and how teams play, transfers, that sort of thing. So probably start United. I don't know where to start with them, to be honest, because it's just a mess, really, because you've got pretty much Bruno running around, do what he wants, really, and this pretty much leaves the whole midfield gaping, and you're just leaving one guy on his own to pretty much, just trying to hold the fort, really, whilst the opposition attacks you. So, that's not great at all. You may probably going through the Europa League sort of competition has pretty much masked the fact that United's season was pretty much a shit show.
Awful. Yeah, it was absolutely horrific. Huh?
Yeah, but hopefully the new signings that have come in, they are good signings. I admit that it's good. They do. A lot of players have been sort of neglected or cast aside, which is kind of wrong because I can kind of see Xerxes doing well in the sort of 10/9 position. So essentially just to hold up the ball and I suppose allow the winger strikers to get forward and score goals. So that would be good. Bruno is a problem, but I think the biggest problem is not selling him in the summer for 100+ million. That's massive, because if you sold him, you would have got probably 2 to 3 players of quality. And once because midfield is important really in any sort of formation that you have, because once you control midfield, you pretty much have a good handle on the game, and you will win the game in most cases if you've won the midfield battle. So midfield, you need players who are good on the ball, and tackling is, I suppose, it's one part of it. So I know that nowadays you have specialist positions, so you have pretty much the six, the defensive guy who will pretty much break up play and pass the ball to the ball players in your midfield. But I think, you need actual ball players in your midfield to initiate chances. So you can have the guy who breaks up play, gives the ball to the ball player. So United used to have Carrick, who used to initiate a lot of attacks from deep. People didn't really appreciate him back then, but when you watch it now, you see that he initiates the first phase of play. He'll get the ball forward, and you have someone running up the field, either to ball carry or to drive, and also you just open up the field of play because your wingers will stretch the opposition defense, and you have your attackers to either get into the box or drop deep, and they'll just form triangles to create chances and score goals. So I think that's where United should be focusing their transfer sort of targets really in the midfield. So I think
midfield's a major problem. I agree. That's why the news coming out today talking about, they're looking at defensive midfielder. Good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's good. So I think United, there's still time. So I know people are panicking because you see Liverpool doing all this madness, signing Verts and Frimpong, pretty much everyone. So but I think if United can clear players as well, that would be really useful as well, because you can't continue to keep Onana there. I don't know how we managed to scam you 40 million for him, but that's just the way it is sometimes. So but yeah, you need to get rid of him. Heaton looks decent for now. I know he's old, but just use him for the time being. If there's no money,
I have no problem with Heaton as for now and him being the backup.
Yeah, so I think, so by India, I don't know what's happening with him, but if he goes, then obviously United need a backup of some sort just to cover for the number one. So that needs to be done as well. But I think all in all, there's still time, so it could get more better players could come in, but probably the biggest problem is Amorim, really, when you think about it, because if you have a different manager with the same set of players, you won't finish 15th or 14th. Let's be honest here. So it's you have someone who's a bit more clued up tactically and just not leave gaping holes all over the place. I know he prefers 3-4-3, not really 3-5-2 as such, because he doesn't really play with a 2, but it's mostly a 3-4-3. And that's fine if you want to do that, but other managers, he doesn't really understood how to play it in the Premier League, whereas other managers like the guy at Paris, Glasner.
Glasner figured it out. Yeah, you got out of Brighton and figured it out. Yeah.
Vita Pereira as well at Wolves. He's got a good handle and that sort of thing as well. They're all experienced coaches over it, all of them. But I think it's an interesting sort of thing, really. It's probably going on to Arsenal. I don't really understand the sort of transfer sort of targets they're they're going after, and the transfer they've made, really. So it's Norgard, their first transfer. I understand, but I don't really understand why you need to go for like a backup keeper and like a backup DM, whereas you can sort of put the money towards addressing actual problems at the club rather than signing other players like Madueke. Of course, there's more time for them to go forward and try to get a Gyökeres, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not so sure. I'm not 100% sure they will get him, really, but that's just a feeling, really, rather than an actual thing that can happen, I suppose. But yeah, more time on them, and just kind of following all the Premier League teams in terms of tactics, transfers, and that sort of thing. So that's my sort of 2 pence, really.
Yeah, First, man, you make valid points, Chindu, as I expected. I see you in the chat all the time, and you be making very, very sensible, level-headed logic. Yo, keep supporting, man. Big up, man. It's good to actually chop up with you on stream as well.
Yeah,
Blessings, man. Big up, yeah. Every single time, Chindu. Big up, man. Big up. Every time. Shout out to my guy Chinlu, man. Shout out to my guy Chinlu. Yo, Barry, you there? What you saying? I hope he's there. I ain't trying to go to the caller after him. Yeah, thank God he's there. I wasn't trying to chat to Mohammed, you know. So yeah, man, we heading to I'm laughing. I can see Mohammed laughing after the thing. I'll bring you in next, man. But big up Barrio in the call. Yes, Barrio. What you saying, man? You good?
Yo, big up, man. Is my audio good? Everything fine?
All good, man. We can hear you loud and clear, man. Loud and clear, man. Are you blessed? It's been a minute since we spoke. Are you good, yeah?
Man, it's been a minute, bro. It's been a minute, bro. I've been knackered by school. I can't lie. The school system here is shit, bro. I can't lie.
Nah, do what you gotta do, man. Yo, you've been gone so long. This guy grew facial hair. It's the craziest part. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have the beard last time, man. Smoke, man's grew hair. I got the hair on the chinny chin. Sorry, go on.
Man, it's the Lebanese genes, bro. It's over here. It's over here. They don't hide, bro. Lebanese proud and loud over here. Lebanese Colombia like Shakira over here.
Yeah, man. Shout out my Lebanese people, though. But what are you saying, man? You good? I'm glad you're good and everything. Glad you're in school working hard. I know you're going to talk about you lot being champions of the world, as I can see from your title.
I mean, who doesn't know? Even people in China, in their towers, they're putting Chelsea over there. Over here, people are not going to school because they cannot tolerate my banter and all that. Like, literally, man didn't come to school because they were afraid of me. Like,
I get it. I understand.
I was doing the Lewis impression, bro. I was doing the King, all that. Like, come on. I was just over there doing my shit because I remember telling you, here in Colombia, United and Chelsea are the two big teams of real fans that support. Right? I cooked every single one of those wallahs that supports your disgraceful institution. I can't lie. What do you mean it's crazy? Everyone hates your damn club. What's this?
It's true. Everyone does hate. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Hated the door, never ignored. That is fact. Yeah,
exactly. Fact, yeah. There's the saying. I was about to say it. But yeah, fuck your club, bro. Fuck your club. Hate your club. Made me cry. One time.
Oh, you're talking about 08. Wait, are you old enough to remember 08? Is that what it is? Was it 08?
Nah. It's another time.
What? One of the Premier League title races. Was it one of them?
It is.
Yeah, it is. Well, go on,
because you know why? My family was there. I was finished. I was finished. But hey, life's coming in circles, bro. So my family was here to watch the Club World Cup beating, right? And following that question, I want to ask because I've been thinking.
Cool.
Chelsea, if you look at this century, forget the entire history because we're nowhere near. But this century, are we the fourth best club to play in the century? Because if you look at the rest,
since what year? Give me the year from what year?
Since 2000, start of the century.
Oh, so you mean since in the last 20? So we're basically 25 years. The last 25 years, right up there. How often has anyone been more successful than you?
Only Bayern, Barca, and Real Madrid.
How many league titles you lot got in that period?
5.
Okay.
We have 21 trophies in the entire
Champions League. You got 2 Champions Leagues in that period. Yeah.
Yep. Two Champions Leagues, everything. That's what it is.
You got Europa Leagues in there, the Club World Cup in there, FA Cups, League Cups. Yeah, you lot right up there. In terms of success, yeah. One thing I won't clown you lot for is you're a successful institution. You're a successful club, without doubt.
No facts.
Without doubt.
No facts.
So where do you stand in speaking of successful clubs? You could be adding Alejandro Garnacho to that. Talk to us, man. Thoughts?
So anyways, how's your day going?
All right, Javi Simmons then. You've been linked to Javi Simmons too. It seems that's on the cards.
Hey, listen, Javi Simmons could be a good one, but hey, I'm not gonna hide like any other certain fans. But like, if Alejandro Garnacho signs, I'm going to actually commit war crimes. I'm actually going to commit everything possible. I'm gonna be worse than every single super villain. I watched Superman. I'm gonna be a bigger hater than Lex Luthor than Superman was. Like, I cannot deal with this, because I remember telling you, an Argentinian in my club, only Enzo worked out. I just cannot. And by the way, can I just add?
Go on.
While I was away, and everyone was going out here, I remember, because I remember stuff, right? I remember a certain what was his name again? The guy who's in the Arsenal show with
Oh, you're talking about Tony.
Tony, yes.
Talking about Tony.
I remember him saying in the first game of the season, the Chelsea Arsenal game, on the build-up, why should I be scared of Chelsea? Yeah, you see, I never forget. I have receipts from 2022. So basically, I want to know, why shouldn't you be scared of Chelsea? Because Chelsea, in my opinion, have the same, like only Madrid and United and possibly like a Bayern have the same ability as us to go ahead and win trophies no matter the form. So I'm like, why are you dissing the bridge for? First of all, I'm an Arsenal fan. Second of all, I have not seen a single Arsenal fan in this gracious, beautiful country of Colombia. Imagine such a big club, but you cannot get out of London, you little pricks. What's that? What's that? What's that? I have not seen an Arsenal fan. You cannot tell. I've seen more Getafe fans. You cannot tell me anything. You know, what is it? This disgraced United player over there. I'm not gonna say his name. They played for Getafe, and they have more fans over there. What's that?
Which
Imagine.
club? Oh, Getafe, you're talking about having more fans.
Getafe,
Yeah. I get you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear that.
I am tired of these Arsenal guys speaking about us, because they like to always say, "Oh, what are you without European heritage?" Let's say without European heritage, we still have some heritage in England. Remove their English heritage, they're Barnet. Yeah, up the Barnet, North London is orange all the time. You know, Barnet won the league this season. They have more parades in North London than Arsenal. So basically, you cannot be a bigger club if Barnet have more trophies than you this season. So you cannot. You just cannot tell me that. And in terms of wait, do I have more time? Is that it?
Get off your chest. I'm not spoke to you in a minute, yo. I'm still astonished we haven't smoked so long that you grew hair, yo. This is crazy, yo. Man, we've played your hair in the amount of time we've not smoked. Go on. It's just, it's crazy. Go on, man. Go on. Get off your chest, bro.
I was because I love talking about culture, and I always love talking about culture, also into football culture.
Yeah.
There's always a reason why I always ask about who do you like as a United fan, what do you do like this, and who do you hate, what do you love doing as a fan?
Get off your chest. You got questions, it's cool.
I wanted to ask, what is your worst ever experience with a team that you hate? Like I hate watch or something they did to your team.
So more so is against my team. So I'd say when in, I always forget which year it is. I think it was 08. It was either 07 or 08, 08, 09. We had a title race with Liverpool and they beat us forward at OT. I felt sick. I felt absolutely sick. When Arsenal won the league at our ground, that's another one. Like we were talking, the 7-0, 7-0. No, those two hurt way more because there was more on the line. Thankfully, we managed to beat Liverpool even though we beat them to the title, even though they packed us up 4-1. So in regards to them, yeah. And then from like the late 90s to like early 2000s, anytime we went out of the Champions League, sickening. So everyone's like a semi-final. In particular, when we went out in 2002 in the semi-final to Bayer Leverkusen. Sickening. We should have beat them. We probably would have got packed up by Real Madrid because it was Real Madrid with Zidane, and that's Zidane scored the what get there. If we would have lost the final to Real Madrid, I hold my hands up and go Madrid, but to lose to and I think you know what made it worse? It was away goals. I think we went out on as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was away goals. Yeah, we went out, I think we did we draw? I think we drew here. I'm gonna double check in a sec. I think we drew the leg here at home, and then we drew over there. I don't know if it was like 2-2 or 3-3 or something like that. I'm gonna check now, but it was something like that. But yeah, I'm just gonna double check. So yeah, in regards to it, those are the three I would say that stick out. Yeah, they
no,
go.
they stink. Because I remember like you guys have a poor UCL like record late in Sir Alex Ferguson's run, right? Like I get that he
Yeah,
got
we faced,
2011 final,
yeah, we did
and
have
like
that time because we faced some teams. I'm looking at it, yeah. Wait, is this the first leg? So yeah, I was right. The first leg we drew 2-2. Like Balak was still there. Right, Berbatov was playing as well.
damn. But
Yeah.
Chelsea, remember 2007, right?
Balak, Roberto, for those that remember, Lucio was playing. They had a good ass side, that Leverkusen side. What was this second leg? I swear Nerville scored as well. He scored. Let me see. Trying to see here. I tell a lie. It was 1-1. Yeah, it was 1-1. We went out 3-3. See, this is how you know. I remember this is 2002. We went out. This is how you know it, Burnsby. We went out and away goals 3-3 was the overall score. So we drew 2-2 here and 1-1 at their place. So we went out away. And see, I got the score right, Nerville, because I remember Nerville collected the ball at like the edge of their box. Ronnie Johnson slipped, and then I think Nerville's shot turned and it hit the bar and went down and went in. Fucking 2002 people, and I'm giving you a play-by-play. That's how much it burned at the time, yo. I was so
man wasn't even born. I can't lie.
There we go. I'm telling you about shit before he was born, and I'm here describing it play-by-play, yo. I remember it vivid. Oh man. Oh, that one there.
But that is a testament to how of a great fan you are. Like just being there and remembering everything, all of that. Like I love hearing about that. Like just hearing about the past and all that. And to be fair, like I don't think those two get close to my stuff because for the stature of your club, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, my two is basically, hey, big up Steve, Steve. Fuck your team, but yeah, big up.
You're in the period now where you're doing that. Where in 10 years from now you'll be talking about Club World Cups and Champions League and league titles, and I just got the age thing on you because like I say that burns. You can still hear it in my. It's 2002. It's like it just happened in 2025. That's why I remember it vividly. Like like watching it live on TV. Like no way. And again, signal going through on away goals is great. Going out on away goals is especially, and they were a good side. Don't get me so like they were far from.
You're talking Leverkusen.
Yeah. They like that team. Like I forgot that Lucio was there. And he's like one of my favorite Roberto was there as well. Berbatov played. We played in the, let me see the home leg. Let me see. Ramelow was there. Basturk was there as well. Like, so the list goes on. Like,
Balak?
Yeah, Balak played. Balak was there.
Yeah, there's a reason why they got UCL final, isn't it?
Yeah, Balak was there. It was a good outside. It's a good team, man. It's a good team.
See, I can't lie. Like,
yeah, man. Ronnie Johnson played, man. Yeah, I swear. I'm gonna double check the goal. If I remember correctly, he slipped, and then Nerville turned and shot, and he hit the bar and went in. Fucking batters.
Hey, if I was alive, I would have loved that hate watch. Yeah.
My content career would be a lot different if people heard my takes back then. Jesus, I thought I made some bad takes. Now they were worse back then.
Wait, like what? Like what?
You don't want to know. Plus, it'd be players that will have no idea what I'm talking about. You might know, but I'm saying these lot won't know. Like players we should have signed, or players we shouldn't have signed, or sold, or or stuff like that. Is the point I'm making.
Weren't you guys gonna sign Ronaldinho one time?
Say that again.
Weren't you guys gonna sign Ronaldinho one time? Like
that was close to. We were close. We were super. Before he went Barcelona, we were super close, gassed. And then I'll never remember. This is before internet, people. So man was outside, playing outside with my brethren. And then one of my other brethren came outside, who's United fan, he was like, yo, Ronaldinho's going Barcelona. What you mean? Ronaldinho's going Barcelona. I was like, no way. And then obviously ended up, thankfully we got Cristiano Ronaldo, but still it would have been. It's one of them.
Do you think it would have been better if you ended up with Ronaldinho or Ronaldo?
Ronaldo. Because I was talking about this yesterday with some of I'm in a Milan WhatsApp group chat, and I asked them because I didn't know, like how good did Ronaldinho do at Milan? They were like, he was good, but he wasn't Barca. He wasn't Barca.
Yeah, it wasn't him. But no, this is the time we're talking about. This is before he went Barcelona. We were trying to sign him before he went Barca. This is when he was at PSG, and we was in for him. It would have been him. I can't lie. Like Ronaldinho at that time. If we would have then signed, who else we would have signed? and maybe we would have done better to keep him on the straight and narrow. But then again, Brazilian, he probably would have ended up at Barcelona or Real Madrid anyway. If he would have came here, performed, because if you're Portuguese, Spanish speaking player, you end up at one of those two clubs. You don't stay here. You play for Barcelona, Real Madrid, or both, because to them that's the dream. You don't know this. You're in Colombia, so you don't know this. They're the two teams that people like. Of course, United's and others people will look at, but there, if you look at Brazilian, Argentinians, all their greatest players played for both those clubs or at least one of them. So that's where it kind of is.
Mexico's greatest ever player played for Real Madrid, Hugo Sanchez.
True. And the fact is that's the reason why I hate those two clubs also. Like they're fucking everywhere. I cannot stand them. Like I just cannot stand both of those Spanish clubs. Like hijos de puta de verdad. O sea, yo no puedo con ellos. But like, you know, wait, what was I gonna say? It was what were we talking about? Ronaldinho, right? It would have been mad to see him in the Prem. Like, imagine him going Barnsley away and seeing all the girls. Like, he went from Brazilian Latinas nice and all to like vampires now. Like, imagine that. Like, he's seen now Dracula, all that, all shit skin and all that, bolting away. Can he do it in a cold rainy night in Stoke? Could Ronaldinho do that? But now, hey, by the way, following up on that question of the one that we started on about the two teams, the times that hurt you from a rival team, I like to give you one from a Premier League and one from another team, like, because I hate international as well. From the Premier League, I can't lie, the one that hurt me the most was Arsenal 5-0. And I get that there was other times that hurt, but it's more the time I was in, like I was sick as fuck. Like I was sick. I couldn't go to school. Thankfully, because they would have killed me. Actually, they would have done me. And that 5-0 is like the first time I was like, I couldn't go on social media. I had to go on incognito. Like really, I just couldn't. I couldn't do anything. Right. But the one that really hurt the most in the entire time, because it's also from a club I hate, that 2022 match against Madrid. It's the only game where I cried after a game. I can't lie. I was young. I'm young, bro. I cannot lie. Like
been there, man. Well, cried. I've done that myself. You know what I'm saying 99. That was me. Trust me. Been there. That final bits.
Oh no, yeah.
Bayern Munich almost broke me. Trust me.
But how was that experience for you? Like last minute and all that.
Oh yeah, the scenes, man. You know what I'm saying? Running up and down the street with brethrens and that afterwards. Yeah. Because that was on, well, you don't know, but in the UK, it was on normal television over here. So it wasn't like pay-per-view or anything like that. Because like Champions League, they used to show over here like on normal, regular television type of thing. Big up to Mike's for the raid as well. So yeah.
Yo, big up Mike's. Also, hope West Ham get relegated and they play Plymouth away next season. But yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, yo, that's so unnecessary, yo.
It's not necessary. It's a dusty club.
This guy, yo, it's so unnecessary.
To be fair, like I get bullied by West Ham fans sometimes. I
literally just watched the Nerval goal. To have to find it is exactly how it went.
Exactly how you described it.
Yeah, through to Nerval. Ronnie Johnson slipped and he shot and it hit the crossbar and went in. Yo, that is replaying my nightmares, yo. Replaying my nightmares. But now, carry on, Barry. Carry on.
Nah, I was gonna say like man wakes up crying to that goal and everything. Like it's like
so, all 20 odd years later, and I'm still not over it, man. I say, man, you never know when you're gonna go to your next champs. But yo, Barry, it's good. Yeah, go on.
You know, I was gonna say like I know what you're doing. You just don't want to talk to Mohammed. I get it. I know what you're doing.
Facts, yo. I ain't trying to talk to this guy, but yo, I'm gonna say this when I ride into you, yo. 2027, 2028, we gonna be out there, man. We're doing the Sarcasm City TV trip to Colombia, man. So yeah, we're gonna be out there in a couple of years. Yeah. We're gonna be there. Sheik keeps going on about it. Steve will be there. She keeps going on about it. So we're going to be out there 2027, 2028 or something like that. In the next 2 to 3 years, we are going to be out in Colombia. But she keeps going on. And I was like, Barrio's from there. I was like, all right, we got a tour guide over there. So we're good. So I was like, next time I talk to him, I'm going to let him know. So yeah, man. I'll let, obviously,
Hey, can't lie.
I'll let you know. Go on.
I'll be graduating that year. I'll be graduating. So
Love
I'll
that.
be old enough to give you a tour guide. Don't worry about that. I'll give you the tips. But careful that the state I live in, you gotta say sorry to your girl. You cannot win a single argument or nothing. You cannot do anything. They'll shout on you and you cannot do shit. Like, go no, you cannot say shit. Like, you cannot.
I think that's what Sheik's looking for, yo. Like, I wish he was here. Shout out to Sheik. He's probably in work or streaming. But now I'm a chat to you. But Barrio, big up my G every single time. Blessings, yeah.
Big up Steve, man. Big up Steve. Good to talk.
Big up Barrio. We're gonna keep it moving. Last couple callers as well. We're gonna get to this guy. I've been putting this off the whole time. You know what I'm saying? A few people that, you know, probably just as bad as Ryan or close to. But like Mohammed's in the building. What are you telling me, man? Look at this guy. This guy, yo, with smiling face because they world champs. Yo, I'm tired, yo, already. What are you saying, man? You good? What are you saying? Yo, you on mute, fam? I don't know what was going on. It didn't come through. Maybe take the headphones out. It might be that still. And you blessed as well, Steve. I didn't even ask you if you're good still.
I'm good. I'm just chilling.
Yeah. Blessings, like with the 16 out of 10 shirt and that. You already know. Yeah. Go on, say something, Mohammed.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hearing.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah. We can hear you now. What are you saying, man? What are you saying?
Yeah. What's up, brothers? I'm Steve.
I'm good. Bless, man. What are you telling me, my guy? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. One week as world champion.
Yeah, this guy. Yo.
Hey, you doing this to Ten Hag, you know?
Yeah, leave me. That's my business with Ten Hag, yo. That was nothing to do with anyone else. That was my personal.
When you say 5 days without Ten Hag, that
it's
during the college,
and then it got worse. You know what I'm saying? It got fucking worse, yo.
Yeah.
It got worse. My thing.
Yeah, you finally get Buemo, up to 7 weeks.
Yes. We did 7. It took us 7 weeks, but we got it. Now we're leaving it to Arsenal with the, you know, the Gyökeres thing and that. They can, you know, struggle with it. They can do all that. You feel me? Like, they can do all that stuff. That's on them.
I think Arsenal gonna sign him, but I had to run agenda against him.
Nah, I'm with it. Fuck Arsenal. I'm with you on that. Fuck Gyökeres. I'm with you.
What you saying about them work?
What you saying about that's the player you've been linked to, Javi Simmons? You've been linked to Javi Simmons. What are you saying?
Yeah, he's a good player. I'm not gonna hype about him. I hope we get him. Step that blonde hair guy in it. I'm not gonna say his name.
You talking about the dwarf Argentine with a personality disorder and prison
Hey,
tattoos?
that's no. Hey, we better respect our goats like Messi, man. We know he's over it, but you don't have to call him like an Argentine dwarf and all that.
I was talking about Garnacho.
Oh, see, my bad. I thought you were about Messi.
I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, man, don't know in it now. You don't know. Yeah. Look at this guy. Javi Simmons, what are you telling me, Mohammed? Javi Simmons, what are you saying about him?
Yeah, he's a good player in that, but I'm not gonna hype about him. Ligana don't rate him, so we'll see in it.
I'm not gonna lie, it screams Memphis Depay, João Felix all over again.
Yeah,
that type.
We're gonna rotate him in between him and Gintons if we get him.
And that's that's the problem. You shouldn't be getting a player that, we're gonna buy him as a squad player. You want to buy a player that it's like no doubt about it. You're going into Chelsea's 11, no doubt. Like there's no discussion to be had. It's like comparing Saka to Nelson. It's like so if you get freaking Madueke and Reece Nelson. So let's say you have Madueke and Reece Nelson. It's like there's an actual debate to be had. No, you want winger 1A and winger 1B. You want a clear difference. Like you shouldn't be Xavi Simons is not a lockdown starter in your team. He's just
Yeah.
not. I can find better plays, especially left wing. That guy's not a left winger.
Yeah.
Xavi Simmons
The
baller.
market.
Yo, Jason,
Yeah,
did you
the
watch
market.
him last year? Did you watch him last year? He did nothing.
Yeah.
He did
Yeah.
nothing.
To be fair, like you said, our poor year in it.
Yeah. But I was very, because I rated him pretty highly year before that. But after last year, I'm sorry. That turned me off. That was,
Yeah.
You don't deal with adversity, bro. Everything has to be going for him to be playing well. And it's like, nah, I don't rate that.
When I've watched him, that's my thoughts on him. That's why I said Depay, João Felix. He reminds me of those, like, technically good, yes.
Yeah.
Fine. No issues whatsoever. But especially in the Premier League, if you do not have outstanding physical attributes as an attacking player, your other attributes got to be clear. If you can't run past the man with or without the ball or both, you have, like, your agility and balance has to be on 20 out of 10, not even 16 to be successful in the Prem. Unless the sides are gonna unless they're gonna build the attack around you. So Sancho struggled. And Sancho's super talented. I'm a big fan. So Sancho struggled here. He's a central player in the Prem. He'll go elsewhere and be fine, as we've seen. Went to Dortmund, was fine twice. Even at Chelsea, he was fine. But yeah, you're just gonna get João Felix. Memphis Depay. That's it. What's the difference between him, Musiala, and Foden? He's up there. Fair enough, Jason.
Not anymore.
Hey, if you think Xavi Simons is as good as Musiala,
Jason, how many Leipzig games did you watch last year? Tell me, please. He was not good. Stop.
I believe it.
Wasn't good. Wasn't good.
I watched him enough to go, yeah, you ain't. That was a handful of times.
Yeah. There's nothing we can do. The left winger market is so high.
That's the other thing too.
What is he, a 10?
Yeah, he plays a 10 in it, but he's gonna play on the left.
Not left.
See, that's worry. That's a worry when you can't nail down a position for him on the pitch.
No, when he doesn't, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's Havertz.
It's an average signing for Chelsea.
Yeah.
Back up to Palmer. Okay, I can find you better players in any freaking division you want that are better than Xavi Simons right now for way cheaper. What are we doing? By the way, that's not how you do squad building. You need to buy players that, like, no doubt about it, go into your 11 at such and such position.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for a better player than Cole Palmer, then you go and buy a Rodrigo, for example. I'm not as high as on Rodrigo, because, again, his last year was very disappointing. I thought Rodrigo was poor. Vinny Jr., very poor last season. Kind of turned off by both of them.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, bro, where it's like, yeah, he will be a good sub, but he won't want to be a sub. And you shouldn't want him to be a sub, Barrio. What the hell does that do to you? You need first 11 plays. Y'all need goalkeepers and center backs. I don't think they need any more attackers, personally.
You know, rocking with Sanchez, the world champ.
Yeah, clutch in the final. He actually did play really well in the final. I will give him that.
Yeah. We have to see about the goalkeeper thing. I think the club gonna keep him, but I don't know, man. We're gonna play AC Milan in friendly. I don't know. Maybe we could sort of deal for mine and that, but I don't know.
This guy a joke, man. These Chelsea lot and these fucking loopholes, These are ridiculous shows.
Who are you gonna sign a backup striker? Since you're gonna get Hugo, Ikatike and that. Wisa, Mwani and that.
Who United?
Newcastle.
Oh, Newcastle. He's asking Steve. He's asking you, Steve. What striker you think Newcastle get?
Who's the backup striker that you want?
I'll take someone like a bad. I'd like to have a different type of striker compared to Isak. So give me like a battering ram guy, like a Boniface. Ideally, obviously, opinion would be Mateta.
What about Mateta?
Ram guy? Yes. I would take a Mateta. no doubt.
Robert.
Sesko, hell no. Never would I take Sesko.
You know how fan of Sesko are you?
No.
Fuck, and you and Jez is like that as well, and Kaneki's the same.
No.
Fuck.
He's not. No.
We might end up with him. Yeah, Barrio, blessings, man. I didn't know how you were modded. Big up, man. Every time. Hope you're big up.
He's skinny, fast, and scores the odd really nice goal. Other than that, involvement
Yeah.
in the link up play is sloppy, poor, footwork ain't great.
He's always scored that banger in it.
He can carry the ball a little bit, but
He's just a decent striker then, basically. Willing runner.
yeah, but people are asking more than decent striker money for him. That's
Oh yeah. The money's crazy.
Yeah.
The money's
Well,
crazy.
It's like Flawless when you were a kid. I bet you could get freaking sodas for like 5 cents and all that. And now they're like $2.
How old do you think I am? It'd be 5p
I don't know.
in the UK.
All right. Well, how much was a soda when you were?
I'm really getting. Yo, I literally explained the game to Barrio that I watched that he wasn't even born for. That shit is crazy. I told him vividly about a game I watched live, yeah, and he said, "Yo, I was not even born." That is crazy work, yo. Yo, oh Lord, that shit gonna haunt me. But yeah, I get your overall point. Yeah, you could get, you know what I'm saying, a soda, quote unquote, like 50p. Yeah, you can't get that now. You ain't getting no drink for 50p. You ain't getting no can. You can buy a kind of like Coca-Cola for 50p.
Yeah. So nowadays you can't get like a top 5 level striker with PR for that price unless the contract is this and that.
Yeah.
And getting bums like Vlahovic and these guys. Nobody's smart and picked up a David except Juventus, and he's better than most strikers that have been bought this summer.
That's interesting to see what happens. Well, yo,
I don't think you guys get Sesko though. I will say that. I don't think
we've been watching him for a number of years now. It's been like 2-3 years, but I think it's the price. That's where the issue lies.
Yes.
Everyone trying to price strikers. I'm like, just go get a 40 million striker and cool.
20?
Go get a 20 million striker. All this 60, 70. I take Mattel.
Like,
I don't know why we're not looking at
scouts. Trust your scouts for God's sake.
No.
Don't find the next Isak.
Don't trust that scout. No, don't trust that scout.
Yeah. I meant in a general.
Yeah, general. Don't trust United scouts. We gonna come back. We came back with Hoyland last time. Yeah. Like no.
Look at 7 weeks.
Fucking crazy, yo. Crazy. But yo, Mohammed, gonna let you go, man. Big up. We're gonna get to these final couple calls. Blessings, yeah. Maggi, big up every single time, man. Big up. Shout out to Mohammed. We're gonna keep it moving. And about Liverpool fan in the building. I like Carl's in the court. Yes, Carl. What you saying, man? You good?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Can you hear me fine?
Hear you clear, man. What you saying?
What's good, Steve? What's good, Steve, man? How's that pressure coming?
What do you mean?
Giving you some pressure, man. Pressure.
What? Newcastle? What we saying?
I'm saying Isak is sounding very, 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 very a little bit froggy right now, man. He's getting very cold, man.
I'm literally not even bothered by it. Name me a player. All right. Name me a player under PIF ownership that we've sold from our starting 11.
Tell the truth, man. It doesn't matter to me. To me, it's all about pressure. The man says, "Give me my move." That's what the man is saying. So and then there's always a first for everything. 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 You know, the same way you pop your cherry. You know, it's the same thing for Newcastle. Pause. It happens.
Expect you to go there.
It's bad. I'll show no.
I kept it PG. Man.
Yeah.
There's no PG about this channel. Literally says in the bio, if you're easily offended, the channel's not for you. Say your shit. Get off your shit. It's in the description in the channel.
Man, how you doing, Paul? I say you had a great week, man.
Yeah, man, I'm blessed, man. I'm good. Actually, some good news surrounding the football club. So I'm blessed. I finally got the umbrella deal done.
You were doom and gloom. What good news is that for you?
It's some good news. It's some good news. I was waiting on the good news.
You know, I told you about hope. Oh, you see that hope right there? There's hope right there. There's hope right there.
Right. Yes. Carl was right.
You got good news. You got good news.
Turn that frown upside down, man.
But it doesn't change what's going to happen.
Come on, man. You see, I give you hope, and hope happened.
Yeah,
hope happened.
These things could have happened. It doesn't change the overall result.
Oh my God! Yeah, I didn't know you were that kind of dude, man. I didn't know you were that kind of
the whole season, Carl. Is the manager making it the whole season if we bring in these players?
Hell no.
Hey, you never know.
No. Don't hit me. No. Don't hit me with the you never know. It's not no hope. Is the manager making it the whole season?
Can the manager make the whole season?
In your opinion, same way if I said to you right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Say it again.
Is the manager making it to the end of the season? Is Ruben Amorim making it to the end of the season if Manchester United make these signings?
All right. So look. I understand your question, but let me be a little bit facetious about it. Is this decision that we are leaving the managerial the director of football, or is this just a strictly football situation? What I mean by that is those decisions are going to be made because of football decision, or just because of the politics and you and the team being too shit?
That all ties into one.
Into one.
Yeah. So I'll ask you the question again. I like how you try to get out of it though. Will Amorim be in charge the end of the season to the end of the season? That's a simple question.
You know, if I'm putting money on it, I wouldn't put money on it.
Okay, so me and you have the same outcome then. So even though we've got this good news, the reason why I like the news is more so for the next guy.
For the next guy.
It's the one,
You want them to hire the next guy.
I don't know who the next guy is going to be. I don't know.
You don't know. But you don't know.
I don't know who the next guy is going to be.
I don't even know if they have enough people to even postulate for this position at Man United. They might have to put it on LinkedIn, man. You know.
So you don't think the ownership is capable of going to find another manager?
I know, man. They might have to hire another firm to do it for them. I think they ain't capable of doing that.
You know what? With Ineos, that might actually be the way forward. Still, take out your own hands.
Yeah,
for real. That might be the way forward. But in regards to it,
you know what you could do? You give me 50 mil. I'll let Edwards find you the coach. You know, you give me 50 mil. And I'll lend you Edward to find you the coach.
We don't have track anyway, so we both have the same outcome then. So we both have Amorim not making it to the end of the season. All right, cool.
He's not going to make it for two reasons: the fan base not being patient enough to try to get into some form of consistency. And you have fickle owners and fickle
so the ownership
group who will feel the pressure.
So you think the ownership isn't good?
They have never been good. You and I, we agree on that. We've agreed on that. What I've disputed is no. What I've disputed is that you don't follow a plan. There's never seems to be a plan to do something, and that comes with the manager.
Who doesn't follow a plan? Who doesn't follow a plan?
The whole ownership, the whole group.
I'm asking to clarify. I didn't know exactly what you're talking about.
You said it yourself last time, right? They wanted to fire Ten Hag, and then they unfire him and rehire him.
To everyone watching this, go back to the fan calling show we did last week, and me and my lovely friend Carl was here having this conversation about. That's the great thing about YouTube, is that these things are recorded. Go back and hear how he was talking. People just rewind. You have to let me land. I'll let you land. I'm not even saying, hey, people.
This is more of a sober. This is sober, Carl. This is sober, Carl.
Sober, Carl.
I had a few beverages.
I only slept with the girl because I was liquored up. Nah, you would have slept with her anyway. You know what I'm saying? I only slept with the girl because I was liquored up. You would have slept with her anyway. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? I only sent that text message because I was drunk. No, that's how he was feeling.
I had a few rum and coke, man. You know how those Asian and rums go to, man, with 59% alcohol with some coke. Yes, go ahead.
I remind people, I've been drunk many a time on this platform. You know what I'm saying, go find me saying some wild shit. I've been mad drunk.
You see, we handle our liquor the same way. I'm more jokey about it.
I'm a light
definitely
weight.
seen me. You definitely seen me, man.
Yeah. We don't.
What
need
did you
to
say,
see
Steve?
on that
Sorry,
list.
I didn't catch that.
I said he's seen me mad drunk before.
Yeah. This guy is
Look at the
different.
look on his
Yeah, this guy. But back to my point is, people, just go talk
no.
your ish. There's a playlist for it on the channel. Just go check the last one. See when my lovely friend and brother Carl was here, and then what we spoke about last week. Just go check
I
it
was
out.
here for that.
Sorry, go on as you were. Go on. Just you go check it out and see the difference. That's all.
Man,
Go on.
I don't think my view has changed that much. I have not yet pivoted to the point that you're talking about. I think you might have been a little bit drunk too. But I just think that you need to follow a plan. I think you need to. I think you need to follow a plan. The plan is, let the thing run its course, man. Let Amarim, whatever coach that is, let it run its course.
Like I've said before, we've been not under this ownership because they've only just got here, but the Glazers who are bad, we've been successful. Can you be successful under bad ownership? Yes. Can you be consistently successful? No. Can you dominate under bad ownership? No. But I'm not asking to dominate. I know that boat has sailed with these lot, unless you get 2 goals in your field.
I think even that statement is false. How could you be? You said dominant. Dominant requires consistency. So
no, I'm saying you can't dominate. I said you can't dominate with bad ownership.
You can't. Sorry. I thought I heard it can. I'm sorry.
No. That makes no type of sense. That's a statement you would have made last week. That's you.
No. That's a statement I thought you said. No, that's a statement I thought you said.
So let me just clarify this, people, because I know the Manc accents can be thick and people might not understand it. You cannot dominate under bad ownership, but you can be successful under bad ownership. Manchester United have shown that. But what you need is to get certain pieces in place and right.
But you have some form of success.
Yeah, United have been successful under bad ownership since they got here since 2005.
You finished third. You've won some trophies. You've won FA Cup.
Premier League. We've won a Champions League. We've three-peated. We've done, but we had goals. So I'm not even asking for goals. I'm just saying
what you have been having is successful. So what we call what Arsenal has been doing. If you can say you have had some success, what can we call what Arsenal is doing?
In the past 5 years?
The past 5 years, the past 10 years, the past 20 years.
Ever since they moved to the Emirates.
Oh, come on, my guy, man. They've won one FA Cup.
They won 3. Did they not win 3 FA Cups in a row, 3 and 4 years or something? In the last 10 years. They won 3 in a row. Or 3 and 4 years.
So now the guy who told me I've won 2 in 5 years and 2 in 30 years is out here telling me 3 FA Cup in a row is good enough. It's good enough.
Say that. Did I say that? When did them words leave my mouth? Hold on. No. Don't presume stuff. If you are confused, ask me. Don't presume stuff. Don't presume.
Steve, you know this. He's using SAT words right now.
I'm right here. Ask me. You know what I'm saying? I never said it's good enough. Them words never left my mouth. I didn't say it's good enough.
Okay.
You said, have they been successful in the past 10 years? Yes, they've had success in the past 10 years. 10 years, yeah.
So they have success, but not successful.
That's in the Emirates.
Yeah, 13, 14, 14, 15. Well, shit, this ain't even all 10 years, so I stand corrected. 16, 17, 19, 20. But yeah, overall, they've been unsuccessful, Arsenal. Yes. I'd say so. They've been supremely unsuccessful. If you go 5 years without a trophy, yes, you've been unsuccessful. You go 20 plus years without your domestic league, yes. If your whole history you haven't won a Champions League, yes, you've been unsuccessful. I always clash on Arsenal. With facts. Well, but yeah, like I was saying back to it, that's one thing my ownership has done well, is bringing in players. I hope this continues. I have my doubts this summer, but so far so good in terms of bringing in players. Outgoings still not good enough. Still,
I don't understand why you crash it. Why is your fan base crashing out on a 70 mil for Mbeumo?
Because my fan base ain't very bright.
Yeah.
This is why I like you. It's not because you're saying it like it is, but you have a funny way of saying it. You have
my fan base back. I'm currently here back in Amarim. Some of my fan base back Ten Hag. My fan base backed Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Not all of them, but large majorities. Fan base wrote a letter to keep Ten Hag and all the records he broke. My fan base ain't the brightest. That's what it is.
What do you think you're gonna play him? Are you gonna play him as a behind a striker? I know he plays 4-2-1. You're not gonna play him out wide.
Wing back.
You're not gonna play him as a wing back. What you're doing with Diallo, Are you
talking about Mbeumo? Are you talking about Mbeumo?
Mbeumo.
Oh, he'll be the right side. He'll be the right sided 10. We'll play right side 10.
Right-sided 10, and then
He'll be
with
the right
Cunha
side.
at the left-sided
Cunha
10,
left-sided 10. Yeah.
and then Haaland as the number 9.
I hope not.
It seems to
Reports
be
are
that
saying
way.
he's gonna leave. We
Look,
gonna sign
again,
him.
I have to put my head up for Xerxes. For some reason, to me, I think he's the forward guy that you could try to rehabilitate and get him to be sold, and you could earn some money. I don't think that you can sell Haaland with this.
Haaland, you mean? Yeah. The thing is with Haaland, reports are saying he could leave. That's the reports today or yesterday, technically now that Haaland could leave.
Where?
He's not going to Inter though. He's not going to go to Inter.
Not on the Inter, but Ornstein. All Ornstein said, I'm just repeating the man's words, that clubs were interested and he could leave. That's all he said.
Yeah, but Inter plays similar style of what
I didn't say no. He didn't say Inter. He just said club.
He can't be successful here. How is he going to be successful there?
Hey, people buy bad players all the time. Arsenal just signed Noni Madueke. It happens. We signed Rasmus Højlund.
I mean,
you
I think
signed
that
Darwin
thing
Núñez.
is bad just because of the price. I think the Madueke thing is just bad because of the price.
It makes it worse, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I don't think that Madueke is a bad player. I think for 30 mil, yes. I think it should have been 30 to 35. But 52?
Yeah, exactly. He's the
Who are you taking, Carl? Who are you taking? Elanga or Madueke?
For Arsenal? Or just player?
Just as a player. Just player for player. Who do you think is the better player? Who do you think is the better player?
Okay, the better player is Elanga. But who will I take for Arsenal? I will take Madueke. I
don't know why they trying to sack. You see the question you asked about Arsenal being. You see the question you asked about Arsenal and success. It's because they do shit like this. Yeah. That's why they're unsuccessful. They do dumb shit like this.
No, come on. Let's be fair to my analysis. I think that Elanga is a great. My personal analysis. What I believe.
I like that.
You know. Let's be fair to that. Hear me out for a second. So
I don't even know where this is going.
Elanga has been playing in a system and where he has had success in a system where he needs space. He's running into space, counter-attacking, defending. What most Arsenal is doing is mostly attacking and holding on to the ball, passing and trying to
moving very slow. Very slow.
Sure. Yes, you could see that. I think what I'm mostly afraid is that I don't think Elanga is technically good enough to be playing that style.
He's not. That's not his game. But to the overall point, back to it. By the way,
that is why. If we're just bringing him into him moving to Arsenal, I don't think he fits that mold of the players.
But even does Madueke.
That's what I'm saying. Madueke
don't fit.
I'm not saying he's a better player than Elanga.
That's my point. Madueke don't fit either. It's an awful signing. Is the point I'm making. It's awful.
Oh my god! Come on, just a player. Like he's not that horrible. He's not that horrible, man.
Here. There's two different things. It's an awful signing. But what you mentioned it made a valid point. The price is one thing. Two, Arsenal are trying to win the Premier League. Noni Madueke is not the guy.
I don't think they're trying. No,
that's why you're going in for Gyökeres. This is why you're going in for Zubimendi. No, they ain't. No. They're trying to win the Premier.
I don't think so.
No,
they're not trying hard enough. They're not trying hard enough.
Their attempt at it so bad that you don't even believe they're trying. That's why Madueke is a bad signing. You don't even believe they're trying.
Nah.
You don't even. You just said to me that they're not even trying.
The market has opened since June, and they can't get Gyökeres in. And at first they're fighting with Sesko.
Like my board, they're just not very good at their job.
I thought they hired someone that was good at his job.
I actually think Bert's done a decent job, but it's everything else. And you know what's Arsenal's biggest problem? The guy in the dugout, the Spanish guy. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah,
because he's rubbish. Let's just be honest.
He's a good coach.
Again, he's a good coach. He has improved Arsenal. He has helped Arsenal get to this situation. They are trying to win a Premier League.
Yeah. I before you speak, Steve, I think what Arteta's issue is the fact that he's trying to do something that he is not good at, and that's something is the mindset of the game, as in like he's trying to give himself some sort of aura, that you build to success, and I don't think he has it, and then he's trying to portray that.
You know why he don't have the aura of success? You know why he don't have the aura of success, Carl? Because he's never had.
Because
he
hasn't won anything. He hasn't really won anything.
You can't spend close.
But the thing is that he's trying to fake it. He's trying to fake it till you make it, and it does. It just
because you just don't have the facilities for that. That in there, like the problem.
It's just not there, bro. It's just not.
Let me ask you a question, Carl. Isak, do you not sign him by the end of the window? Will he be a Liverpool player?
This is the smart, logical Carl speaking, and then after that we'll rewind back. We'll rewind back. I don't think we sign Isak this summer, but he is for the future. I think we should look at it for the future. Personally, but the fuckboy in me, what I want to happen is that I want all the Newcastle fan that has been in my mention, that has been calling me out of my name. Not you, Steve. You and I have been really cool.
I don't even know why they did it, but they right. You know what I'm saying? I'm with them. I stand with them. You deserve it. I don't know what you did, but they right, man.
What do you mean? I just said I want Isak. I just said
that's all you said. That's all you said.
That's all I said. I said I'll give 170. I'm ready to give 170.
So all you said was
that's what I said. I don't just look because of my job. I cannot be disrespectful to people on Twitter because I'll be fired. I gotta control my peace. I gotta control my peace.
Still be a wind-up. Right? So all you said was I would offer 170 million for Isak.
Yes, Steve, last year around this time, we were on G stream. I offer him around the same amount of money. Right, I offer him around the same amount.
I freaking knew I recognized you from somewhere.
Because of all the other trolling that you do, you deserve it. But I'll ask you the question. Like, you already answered it.
But the fuckboy in me is that I want Isak for 120, and he's coming now. I want Isak for 120. As a matter of fact, if we could get him for 90 mil, he's coming.
Before I let you go, let me ask you: you have signed Hugo Ekitike. Thoughts?
Yes. Like I don't know much about him. I don't know much about the Frenchie. So I hope that he's supposedly, from what I've heard from others, is that he's very good technical. But that is to be seen. If you have time, every footballer looks good when they have time. So that is something that is still I have to see. So but the thing is, so far what I'm a bit iffy about is his shot selection. Some of the video compilation I've seen, and it's just that he seems to be taking a very bad advice shot. But after that,
you know who else?
Again, I don't really know about him, so I can't really tell. So I need to see more. I need to see more.
I was just asking just in case you had. That's all. But if you've not, that's fair. But Carl, before you go,
I cannot really give an opinion about it.
No, that's fair because I'm in the same boat.
Hopefully, he comes in, have great amounts of success, better success. Well, I think for me,
he's going to because
and give us 10 to 15 goals in the Premier League, and then in all comps around almost 22 goals on all comps, I'll be fine. And then gradually he gets better and get better.
Well, he's going to anyway, because like your name says there, future quadruple winner. So clearly he's going to be
Yo, I was hoping you saw that. I was hoping you saw it. You waited for way too long for that. You waited for way too long.
I was just waiting for the appropriate moment to bring you up. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, here we go. So it's never late.
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. All right.
Yeah, you know what? We actually spoke about it last week because you mentioned it last week about the quad.
Hey, I was tipsy, but not too drunk though. I was tipsy.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't the liquor talking. That was the reels. But the any of stuff was the liquor talking. I get it. Like Arsenal fans in it. When it's a good signing, when it's a good Arsenal signing, it's better. But when it's a bad signing, it's Arteta. I get it. It's the same premise. I hear you, man.
It's not the same premise. It's not the same premise. It's not the same premise because these dudes are never serious about winning. So it cannot be the same premise. It cannot be the same premise.
Carl, blessings. Let me get to these final
I'll
couple
see
callers,
you,
yeah?
bro. I'll see you
Big
around.
up, man.
Thank
Every
you,
single
Steve.
time, my
Hope
guy.
to see you,
Blessings,
man. Have
big
a
up.
great night, man.
Every time, man. Big up, big up. Right, we getting through the last couple callers. Here's me saying, hey, these shows ain't gonna be too long again. Almost 3 hours long, but we're here. My guy Dazza in the building. Oh shit, one person moved. Yes, Dazza, what you saying, man? You good?
What you saying, bro? You good, man?
Blessings. What you saying, man? What you saying?
Yeah,
What's
I'm all
going
good,
on, man?
man. I'm all good, man. You've been getting at me these last couple of days, man.
Because you've been wilding, fam, and you're my G. So you know what I'm saying. When
Yeah,
you wilding, I'm gonna be like, that ain't it. You've been wilding.
Flawless has been fighting me like my cousins, fam. You know when your
What
cousins
happened?
There we and I guarantee your cousins want what's best for you, right?
Yeah, of course, but
So this is why we fighting like that. If I didn't care, I'd be like, nah, but you've been wilding, fam. That's why, because we was talking about the main thing we was discussing was the signings of Embremo and Cunha and where we got them from in regards to mid-table clubs.
Yeah,
and I'm saying how the large proportion of the very large proportion of players we signed are like that, and they're mainstays.
Do you know
Go
what?
on.
You was right, yeah. But you know how
Go
I
on.
should have phrased it is, yeah.
Go on.
We've always had a nucleus of winners in it. So like
Mhm.
when we brought in those mid-table, when we brought in the best of the rest,
Mhm.
we already had winners at the club that like showed the people that were coming in, yo, this is the level you have to be at. Do you get it?
Mhm. Mhm.
Whereas now, the people that are coming in are showing the people that are already there, yo, this is the level you guys need to get to. So that was kind of my thinking when I was saying, if you bring in too many mid-table players, we're gonna turn into a mid-table team. But yeah, I just got it the wrong way around. But
No,
you
I
was
understand
right.
the premise, but them players there you're talking, so the players who were the nucleus, they became winners here.
Yeah,
See,
I know,
it has to start somewhere. It started with them. When you go back to the 90s or you go back to the early 2000s, whenever we went on a drought, when you then look back at the nucleus that started it, it was more often than not them players. It'd be great if it was winners, but them lot became winners here. We rarely have. I can't remember anyone we signed that was a winner elsewhere. We signed here and then became a mainstay. Maybe the odd player.
Are you
The odd player.
are you talking modern era Man United or 90s?
No, both.
You signed Cantona. Didn't he win the league with Leeds?
Maybe Cantona did. Cantona's one. Maybe Yapstam won when he was at PSV before he landed. But even with Eric Cantona, if we were signing him today in the social media, he was sold to us as a problem.
Yeah,
he was a dressing room problem. People don't know this.
He was a like a top player though, right?
But people don't care about that. Leeds literally sold him to us as a problem. He was deemed locker room bad guy.
What's like a modern example?
How they talk about who do they say is a bad egg? The same way they'll say Pogba's a bad egg, or they'll say Rashford's a bad egg, or they'll say Cunha's got an attitude problem. He was deemed that. That's why Leeds don't want to do business with us. They sold him thinking, yeah, they'll fuck up Manchester United, and it just didn't go the way that it went. So, like with that, I get what you're saying about the winner side of things, but just go side. It has to start like somewhere. That's how I look at it. And with them,
big facts.
We'll go.
No, that's big facts. It's just before with Sir Alex, one thing that is like 100% true. It doesn't matter who we signed. Like we always had. So for instance, when we signed Louis Saha and them and there, like they were the best of the rest, innit? But they weren't gonna be in our like first. If you was to predict first 11s, Louis Saha wasn't gonna be in all of them. Like for this season going on, you're not gonna name like a first 11 without Cunha. You're not. Do you know what I mean? So he's gonna become a mainstay straight away. It's the same thing with Mbeumo. Like when you name a first.
He was in our team on 3 or 4. Let me check. Go on, carry on. I'm just seeing our squad. Yeah, let me just check.
When you name a first 11, you're gonna name those guys straight away, and like it
Let me
didn't
check.
used to be like that, innit? Like in Man United, you could have a season where you're in and out, you're in the first team, you're out the first team, in the first team, out the first team. That's basically what I'm saying is our squad's shit, innit?
Yeah, our squad is it's dreadful.
That's
Because bear in mind, we signed Louis Saha midway through the season. It was the January. Saha was a January signing.
Yeah.
He was a January. He was January. I'm looking here. Van Nistelrooy, Ollie was 31. We had signed Forlan at that point, so they were the 3 in front of him. Ronaldo was there, but he was 19.
Yeah, but that's the squad shit, man. And
So wait, Daza, could I understand? Just clarify your thing you're debating or the point you're making is that you don't like the fact that they're from mid-table clubs and you want to buy players from winning clubs.
No, it's not even that. I don't mind the whole buying players from the Premier League. I don't mind that at all, and it's actually kind of smart where we're at. What I was first disputing with my cousin, is that if you keep buying too many of them, then your team's just gonna be like a middle of the table team. Do you get it? Like,
so you said okay. So basically, what you're saying is that.
But here's where I disagree though. If you take the best of the rest, you won't be mid-table because if we talk right now, take out the big six and we put together a 11 of the best of the rest, it finishes in the top 6.
Yeah, it does. It finishes.
Put Embremo and Cunha back. Will include Newcastle in that. So your front three is Embremo, Isak, Cunha.
Yeah, and then you have depth behind that as well.
That's an incredible front three. What's your midfield? What do you want to go with midfield? We put in who in there? Tonali in there, Baliba, and give me a 10 outside. Give me a more offensive player, attacking player.
More forward
Rodgers.
thinking, he's an 8.
No, Rodgers, Baliba, and Tonali.
And then Bruno.
That's a bad boy midfield trio. That's a bad boy midfield trio.
Nah, it is still. I wish we had the checkbook for that. Man.
Yeah. And then fullbacks, you go get Aino. Let's say Kirkhead's because he was at Bournemouth. Centre backs, Holson, and pick another centre back. Murillo. Botman. So, like, it's worked. I get what you're saying in regards to it, but I think it works if you're saying, I don't think them players there are mid-table level players.
That's the difference. Van Hecke's another one.
Let's say Van Heck, for example. I don't think, as man I mentioned in the chat, as they like, and Bremo and Cunha are not mid-table level players. Okay, the list goes on. Like, if we were to go and get I'm trying to think. Norgard, for example, and put him in our midfield at here. Because he's someone I look at. He's a solid mid-table. He's a solid mid-table level player.
They want Ndidi, you know.
There we go. That'll be a problem.
That's who they want.
You don't have.
That'll be a problem.
Ndidi can't stay fit, and he's nowhere near the
I
player.
don't think we'll get him. But to your point, if we went and got mid-table level players from these, like I say, Norgard, I think is a solid Premier League player. But I don't think he's moving you. Good prep. If you're trying to finish inside the top 10 and stay there, he's your guy. The likes of Norgard. The likes of what's his face at? I always forget his name. The captain at Forest. Is it Christie or Yates? I think Christie's the captain.
Yates.
Yeah, Yates.
Oh, Yates.
Right, Christie's Bournemouth.
Bournemouth. Yeah, Christie's, but same difference. If you go and sign them players, I'd be like, nah, you are just go get the best of the rest. But I do hear your overall point surrounding it, but like I say, if Embremo and Cunha went else, if anybody else signed those two, if Newcastle signed those two, we're waxing lyrical about it.
Nah,
when Bayern München signed Olise from Palace.
Let's say Bayern Munich come and get them too.
I'd take it. Of course.
That's the point I'm making in regards to I don't look at where they're from, I look at the level of player. That's where it is. And they can be the start of it. We need to. That's why I've been saying go get Mattel, go get Emi Martinez. For example, midfield, there isn't really a standout for me in the Premier League that the profile that we need, but type of players. Yeah, it's not realistic. Believe is the one I'd love to get.
He'd be mad money. You
should
have
we decided to keep the Portuguese done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We need to do what Fabian Pop said, pump fake Brighton, man. We go make a bid for Baliba, and then whoever they're interested in, you go get him instead. That's what you do. You gotta trick them, man. You gotta trick them out of position.
Man United's not good enough. Man United's not good enough to develop anyone, bro. So
oh yeah, Foss. Basically, you gotta do what Liverpool did with us. Oh, you want Ekitike? All right. Well, we want Isak, so we'll just go get Ekitike then.
Pump fake them. That's what it is. Because Brighton got the. Haven't they not found someone to replace Joao Pedro?
Yes,
they have,
bro. Bro, I swear
if Chelsea was smart, they would have went and got him instead. You know what I'm saying? Pump fake them and said, yeah, let's go get him instead.
The data that Brighton have is mad, I swear down. I don't know how. They've already lined up everyone's replacements. But do you know what else I was even?
They're a well-run club.
Yes.
Do you know what else I was even?
That's
gonna
how
say?
they do it, Daza. They're a well-run club. The scouting department's excellent. They have feeder clubs in Belgium. They have feeder club. They have a feeder club in.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Steve? They're scouts actually. Scout. Who
Yeah,
would have
bro.
thought?
Yeah,
Who
they're
would
not
have
afraid
thought?
to take risks.
You would have thought that scouting actually works for scouts. Who'd have thought scouting
So
actually
Brighton,
works?
so Brighton, instead of waiting for Charalapos Kostulas, who's the striker that I really like for them, instead of buying him, like let's say when he goes to Fulham, they get him from Olympiacos, even though the Greek Super League is, you know what I'm saying?
But you know what
And
I
that's
was
it.
saying though? Do you
Go on, Dazzle.
think Delap regrets not coming to Man United? And I only say that because I only say that. Look, I don't think he would, obviously, because he's going to get more successful with Chelsea. But deep in here, in football, there's always politics in it. And because João Pedro joined, not only is he more expensive, but in that Clubs World Cup, he had better performances than him. So in the pecking order now, Delap is kind of like backup to João Pedro.
Yeah, he's second.
Do you know what I mean?
To me, if he probably would have known that Chelsea were going to go get another 9. I'm guessing. That's just me. There's no evidence to back that up. That's just me looking at it and going, I think he knows that they weren't just going to stick with him. Now, if he didn't know that and he went and got a João Pedro, that's when he might be like, shit, I could have went United and competed
But
against.
that's silly because we all knew that they were going to sign a striker of some kind.
Yeah, which I think if he's smart enough and I just got to give him the credit and his team that they're going to ask those type of questions. If you're moving there, all right, who else are you signing? I'm going to be competing with João Pedro. All right, cool. But I'm getting a 9 shirt. So,
and the thing with Pedro is he can also play attacking mid. He can also play
so it's probably that. So I don't think he regret.
I
think he goes for me.
And there's going to be injuries during the season. There's multiple competitions. There's yellow cards. There's suspension. There's sometimes you have family stuff. So it's like he's going to get. I don't think he regrets it. No, because ultimately, if you're a player, you want to play at the best club you can get yourself to. Yeah, Man United may be more prestigious brand-wise and historical-wise for Chelsea, but if you're a player right now deciding between starting at Man United versus being up and coming, like, okay, you're not a lockdown starter, but like...
It varies, because you see what Embremo said today. I wanted to only join Manchester United. It's the shirt I wore as a kid.
Yeah.
People underestimate that. People laugh about that, but that holds nostalgic value. Same way I was just traumatized. You seen the trauma in my eyes talking about this Leverkusen loss over 20 years ago. It works the other way with the plus. I mean, it works the other way with the positive. He remembers that. He'll remember running around. I don't know where he was born, if he was in Cameroon or was in somewhere in Europe. He'll remember that vividly. Like, he'll remember being given that shirt and what that meant to him. That trumps now where Manchester United are. Because he's like, yo, nostalgia. He's talking to I'm guessing his family and like, look, man's playing like, you seen him suited and booted. Happy as shit to be there.
The only thing I would say on the other side of that, though, Steve, is you're right, but also it's a World Cup year, innit? So I'm saying it now.
True, but Delap, I don't think if you know Tuchel, right? You know his tendencies. You know he has his favorites. That guy's gonna play Kane, Rashford, Saka. It doesn't matter if Palmer has the Palmer of first-year seasons. It doesn't matter if Morgan Rogers is amazing this year and Rashford plays horribly for Barcelona, which he probably will. It doesn't, for me, if I'm Delap, it's like I can get a squad call up, but I'm not starting over Kane. Especially because the guy in charge. I know I cut you off, but I just
No. You answered it anyway. But I was thinking if he joined Man United and then he was scoring the goals that Højlund couldn't, could he force? And do you know what it is as well? Like, even though Man United is a negative place as well, when you have the media like sprouting bare like positive about you, bro, it can gas you up to fam. Because of that one season with Rashford, where he scored all them goals, he become like golden boy number 1. Do you know what I mean? So like if Delap joined and he was scoring goals and he's looked as like some savior to turn our fortunes, bro, I can't lie, like the media would pressure Tuchel to not only like
Tuchel don't care.
I get what Daz is saying in regards to being successful at Manchester United as the number 9. He don't necessarily play, but I think if he joined Manchester United and score goals, he makes the squad. Definitely.
100. And then not
You're
even
not the English
squad.
manager's not leaving out a Manchester United striker scoring goals.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Fam, the media won't let you do
Tuchel, but Tuchel don't care about that.
Tuchel would I think it's a question of caring about it. I just don't think he ignores it. Is the point I'm making?
No, okay, yeah, he'll answer questions about it, but ultimately Kane is gonna.
No, when I say ignore it, I'm talking about ignoring Delap scoring goals at Manchester United, for example. That's just me, especially with especially when he's your skin tone and not mine and Daz's.
What do you mean?
I said, insert Sol Campbell meme here, because he's Delap's your skin tone and not me and Daz's. Is what I'm saying.
If it was a Jermaine Defoe,
You got it. Why did Andy Cole get it? Because if Andy Cole was your, there we go in it. Let's not open. Because if Andy Cole was your skin tone, we know Andy Cole would have made squads.
Yeah. But
genuinely, it took me a
Yeah, it's cool.
Because I was like, wait, Kane isn't black. Delap isn't black.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
What is he?
Go on, Dazzle. Go on, say what you say, Maggie.
One of the last time I joined you, I think it was ages ago, but this last season was still going on, and your whole premise was, if there's a turnover in the squad, like we need to load up the squad with so many good players that even if like you force the manager to pick good players, but it only looks like we're signing like 4 players, 5 players max.
Yeah.
So like, what are we saying, bro?
The thing is enough to not. He'll get sacked eventually, but it won't be one as bad as last season, and 2, it won't be embarrassing. If we go, the reports are saying so. They've clearly addressed, which is it took them fucking ages. So I'm glad they've clearly understand that we need a goalkeeper, a defensive midfielder, and a striker. It might have took them till the 22nd of July to figure it out. When me and you was talking about that before last season started, and these people have paid thousands. So eventually they got there. So even though the process is extremely worrying about getting to the right result, they've come to the correct conclusion eventually. So with that spine of the team, I've been saying that with a strong spine, it's so tough to go wrong. Will he eventually get sacked? Yes, because bad form, injuries, just him being an idiot will eventually cost us. But if it's a goalkeeper with those 3 centre backs, you got Ahmad at wing back, then you've got a competent central midfielder next to Bruno, 2 very good 10s, a good striker. It's tough to go completely wrong. In regards to we're talking about, we've won 2. We was looking at, we've won 2 in 10. You know what I'm saying? We've won 4 in 15. Now we might win 6 in 10, for example. We might go 7 in 15,
5,
which is not good. Yeah, like I'm saying, 5 in 10. Like the point is, even though it's not good, it's better than 2 in 10. Might win half our games. We might have a 50% win rate. I'm saying that type of thing. So, yeah, even though it's not enough, it's better. I've been screaming about the spine of the team for the minute, and they seem to, if we do sign the 3 players on top of that, outside of the centre backs, which I actually think is cool, you've replaced everyone by Bruno. Props. Took you long enough, but you've replaced, your spine is completely different by Bruno. Bravo.
I'm not gonna lie though, there's no real striker. I feel like, if I'm being honest, I feel like any striker we buy, ultimately it's gonna be a waste of money.
Go on, why?
Because I feel like in previous years, like for instance, when it was possible to grab Harry Kane, that wouldn't have been a waste of money because that's 20 goals banked per season. You know what I mean? I feel like any striker you're getting now, like I know the popular content YouTube creators pick for Man United is Mateta, innit?
Mm-hmm.
But let's be real, Mateta's had 1 good season at Palace. Do you know what I mean? I do like his playing style and how it fits with us.
Mm-hmm.
However, I know for a fact within 2 seasons we're going to be calling for another striker, and he does look like he'll be cool being a squad player. Like I don't think he'll make a fuss about like having to compete. But that's what I mean. Like I don't.
But that's good. If Mateta joins and does what he's supposed to in 2 years, we should be better than Mateta, which is good. we are trying to jump up same way. Arsenal, the same way they had Ramsdale. Ramsdale was good for what they was trying to do to a certain point. They then went and got Raya, who's better. Same way they had Ben White, who was good for where they was trying to go from to, and then they went and signed Timber. Like that should be the aim. So
a Newcastle example, Trippier.
There we go.
When we bought Trippier in that January, when we were battling like Dan Burn, another one.
There you go. Like it's on that. So if in 2 years' time we're saying Mateta's not good enough because we're better, you've done your job up to a point. Mateta's not a Premier League winning or Premier League contending striker. But we're 5th or 6th, and we're saying me and you are talking, and we're like, yo, we need to crack into the top 3, top 2. We need better than Mateta. That means Mateta did his job.
Yeah.
For those 2, 3, and he can be a good squad. That's why you see Liverpool fans talking about, oh, Mateta's not good enough. For where they're trying to go to, he's not.
Yeah.
But for us, that's why I've been saying it's not about elite level Premier League winning players. Go get competent players.
Yeah, I hear that.
The only one I look at really like that is probably Cunha's the only one I say, yeah, you may be Premier League level. As much as I rate Bremo, I'm not sure. I gotta see more. And I rate Bremo high.
Bremo as well. It's like 27.
Yeah. Martinez, as much as I like Mateta, who I've mentioned, Estupiñán, who I've mentioned, is about getting players up to get us to a certain steps.
Yes.
Let's just become you know what? Let's just get to be in top 8 again. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not trying to skip steps because that's how you fall down the whole staircase.
No, I hear that, but the other side too is what if in 2 years you need to offload? We're still in a situation where you need to sell to buy. You need to offload these, man. You can't offload these.
Who are you talking about? Mattel?
But not just Mateta, to be fair. I'm talking about like in general, like if we're being honest.
So you're saying Bremo and Cunha you're talking about? Which players you talking? Give me a name. Who?
That's what I'm saying. Like for instance, Ugarte. Like if we're all being honest, Ugarte is not.
Yeah, Ugarte was a bad buy.
Do you know what I mean? So we're gonna have to get rid.
No, he was a.
It's 25.
But that's what you're gonna get if you're buying
prime.
Your bigger prime. If you're buying 9-10 players over 2 windows, 10 of them ain't gonna hit. It's about getting 7 out of 10 of them that hit. You sight for every 10 players, if 7 or 8 of them are successes, you've done your job. Problem is with us.
Great job.
Yeah, 2 out of the 10 of them have been successes. Yeah, that's one thing I'd say with his ownership. I like outside of Ugarte, I like all our signings.
Yeah,
you don't rate our signings out the hoop since they've joined since last summer, include January as well, and so far this summer. Outside of Ugarte, is there anyone you're not a fan of that you go, yeah, I get rid of it?
It's not that I'm not a fan of, but me personally, I wouldn't have bought. I like Dorgu, but I would have bought because we had a buyback clause for my man, innit? So I just
Alvaro Fernandez.
Yeah, so I just would have brought him back. Plus, he also plays as a wing back, so he seamlessly would have fit into. But that's not even saying.
Bro, I watched.
You spoke about it offloading 25 million and on cheap. So if you offload him, it's not really difficult.
Yeah, it's not a mistake per se. I'm just.
That's my point.
Yeah,
it's not the greatest. It's not like whoa, but it's. I look at it and go, you're at worst case scenario, you are going to give me 25 million pounds worth of play. Cool. If we get Estupiñán or Diego Leon's a star and Dorgu's the backup, I go, all right.
Yeah.
I'm cool with what you offer and what we need. Dorgu, I think he'll be better with because you don't have Garnacho in his way. Nacho is in his way. You trying to run touchline to touchline, and Garnacho's out there.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. The sooner we get rid of that guy.
So that's where it is. I get your points about offloading players, but the only reason why we should be offloading players we signed in the last year or 2 years means they didn't do what they were supposed to. So therefore, the recruitment team's at fault. The manager's at fault. Something's gone wrong.
To be fair, it's only Ugarte though. Literally,
that's
like
it.
You said, I do like every other signing. You know
and we've made I think it's 8 or 9. So if someone would have told me you'll like 8 or 9, I'll go, cool.
Yeah.
I go, cool. Yoro, Delit, Maz, Dorgu, Heaven, and Bremo, Cunha, Xerxes. I go, not all first team starters, but all I go, if they're in the side, cool.
I'm not gonna lie. One thing
Go on.
I'm gonna have to clock.
It's not just about that.
Sorry, one thing Amrin's gonna
Sorry,
have
go
to
ahead.
clock quickly is Luke Shaw. Like Heaven's better than Luke Shaw in it. So listen, I know Luke Shaw's fit again, and you want a left-sided guy, but bro, Heaven's better. We saw. I don't know if you watched the preseason game, but it was drastically different when Luke Shaw was playing and Heaven was playing, bro. Like,
Not surprised to hear that at all.
Hey, again, Dazzle, you know that. I know that. Fully with you. 100%. This manager don't know that.
Yeah,
this is why I'm saying. This is why I'm saying talent. Add talent to the squad, so it gives him just limited options to pick terrible players. Eventually, again, you're going to fall short, but I suppose limit the damage is what I'm saying.
Also, when you sign players to get you to a certain point, if you don't get rid of them once, like they've done their job and then they stay longer and then you fall back down, then the sign looks even worse. Like, for example, a lot like I'll preference this so you don't go mad. I don't rate Madueke. I've been saying it all season. I don't rate any of our wingers highly.
Yeah.
But with Madueke, when we to the point where we were at when we bought him for cheap. He got us, and along with the other signings that we made, got us to a certain level, and then we offloaded him once we've now surpassed or trying to surpass that level.
Yeah.
If Man United don't do that, the example you used was Mateta. Mateta is able to, not just him, but your team improving whatever, getting you back to 5th, 4th, whatever, and then you want to go make that jump to, say, pushing for a 3rd or pushing for a title challenge, and you guys don't improve past him and other players, whether by getting rid of them or by bringing in, say, a proper challenging striker, then all of a sudden, you start looking at Mateta saying he's not a good player, when in reality, maybe he's not the best, but he was good to get you to a certain level, but you guys surpass it, and it's kind of like what Arsenal with the Arteta thing. He was good enough to get them to a certain level, but now he's here 5 years, and all of a sudden we look at his job and say he's done a bad job. But if he got rid of them, if he left after his 3rd full season or 4th full season when they were challenging the first time, then we say Arteta did a brilliant job at Arsenal, and there's no negatives. So it's just about when you get rid. Madueke, he's gone, but if we kept Madueke going into this season and we're trying to challenge, and then people are talking about, our attack is so bad, Madueke. All of a sudden, Madueke is an even worse player. But now, because he's gone, I mean, he's probably not good anyway. But you could say some positives in terms of he helped us go from where are we 12th to being 4th now.
Yeah,
and that's a good.
And that's it. I get your point. Yeah, with the decision, because again, we have terrible decision makers, but so far, we don't know what they're like because they've not been here long enough to sign players to see us get to that point. But so far, in regards to players, that's the only thing they've done well. It's the one thing that I openly say about Ineos. I'm like, incomings, you lot have got it on point to me. You've got it right. So
with United, I kind of get what Dazza means with Cunha and Mbeumo. I rate Mbeumo highly. I think Cunha is a good player. I think he's slightly overhyped, but regardless, I think he's still a good player. So it'll be good. They're both going to be good for Man United. But I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on those two players coming in to, because we know United fans will do what they do, and then they'll start talking about you guys doing things that you guys shouldn't be in conversations of doing, like challenging or top 4 or whatever it is. And because those two signings, I didn't even say Said Steve there, but
no, you didn't say no. This is from yesterday. No, this is from a stream yesterday because we was talking about the attack, and I was saying, so I was like, yo, so Said, what you saying? Yo, them two with a competent striker, best in the league, yeah? And he said no, but his face was smiling, and then Double A was on his case. Double A was on his case about it. So what you saying then, Said? Yeah, best in the league. He's like, nah. He's like, yo, your face was saying. So you're just trolling. I was being an asshole to be honest. Said, I was just running jokes. Sorry, go on.
But even still, even though maybe he won't say it or maybe he doesn't believe it, but a lot of people will put a lot of pressure and expectation, which again, I understand. You're Man United and you've had your worst season in however long. There is a lot of pressure to get back up. But because your manager is also bad, there's even more pressure on Cunha and Mbeumo to do the whole...
To bail him out.
Batman, Superman thing and carry you through. And in
This is
reality,
right.
as good as I think they are, I don't think that they can do that, especially if their supply line or their, but because Bruno's going to be starting in your midfield.
Absolutely.
And you're still going to be playing the Amorim way. I don't know how. As much as I agree with Flawless that it's like obviously improving with quality players, but again, it's like.
As long as you play well, that's all that matters.
It's one of two things. Because I agree, if you have quality players in your squad, it's kind of a thing where you're kind of idiot-proofing the manager, I guess, maybe in a way. But your squad is not the squad Ollie had, where as bad as Ollie was, he was still able to actually get good results, and you finished second and you finished third, and the squad was good enough where even if you lose a few games with Ollie, you would still go on runs and be good enough anyway to do whatever. But your squad is bad enough where is it going to be so bad where you lose enough games in the first half of the season to get rid of Amorim, or will Cunha and Bremo and whoever else you bring in be able to save you guys enough to win enough games where Amorim ends up staying long enough?
I think it'll be a mix. I think we'll lose enough games, but they'll play well enough where we go, yeah, we see it. We'll lose games.
I don't even mean see it. I mean in terms of.
Oh no, he's getting sacked.
I know, but like it's when you get sacked, or at least when people fully turn on you. I was about to say like when there's one thing. It's one thing saying you're bored being smart enough to sack him at the right time. That's not what I'm really talking about. I'm talking about the consensus being okay. He has to go. When will that be? Will that be that the two striker or two forwards won't make enough of a difference where you'll be losing games anyway, or will it be a case where they'll be scoring enough goals where, like, say you have a bad game against Arsenal, you get battered in terms of XG, but you.
Here's what I think will happen. They'll do what the bad players have done under Amorim so far. We'll lose, but they'll play the same way Ahmad Stocks went up this season. As bad as we was not winning games, Ahmad Stocks rose. Those two are better than Ahmad.
Yeah,
so therefore I expect them to do that.
No, but I mean, I don't mean just playing well. I mean winning you games that you guys shouldn't be winning.
No, but I think they'll still get goals. They'll score goals and we'll lose games.
But it won't be because any of the big games, by the way. Because if you deep it, with Ollie, with
you guys always do well in big games.
With Ten Hag, it's the little clubs. When the little club spanks us, that's when they'll be like, "Yo." Do you remember with Ollie, we lost to
Watford.
Shout out Watford. I will forever love Watford for that, man. They saved me. Shout out Watford.
And then
I don't shout out Watford because they're in opposition to Luton.
Bro, whatever you do, just don't sack him before you play Chelsea.
What
I hate. I'm always worried about that, bro.
Yeah, shut up, mate.
Yeah, shut up. I was on my way back home from work.
What? Huh? Yeah. What was that? Sorry. Go on.
Do you know how pissed I was that you guys sacked Ten Hag? Because I was praying, saying,
I remember
for another week until we play.
I remember
United. And you guys always do it. So my hope is you hang in enough just to play Chelsea, and then you can get.
Nah, he'll still be there by then because you're only fifth game in. He'll still be there by then.
I'll be real. You guys sack managers before you play Chelsea, so nothing's off the table.
Even if worst comes to worst, let's say we lose the 4 games before, our board is still dumb enough to keep him.
Yeah.
Our board is stupid. You know what I'm saying?
When do you think he'll get sacked? November, you said.
November.
Yeah, November.
Literally the second international break. So it's after we play. I think we play Everton on the return. We play Spurs.
Let us lose to Everton and watch. Let us
and then it's Palace after. It's Everton and then Palace after the return.
Yeah.
It'll be around then.
Be the killer
so one of those 2 games first.
Yeah, it is. But yo, Dazzle, I'm gonna let you go, my guy. Blessings, yeah. Every single time, man. Every single time, man. Big up, blessings every single time, yeah. Blessings, man. Shout out Dazzle every single time. We're gonna get to the final call up. These is getting ridiculous.
I found
Big up African King. What are you telling me, my guy? You good? What are you saying? Bless.
Yeah, I'm good. It's been a good week. Obviously, another week as world champion, so nothing to really complain about on that side, really.
Correction, it's double world champion, by the way.
This fucking
it's
guy.
Not double world champion.
Who cares? Yo, talk to me, man. Obviously, you lot are world champs, like you mentioned. Xavi Simons, you've been linked to. Thoughts on that, African King?
I think that's a good deal. I think for me, Xavi Simons is the perfect replacement for Nkunku. I think we're gonna sell him. I think we're gonna sell him, so I think he's on his way out. So I think to get someone younger, a bit hungrier, someone who's in the past said that he has watched the Premier League, he likes Chelsea, he likes the project, he's picked us over Arsenal, so that's always a good sign. And I think his style of football kind of suits what we're trying to do going forward. I don't think he's going to be a star every game, but he's going to be a player that's going to want to kind of play, you know, a bit part role and still be able to be a part of the squad. And next season, we're trying to challenge on all four fronts. Our ownership has said that they want 9 attackers. So if he's one of those 9, then I'm happy. I think we've improved our attack massively. I mean, we got rid of Madueke for big money, which was always a good deal. Thank you, Arsenal. We've improved the attack with Gittins. We get Esteval coming in, João Pedro, Liam Delap, so our strikers have improved tenfold. The fact that Nicholas Jackson is our third place striker, our attack has improved tenfold compared to last season, and we scored a lot of goals last season. So I am a bit worried though about the left side. I think we do need another left winger, and I do not like the Garnacho links keep popping up. I'll be honest, and he's getting cheaper week by week. Now they're saying 40 M's. I think like if he gets anywhere around that 30 million mark, we might actually do it.
I'm not
I'm
scared
worried
about getting Garnacho.
I'm not worried about that Garnacho.
I think those links are there because United. Again, I don't even know how strong the United links are for Jackson, but because the United links for Jackson are there, it's easy to just bring up the Chelsea.
Romano said we're discussing it.
Yeah. Plus, you got other teams.
But are they like strong ones, or is it just like?
Nah, they just discuss. It's like it's just been mentioned. You want our player, we want your player. Which is again, hopefully it don't happen.
I don't think the Garnacho thing is happening. I think because Maresca is getting a big say on transfers coming in. Maresca, I think the only person that likes Garnacho is one of our scouting. It was one of our director, the twins, Ben Stanley or Stewart. It's one of those two that like Garnacho.
Okay.
Maresca doesn't, so I really don't think that's gonna happen. What Garnacho? Xavi Simons one, I've not watched him, but from the way people speak about him, he kind of suits what we're trying to do. Where one of our wingers kind of drift in as an extra 10, and the fullback overlaps as a winger. So I guess that kind of makes sense. We're also linked to Eze, but I doubt we'll pay the money that Eze wants in terms of wages. So
yeah, I think Eze's out of the price range because it's a release clause, and Crystal Palace are the type of team that will ask for the money.
Yeah,
and
also
Xavi
Simons, his agent is the same agent Madueke just had.
Yeah, we're using this year Ali Barat, I think. So I think that deal's going to get done, but I feel like we might sign another attacker after that. Even if let's say for example, even if we keep Jackson, just because in my mind I think we're going to loan out Guy, we're going to loan out Tyreek George because I think they need minutes. I think that might be possible to happen. So I just think there's another attacker that's probably needed.
I would also focus on getting on that Hato guy from Ajax because we need that backup left back, and also
definitely.
Are you well versed in watching Ajax, Fitor? You have
why are you asking a question?
Have any interesting analysis to say about Hato's strengths?
No, it's just I just want him as a backup. That's all.
He's just the girl who's Dutch who probably supports them and he's trying to impress. Sorry, go on, African King, man. Hey, you know how lucky I let you want it. African King flows, girls, man.
I agree though. I think Hato, Xavi Simons, if you get them at the same time, it's similar the way that City do it, where they get 2 countrymen so that they have a player with them that they can be comfortable with. So it makes sense if you get both. So you get Xavi Simons in, which is the easier deal to do. Then Hato is more likely to join your club because he has a countryman, a former teammate. So I feel like that's what's going to happen. I think that's the plan. But I feel like there's another attacker coming through after those 2 kind of signings are made, because I think they've said about 9 attackers, and when I've actually kind of counted it up, there's still a 9th place. Even if you keep Jackson, there's still another winger, maybe out and out winger. Yeah.
So attackers meaning striker, winger, 10, right?
Yeah.
So Pedro, Delap, Palmer, Gittins, Esteval, Neto. Is that everyone? That's 6.
That's it. Yeah.
So
and Simmons is 7. Okay.
and then you got Jackson, which is 8, and they've said 9. So who's the 9th one?
I think Jackson's going.
Yeah, so maybe even
I think Jackson's gone. We keep Tyreek George as depth because he's a kid anyway, so it's fine. And I think with Felix going, I think we might end up doing a thing with Jorge Mendes where we'll have to sign one of his players.
Yeah. But we
also,
need a ninth option.
Do you think Nkunku says?
No, I think he goes. I think there's enough. I feel like if we bring in Xavi Simons, we have 2 kind of players that play the 10 role. That's his role in terms of Xavi Simons and Palmer. So I don't think Nkunku's going to stay. I don't really like him on the left side either. So I don't think he's versatile enough for us going forward. I think, even though he had a good Club World Cup, sort of, I just think he's a player that's going to have to move on just because of the wages and the age, especially the wages. And he's not from the current kind of group of transfer dealings. He's from the past. So I think they've tried to move those kind of ones on. So they're moving on Sterling at some point and they're trying to move on Nkunku. I think even Fofana will go at some point just because he's a part of the old dealings rather than the new.
I had a question for you, African King. Is there someone you'd rather get than Xavi Simons? I'm not as high on Simons as you are because I was very disappointed with him last year. I know Leipzig were terrible, but I still expected a level out of him that he just did not come anywhere near hitting, to be honest. Is there anyone else you'd like Chelsea to look before Simons?
Yeah, I would have said Morgan Rogers, but I just think he's out of the price range, and I don't think Villa are gonna, unless they want Jackson, and that's a possible way you do that kind of deal. But then there was a quote the other day that UEFA said that they're gonna be looking hard on those type of deals, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
You're right.
So I think there's gonna be a lot of scrutiny if that deal was done. But yeah, Morgan Rogers would probably be the first choice. Eze would have probably been second, and then. But Xavi Simons is cheaper than. Yeah, no, as like a
so if
backup
you bought
10.
Rodgers, you'd start him.
It depends on the formation we use. Because if we're putting Palmer on the right wing, for example, then you can start Rodgers. But if Palmer's in the 10, then he'd be off the bench. I feel like it's more about options rather than who's starting.
I said that with our attackers when. I said this when we were linked to Kudus, actually, Flawless, on one of the. I think it was one of the Chelsea shows or the Q&As. That it's not about who's starting. For me, I'm happy that we have the options in our attack to be versatile. Where if one player is not like necessarily playing well or in,
you want competition.
Have just enough attackers, and that's
it has to be of quality. That's the point I'm making. It has to be of the attackers have to be of a certain quality.
Yeah, I think they all are of the quality.
You know what? Do you guys think in the one way that
Who the Chelsea attackers are we talking about here?
Yeah.
I know the fact that we want some attackers, but do we not think also that we need some goalkeeper as well?
So you go first. So who we saying? So is João Pedro, Dalat, Palmer,
Neto,
Esteval,
Neto, Simons if he signs. Assuming he signs.
Yeah, if he signs.
Decent. Like I say, it depends on what you're aiming for, but it's not bad. It is definitely an improvement on what you had prior.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And if we're trying to go for like actually compete in all competitions, that's what we need. Because Liverpool, as great as they were last season, why they fell short towards the end in terms of I would even say in terms of like why they lost in the FA Cup, and I think why they burnt out against PSG is because of the lack of depth. If Liverpool had the depth, they could have won 2 or 3 trophies last season. They were that good.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's why
Kudus adds to you lot. Right, like Kudus adds to you lot. Like if you lot would have signed Kudus, I go.
I still think
I think with Kudus, I think he wanted to start, and at Chelsea he wasn't guaranteed to start.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
I don't think he'll start over Neto on the right hand side as well. I couldn't blame him for that. You know, like I want him badly in my club, but
I rate Kudus, but I understand
y'all
why
aren't turned off by his last poor season. That was because again, that's another player. It's like I still you're decent, but that last season
I
really
agree. But Kudi's had a brilliant first year, and his talent is there. So
yeah, it's just that.
But again, he wants to go to Spurs. He wants to start. I understand that. So it is what it is. Good for him. Like, hopefully he can rediscover his form because he's a brilliant young player. And even though he plays for Ghana, I like seeing young players play well. So,
yeah,
especially of that level. So.
He will definitely have a good season next season. Because with Kudus as well, I feel like at West Ham he lost the passion. I feel like when you're at a club that isn't striving to be successful, and you're a player that believes that you can do more, I feel like that's another reason why his last season wasn't there.
They were terrible. I won't give you that.
Yeah, he was terrible. Yeah, he was getting outed by Potter last season.
Fatou, did you watch West Ham?
Huh?
Never mind.
No, he's too busy watching Ajax.
Super question. It's a super question.
No, I want Kudus as well, but if
this guy is
I'm not that mad about it as well. But yeah, you're right. I don't think he's guaranteed a start.
That's not serious.
Yeah,
serious behavior.
Fatou, you mentioned goalkeeper. What goalkeeper do you want, Fatou?
Magic Mike.
I knew he was gonna.
Don't call another man that, please.
That is a bit crazy. That is a bit of an AO. I can't lie. That is crazy.
What you mean? Magic Mike is not an AO.
That is definitely an AO, man. That is definitely an AO. It's a bit crazy. Hey, long time, man. It's a member of the channel for 8 months. Not seeing you in a minute. Says, yo, Flawless, good to see you, my man. Blessings, man. Hope you're good. Not seeing you. It's been a strong minute. Hope you're good after us. But yeah, goalkeeper. Actually, we'll go to you, African goalkeeper that stands out for you. Is there anyone outside of Young that you go and get?
I think we should go for Emi Martinez. I think he's Argentinian, a World Cup winner. I think as a short-term solution, I think Martinez would make sense because they look as Penders as someone for the future. So you want someone who's going to be there for a couple years. So outside of Mike Maignan, he's another option that's available that would be an upgrade on Sanchez. For the short term, but if you're trying to go for something long term, then you're probably looking at the likes of Diego Costa, or you're looking at James Trafford, who had a good season at Burnley. You're looking at those type of goalkeepers, but that's going to cost you more money, and that might block the pathway for Penders if we're led to believe what they believe on him as a future. So it just depends what they're looking for. Are they looking for something right now, or there's something that can be there for the next 10 years? But they also seem to be high on Sanchez, which I don't get, but yeah. So it just depends what they're kind of looking for. But for me, outside of like in terms of short term, it's either Mike or Emi. I think those are the two options that you have. Or you could even look at ter Stegen, who's looking like to leave Barcelona as well. But
is it? I didn't know about that. Ter Stegen potentially leaving Barcelona.
Oh, ter Stegen's third choice.
Who's the first? Who's the in front of him?
Juan Garcia, who they just bought from Espanyol, and then second choice is going to be Szczesny. Actually, and then Inaki Peña is still there, I think.
So yeah,
ter Stegen, bro, I'm telling you right now, you don't want any part of him.
Ter Stegen is 6 packs of ass. So no to him. Also, Emi Martinez, I think Martinez is a fraud. I don't want him.
I wouldn't mind Emi Martinez, because you look at Villa's situation right now. They're having that PSR issue, and they need to sell a lot of players as well. I've seen the links that he's been linked with United, also Ollie Watkins as well. So Villa need money to kind of comply with the PSR rule. Otherwise, it's going to be massive trouble for them. And if they're forced to sell those two, I generally believe that Villa will finish below United or Tottenham next season.
Oh, wow. That's too far.
This guy, he's got a gal who supports West Brom or Birmingham.
What's the last
no, that's exactly why he's saying that, man. Definitely, he's got a girl from Brum who supports West Brom or Birmingham City or some shit like that.
What was the last thing Patrick said?
Right, go on.
He said Villa below United and Tottenham.
They'll finish above United and Tottenham.
Below
United and Tottenham.
Okay. If they sell those two.
No chance.
If they sell Martinez and Rodgers.
Watkins.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Watkins is
I
out.
trust Villa's scouting.
Um,
I trust Villa's scouting. They found John Duran from friggin' Chicago Fire and MLS. They actually
Wait. Did Duran come from the MLS for real?
yes.
Yeah,
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yes. So I trust Aston Villa scouting because they'll actually take a risk like that. They paid 30 M. 30
also
30 million euros.
Emery can turn.
You gotta have
you
a
know,
set of nuts to do that, to buy a player from MLS and like give
Emery
him-
can turn.
You have to put your balls on the table. You're right.
Oh, but yeah, with the Chelsea,
not enough big clubs want to do that.
For me, I would have kept Penders for another year. Then we were linked to Magnon. So, but what worries me is that like they might try and risk it with Sanchez for another year and see how Penders develops. That's my worry. That's why I wanted to keep Petrovic, because maybe it's a wild shot. I think Petrovic is not just as good, if not better, than Martinez. I don't rate Martinez. I think he's a fraud. And you look at Chevrolet, who's meant to be a young, talented goalkeeper.
Chevalier is incredible. Incredible.
True, but I've not watched him, so I don't really know how good he is. And if we're trying to gamble on this whole Penders thing, I would have just used Petrovic. But it looks like they might try and risk with Sanchez again. And I know Sanchez has looked good the last few months, but if we're really serious about going for the title, I don't feel comfortable going with Sanchez for the season, particularly if something happens and Liverpool like capitulate and City also capitulate and we have a chance to take advantage. I don't feel comfortable with Sanchez in goal. I think having a new goalkeeper for me is more important than a new centre back. I would be okay with the back line so long as I have a certified goalkeeper. That's how important it is.
Yeah, that makes sense because a good goalkeeper can improve the quality of your centre backs because they're more relaxed.
It wins you points.
Yeah,
and
Bro,
it doesn't lose you points.
We had the third best defense in the league last season.
Yeah,
like we need a new goalkeeper massively.
Yeah, I felt like a lot of the time the centre backs were poor because they were worried about what Sanchez was going to do in some games.
I would worry. Would you worry?
Yeah,
I would worry all the time.
even in the
Yeah,
Club World
blame
Cup,
him.
he had those moments. He had those
What an
moments against
idiot, Phil.
PSG.
What a
He had those
stupid-
moments
Not
against
wrong.
the semi. So he has those moments even in the games where he plays well. He has those moments like
Exactly.
where
And we now
just
finally
lucky
have
we got away with those moments.
we now finally have attacking players where if a game is close, they can help us like decide a game. Like that Fluminense game that we played, they are a brilliant team defensively. But João Pedro helped us break the deadlock early, and that made the game a lot more comfortable. But if that falls in the opposite way, like that clearance Cucurella made off the line, that should have been 1-1 because of Sanchez. And it's stuff like that where if that game turns 1-1, they continue to grow into the game, and we then could have lost it because of a Sanchez mistake. And that's what I'm worried about, where when we play better teams in the league, like a Villa, for example, who could take advantage of it, or a Man United who, as bad as they are, they turn up in big games. If like I just don't feel comfortable. He has to go. I don't care about his performances. He has to go.
Especially Champions League and those like crazy atmospheres.
I don't want to go to the Bernabeu with Sanchez in that, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Prime. Sanchez in goal, man.
Prime. I ain't even on about Bernabeu. I'm talking about friggin' Marseille away. Bro, that crazy atmosphere, bro.
No. Don't give me Marseille away. Give me Monaco away, man. Monaco.
Yo, Scott, you do know you don't have to wait till Chelsea play away to go. You can just go to Monaco if you want outside of football.
He can't, because then he'll miss Chelsea games.
And
go in the off season. You go now.
but Flawless, you have to realize during the summer is where he saves his money off.
I got you. Okay.
Resourceful,
Like,
economic
we know Factor is rich, but like he still needs to save money. Come on.
He is rich. Yo. This guy got a trust fund, man. Yo, don't your parents need another kid or something? What's going on, man? This guy got bread.
I prefer not to speak.
This guy got bread. We know you rich, man. Don't worry about it.
Bro, Factor wants 4 wives. How do you pay for 4 wives if you don't have money?
That's crazy work, man.
And if you don't have money, it's hard
But
to find.
yo, let me ask you, I think I've asked you this before, but if I have, it is what it is. But I may have asked you about what's your expectations now with Chelsea, and is it dependent how dependent is it on the window actually? So if you were to get a Xavi Simons, the Eze deal seems to not. But let's say you do get a Xavi Simons and a goalkeeper, does that vastly change where you have Chelsea as if it's just Xavi Simons?
Oh yeah, definitely. If it's just Xavi
Before you
Simons,
go, just 1 second. To Atlas, don't worry about it, my guy. I know I see you in the chat. You support with the membership. You've hit the like button, subscribe. Big up, man. Don't worry about it. Sorry, go on.
yeah, I think if it's just Xavi Simons and that's the end of our window, I think fourth or maybe third is the highest you can go. Because I feel like as the rest of these guys have said, the goalkeeper is a big deal. I think you need a world class or a close to world class goalkeeper in the net in order for you to win. Your spine has to be good.
One or just a decent one?
No, but your spine has to be the main thing. Your striker, centre mid, centre back, goalkeeper have to be of that level in which you can rely on them, and we can't rely on Sanchez. If we got a goalkeeper, the sky's the limit. Premier League, Champions League, we can go for all trophies. So, because I believe in the squad that we built
more than the EPL, but yes,
Champions League is even with Sanchez. I think Champions League is definitely a possibility because we're a better cup team than the league team with him. But then the goalkeeper allows us to compete in the Premier League as well. Because
you need those Courtois moments.
Yeah.
That's how Real Madrid have won plenty of UCLs with Courtois making amazing saves last minute when you need your goalkeeper to bail you out, kind of thing. Sanchez, he might do that, but then he'll go make a mistake before extra time starts or something. So
yeah, I feel like in terms of the cup games, he'll make those kind of saves, but it's over the league where he makes those unforced errors, where he has those lapses of judgment. That's the problem. I think in the league form, because I think last season it was 5 errors leading to a goal. That was the most in the league. You can't really afford that
as well. By the way, it was a
more.
lot. How many errors he made that got cleared off the line or saved by someone else that didn't count? Like yeah,
probably too many to count.
I think most Chelsea fans are of agreement of like challenging for the majors next year. And we feel more confident in the Champions League. In the league, even in the Champions League, like again, I'll be real, against the big sides, like Sanchez is still a worry.
Yeah, of course.
Because being comfortable in the game at 2-0 or 3-0, like against PSG, all it took is for one of their attackers to turn up and get something off Sanchez, and all of a sudden it's 3-1 and the game starts looking a bit shaky. I really don't trust him. He needs to have the best game of his life all the time for us to be comfortable. And he still made a mistake against PSG near the end. So I think if we end this window now just with a goalkeeper, I'm happy. And this summer is the first time under this ownership I've actually been happy with the signings we've made as a whole. Because before, in previous windows, I've been looking at certain players and even the manager coming in, and it's like it doesn't fit under any sort of system or way of playing. And that's why I was so adamant about keeping Maresca during our bad form in the middle of the season, because we need some sort of continuity within a style of play, because we didn't seem to, at least I thought we didn't have one with this ownership in terms of how they wanted us to play going forward. But now with, again, Delap wasn't in my top 3 choices to bring to Chelsea, but Delap, it makes sense in terms of how Maresca wants to play. I didn't watch João Pedro at Brighton, but him coming in now, he makes sense to how Maresca wants to play. Gittins, I know he's young and he's still what word can I use? He's still a bit, you can say,
he's still kind of growing to the
I didn't want to say that. I don't want to say that. But
hey, your pause.
Shut up.
Oi.
His way of.
I leave for 2 minutes and you better whine it. Hey, relax, man. Sorry, Graham. Carry on.
But the way Gittins plays, his profile actually suits us, and it's not like a Garnacho profile where like he does nothing. He is actually a good player. He's still young and developing. Being linked to Xavi Simons as a Rodgers, those profiles make sense. So that's why for me, Hato also makes sense. Magnon makes sense. So for me, even though I may have my preferences, I'm not gonna like be alarmed or anything in terms of who we bring in towards the end of the window, because what they've done so far, they've earned my trust because the signings we've made have make sense. Now, just don't keep Sanchez. If we keep Sanchez, then you break my trust. But so long as Sanchez is not our number one, I'm not gonna. I may have my opinions on who I want as a goalkeeper, but I'm not gonna say, "Oh, you brought in this guy. I'm gonna get angry." No, I'll be like, "Cool, you've earned my trust on the other ones. You know, I'll wait and see with the goalkeeper that you go bring in." Yeah, Esteval can play anywhere across the front line.
Yeah, that makes sense because I think the goalkeeper is the difference maker. Goalkeeper allows us to at least have the feeling of going for the title. We're gonna be up there at least competing for that. So with if we get a goalkeeper, then you're gonna see Chelsea fans come out with chests saying that we can win any of the trophies. Right now, right now it's just maybe cup runs with Sanchez. That's at most you're gonna get. You're not gonna get a league title with a Sanchez in goal. So that's the difference between a goalkeeper and a not a goalkeeper for Chelsea right now.
That's the thing. I think goalkeeper is arguably important part to be a title winning team.
100%.
You don't win the title without a good top goalkeeper. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Like if you're like when you said Emi Martinez, if I'm him in that situation, I would move to a club that you guarantee that you'll be the number one keeper, and because because essentially next season is a World Cup season for everybody. So some of these players that play in a lower club like Aston Villa, like I genuinely feel that he would want to have that second thought because of that World Cup aspect.
Hold on, whoa, Fator. I'm telling you right now, Emi Martinez, unless he like disappears or he is like injured or something, he is starting for Argentina in the World Cup. He could be playing for Lokomotiv Moscow. He could be playing for freaking Inter Miami. He could be playing for Pyramids FC. He could be playing for Bromley. He is starting in the World Cup.
Hey, shout out Bromley, man. Shout out Bromley area, man. Respect Bromley.
He is starting.
Yeah, you got a good girl there. That's it. Look at the smile on his face.
No.
Hold on.
I was at Bromley game. I was at Bromley game on a Saturday. I was at Bromley game on a Saturday. It was a good one.
Flawless. What?
Anyways,
area of London.
Yo, look at the smile. Yo, she was a good one. Was yeah, you regretted missing. We've all been there, man. We've all got ones that we miss.
What,
you know
what area of London is?
So, anyways, my point is, Emi Martinez does not have to worry about the World Cup year. He is Argentina's goalkeeper. He's going to start. He could literally have no. Wow, he's still. Wow,
still over there blushing, yo. He's going as red as the shirt behind Steve. Sorry, Steve. Go on. And at that, I'm gonna get to your super chats as well. Don't worry, man. I've not forgot. I got you. Go on, Steve. Carry on.
I disagree with Fator's point about the World Cup year for Martinez. Like Martinez is playing in that World Cup unless he's
injured. There's certain people that are just certified in their national team. Martinez.
Yeah, freaking.
They even have another goalkeeper. Like that's good enough.
Not one I can think of.
Prime, I can't think of one.
So yeah, but like again, I don't rate Martinez highly. I think he's a fraud. However, the big positive I know with Martinez is in big games he turns up. That's why people think he's a world-class goalkeeper, because in the big games for Villa and for Argentina, he always turns up for them. So
especially the penalties.
Yeah, but
it's like so he don't have to worry about his World Cup place. I think
so long as I don't know, like Maresca's improved players, but I don't think you can improve Sanchez anymore. I don't think it's because like if we didn't have that fucked up year with Poch, we could have capitalized last season on the title with Liverpool. So I don't want to go another year again where we have something holding us back from capitalizing. Because if Liverpool have an off year because they've never retained a Prem, and City are also up and down, the title could be there for us to take. And
wait, how far do you?
What?
Sorry, how far do you guys see yourself off of Man City? Because I personally think there's a gap between Liverpool, Man City, then maybe you have like Arsenal, Chelsea.
I think we're.
You could argue one over. I think there's a gap.
I think
particularly Man City.
I think for me, it's like City's players. I think still need to gel. So, but however, I'm still going to give them the respect they deserve.
And they click late in the year. They click.
I think Liverpool and City are basically on par. Who you want ahead is who you want, and especially since Liverpool don't have Isaac, I think they're still on par with each other. And then Chelsea are. I think Chelsea are the third.
For them.
I think we're above Arsenal.
You could, yeah. I hear it. I hear it.
So that's
Hey,
why.
Prime, do you think you lot finish above Arsenal? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely yes.
I don't
definitely, Fez.
Even
is
with
that with or without
Gyökeres,
Gyökeres though? Is that with or without Gyökeres?
With Gyökeres, because again, it's Arteta.
I don't even think they get Gyökeres. I think they're gonna bottle that.
Wait, whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
What makes you say that? Hey, don't lie to me like this.
Because Arsenal. Tell me if I'm wrong. Do Arsenal not have a history of fumbling and bumbling around transfers?
That's
like
a short thing for them to make.
they're in
Not
pole
knowledge.
position.
Not like this.
No?
But yeah, but flawless. We've how many here we goes have we heard of Gyökeres in the last like 2 weeks?
we have had quite a few. That is true.
Flawless. We hear here we go, and then within 48 hours we hear, Arsenal and Sporting are off in the valuation.
No, I still think they get Sesko, Arsenal, and I still think
keep saying I don't think they'll sign Gyökeres. But even if they do sign him, again, I think Gyökeres is a brilliant goal scorer, but I don't care. Arteta is still a problem, so I'm not worried about finishing above them. My problem is City and Arsenal, or City and Liverpool, that we are still like maybe like I think we're still like 10 points ish away off of them. And that is mainly still due to Sanchez. If we can get a goalkeeper, the tag
center backs, I would argue center backs.
Yes, but
Liverpool have
if you give me only one signing, I'm getting a goalkeeper. If it's only one, it's a goalkeeper. Like this tag of my goalkeeper wins me 10 to 15 points. I need that. Now with the City thing, they're trying to buy James Trafford. And
it's rubbish.
I think that means Ederson's going. So I look at City, maybe they have another maybe they have a rebuilding year. So that means it's just Liverpool to compete with. And Liverpool have a history of bottling title races when there's actual pressure on them.
Yeah, so, Liverpool. Yeah, Prime. And I remember talking with this about you. I've talked about this with you and Tony last season. Because I was making the point to Tony, I'm like, yo, Tony, they are running away with this. Just like they ran away with it with the Klopp one.
In 1920. Yeah. And so remember, Steve, I kept saying to you, City will, like the first, up until like November, December, I kept saying, City will find a way to get form and still win this league. I kept saying that because that's just what City do. But if City are going to have another year where they're up and down, especially if you bring in Trafford, who I think he's talented, but he's not established as a top goalkeeper.
I don't think he's.
I don't know who your centre back partnership is going to be.
Ake.
You have Nori, who I think is brilliant going forward, but defensively he's poor.
Yeah,
Rodri, I'm still going to say he's the best DM in the world because of what he's done, but he's just come back from injury. It might take him a year to actually build up,
or a few months
again. Like for me, I just look at it as like, if we don't really know about City, then
Cherky Marmouche.
They need a right back though, and they're linked to Liverpool.
They do need a right back.
Yeah, they
do you think they're gonna?
Livermento ain't happening.
Yeah, so I just look at it like
maybe Dumfries.
For me, I'd rather be there.
It's not a bad shot.
If we can't win it, fine. But at least be there and keep pace with Liverpool.
Sure.
Because someone saying in the chat, Chelsea only have 6 league titles. Yes, and Liverpool have never won a Premier League title race. So I'm not wrong in saying if we keep pressure, they could crumble. This Liverpool team, their spine has crumbled in title races before. You won the league last year without a title race. So when I said Liverpool, Arsenal are still in the title race, everyone told me they're not. They're gone.
Their spine meaning Van Dijk, Alisson,
Salah, Alisson.
Salah.
Yeah, so like keep pace. I'm not saying we'll win it if we keep pace, but just be there. And that's why Sanchez is a problem. I don't trust Sanchez to keep pace. So, like, if we can just do
and
that.
That's the difference between you and the Liverpool. They have Alisson.
Yeah.
And even without Alisson, the first 3 months they had Kelleher. And you guys know I don't rate Kelleher, but their defense
He did a good job.
Their defense structure and their center backs did enough to protect him.
Prime.
I don't think Maresca's gonna drop our line with Sanchez the whole season. I'm gonna be real. Like that's too like we can't do that just for Sanchez. I'd rather get a better goalkeeper. So
Prime, actually, real quick, do you think Kelleher does well at Brentford?
We'll see. For me, this is like if Kelleher actually does well at Brentford, especially now they don't have Frank. If he actually does well at Brentford, I'll apologize for everything I've said about him. But I still think Bazunu is better than him, bro. I don't rate Kelleher. I don't.
What is Bazunu up to nowadays? Southampton still?
No, he's on loan somewhere.
I think he'll do fine because I think he'll do fine because they still have their center backs who I think are pretty decent. Ayer and the other guy. Collins. I think they're decent. So it's like, I think he'll do well.
Who's the manager for Brentford?
They gave the job
Keith
to
Andrews. Keith Andrews.
Yeah, the throwing coach or assistant or some shit. It's his first job.
The black guy. Or not black guy.
No. He's like the old geezer.
What have I come back to? I see Corey joining, smiling, yo.
I can't believe you're still live, bro. I just finished All American Waffle.
Wallace can't believe he's live either.
You know why? Because you are like, one thing about this, you see soccer, like they say certain cities, like a city loves to sleep. This city loves to chat. That's why. You know what I'm saying? The city that never
loves to chat, bro. No sleep. That's
the city loves to chat, yo. People got something to say about everything here. Now we are gonna close out shortly, though. 100%. We are gonna close out shortly.
Yeah, Keith Andrews. Yeah, fine. I think Brentford. I think Brentford will go down if they're not.
No chance. No.
If they lose, I can see it.
Likely.
Have they hired a new gaffer yet?
Yes. Keith Andrews.
Keith Andrews.
Okay,
who we don't know about.
First, I don't know nothing about. Let me get to
the top in management, but like they're gonna keep Wissa. People forgetting about Shada. Yeah. Shada's a good forward. He'll bag goals for. That's going to be a player. He's going to have 10, 15 goals. He'll have 7 or so assists. Next summer, he's going to be linked with all the big clubs.
Oh, I actually think Shada's a good player, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, at Atlas, I only just seen all the super chats you dropped. So, everyone in the chat, want to see smoke emojis, fire emojis, applause emojis, because Atlas has just dropped like 5 super chats. I didn't realize they're moving around doing stuff, so I'm gonna get to them all. It's been a minute since I spoke to him, so it's good to see you back. Big up. I got to this one. Big up to the super chat. He says, "All right, so my man Flawless, there's something I wanted to discuss regarding City and Liverpool. For all City fans crying about Liverpool spending, read on." He goes on. Imagine Flawless, you and me are brothers, but you're from a richer family. Every month they give you $50, and they give me 10. Every month you spend those $50, but I save my 10. And imagine after 1 year when I spend all my saved up $120, you dare tell me I'm spoiled. Atlas, I was confused because I only seen the super chats, not in context. Now I know where you're going with this. Goes on to say, this is what City fans are doing. They are spoiled, brother. People also tend to focus only on money pool spent, but not money gained from sales. One thing Liverpool will never be called is an oil club, even though City shouldn't be called that. There's plenty of other names to call them jokers. You know what I'm saying? That's poor. Pricks. You know what I'm saying? Blue, see you next Tuesdays. The list goes on. Small club, no fans. More people like the Asda across the road. They all go as blue seats. The list goes on, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got more screens in my room.
Facts, man. I'm saying. I got more subscribers than you have on a match day in your stadium when Manchester United ain't playing. The list goes on. There's plenty of things to call Manchester City. He says one thing Liverpool will never be called is an oil club. We had to suffer in order to be like this. We did it the right way. You can't buy heritage. Fair's Atlas. You know what, Atlas? fair enough, man. I respect it. I respect exactly what you're saying. Big up for all the super chats, though. Appreciate it, for real. For real. Appreciate
Shout out Oil Money.
it and that, like, so I appreciate it. 'Cause I was wondering where you was going with it, but hey, City fans can cry about it. Like, yo, Liverpool are doing bits right now. So big up every single time. But yeah, go on.
Big up to Liverpool for doing bits. I agree, Flawless. That is a fair comment.
No one needs you to. You parrot, huh? You know what I'm saying? I don't need you to, yeah, no one needs you to.
Are you a parrot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, people. We've been there.
Liverpool's brilliant owners are doing well. They're brilliant owners.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Liverpool move like this in the summer window. Like, it's nuts, bro.
I mean,
This is why for me. This is why for me, like, they are the favorites for next season. Like, I don't care what anyone says. When you spend all that money, especially when you look where they spend it as well, like they spend it like in areas that they need it. Like Robertson was getting old, they brought in Kirkez. Trent left, they brought in Frimpong. Like the one weakness you could say in their team last year, like especially offensively, like was Szoboszlai in the 10, and then they've gone out and probably bought like one of, if not the best, like one that was available on the market in Verts. So for me, when you take everything they've signed, along with like the Salahs, the Van Dijk staying, bro, for me, Liverpool are the favorites for the league next year. Especially when you look at the fact that like they won it as well. They're definitely the favorites next year, man.
Wait, Corey, you're saying no underdog gimmick?
What, for Liverpool?
Yeah, they can't talk about being paupers and getting out the mud. So now they're king.
No way, bro. Nah, no way, man.
Hey, speaking of Frimpong, man.
Musab is not running no leopard in the tree gimmick this year.
Of course he is. People were saying, Liverpool fans were saying.
Steve, he can run it, but it's not going to last long.
He's going to. Because Liverpool fans were saying, because Chelsea are now champions of the world, we're favorites. But yeah, the Club World Cup is not a major, so we can't be favorites, and we just won a dusty Conference League, so we're not favorites. I don't know, it's weird.
I just don't know how you could be the unless it's like a Leicester season. I don't know how you could win the Premier League the season before. Have the window you just had, it probably the best window out of all Premier League clubs, and you're not the favorite for next season, bro.
You're breaking your record breaking for Verts. You want to break all the money for Isaac. And you're buying Ekitike, and you bought one of the best fullback.
Ekitike as well. I didn't even mention that.
Hey, and you have the best manager in the world. He just slapped Pep's bald head, and yet you want to do underdog gimmick. It's crazy. But you're meant to be the biggest club in the country as well, by the way. But yet you still want to do underdog gimmick. It's weird to me, bro.
Not only is there pressure on Liverpool, but there's pressure on Pep as well.
And also you're saying you're winning the quad, but yet it's still underdogs. It's weird, bro.
There's definitely yeah.
But super pressure on. That's why they're my pick, is because of him. I think he's going to be an vengeance mission, but there's plenty of pressure on him. I do agree.
There's definitely pressure on, but it's actually crazy when you look at it. Liverpool are the favorites. You got Man City. They got to avenge their bad season they had last year, and Pep has also never gone 2 years without a league title. It's actually crazy, bro. You look at it, bro. Literally,
hey Pep, we looking at you, fam. You know what I'm saying? We looking at you, mate.
Two clubs, Them two clubs, like for me, they're leading the race right now. If anyone's around the underdog gimmick this year, if anyone's leopard in the tree, bro, it's me. You know what I'm saying? It's literally me, bro.
With this leopard, hey, the leopards look like this. The leopards like this in the tree.
Hey, you never know, bro. The leopard may have one of these. The leopard have one of these with a Swedish flag around his neck. You know what I'm saying?
Top 3 strikers in the world. You have top 3 managers in the world. You have the best DM. You have the best right winger. You have the 2 best center back pairing. You're not underdogs either. Go win a major trophy. Go win a.
Wait, hold on. Who is the best DM in the world? Hold on.
Declan Rice. That's what everyone says.
Bro, prime. Declan Rice did not play a single game like as a 6 last year.
And everyone tells me he's the best DM in the world. And everyone tells me he's the best in the world.
Nah, not as a 6. You're nuts. Like that's why I never understood the Caicedo Rice. Rice plays as an 8. Caicedo plays as a 6. Like I've always said, if you're gonna compare Caicedo to an Arsenal player, last season you should compare.
And Caicedo's not a DM either. But people still class him as one. Rice, people say he's better than Caicedo, but he's got to be the best now because Rodri's been out for a year, but he doesn't count in this conversation.
Yeah, but I would still say Rice plays like further forward, like naturally than Caicedo does. Like I see Caicedo picking the ball off the back 4. I don't see Rice doing that, bro. He's not the one who does that in our team.
You're speaking, but we know Rice can't play on the half turn. But you're trying to speak logically. I'm trying to say if everyone wants to have this chat about Arsenal players and their manager, and you now sign one of the best goal scorers in Europe, you have to go win a trophy, no? For me,
we signed Gyökeres. There's definitely like that pressure. But I said, like, as it stands right now, like Liverpool and Man City got more pressure than we do, like to win a league.
I think Liverpool and City will both win majors. I think one will win the Prem and the other will win the Champions League.
This fucking guy, yo.
Nah.
And then Chelsea, we just been.
I see him win.
Chelsea-
Obviously, one of them are gonna. Obviously, one of them are gonna win the Prem. Like, out of the three of us,
you
but
shut up, mate.
It's not gonna be both of them winning.
Never gone,
Shut up.
You know why? You know why? Don't say
Why?
nothing.
Why?
I just think it's being honest. Because if
Yes.
Pep's never gone more than a year without a major,
you know
or
what?
without a league title, well, okay, pick him.
Because I told him
Pep's
shut up
never
about the
gone-
prediction for the Prem and the champs. That's all. Go on,
I
carry
agree.
on.
Pep's
Well,
never
I can
gone more
predict
than
Palace FA Cup again. I could do that.
the Palace are
Run
not okay.
that.
Go on, Prime. Last point, Prime.
Pep's never gone more than a season without winning a league title, and I look at Liverpool as they either retain this league title or they win the Champions League. So that's why I think one of them will just, or both of them will win the majors. So that just leaves FA Cup and Carabao. Chelsea, go bring me one of them, bro.
I think like the Man City thing still like I still feel like the Man City with the pressure still adds up because last time Pep had a bad season, bro, we won 4 in a row. So
yeah, Pep's. I would say Pep is definitely under the most scrutiny. I would say, like him, and not as a club. I'm saying him as an individual. Like if Liverpool don't win it, it's Liverpool overall. So people will look at Wirtz, will look at Salah, they'll look at individuals like Van Dijk, etc. Whereas if City don't win it, as much as we'll look at Cherky and Haaland and everything, hey, you the GOAT. I'm saying that. You one of the best managers we've ever seen. Like Slot's nowhere near you. So if you lose to him again, hey, uncomfortable conversations with him again. Go on.
Well, uncomfortable conversations about Slot as well.
Go on.
I don't think
I'm not allowed what?
yeah, I don't think they'll
like-
have comfortable conversations about Slot. Not after
it's
he
not
came in
in a
year 1 on the
positive
Premier
way,
League.
like,
Pep
how-
not
Go on, Prime. I
allowed
want to hear this before we close out. Go on.
Is Pep not allowed to go like maybe say another season without winning the Prem? Like say Slot retains it.
If he wins like the champs, 100%.
Absolutely, he can, and it doesn't take away from his overall legacy. But you are under the microscope. The pressure, the questions are being asked.
How was it viewed back in the early 2000s? Because what
Fergie was done.
Arsenal went,
That's how it was.
invincible, and then Chelsea won.
He won twice. Fergie was viewed as done. That was the conversation surrounding him. Yes, he was done. He needs to retire. He should retire. The football's passed him back. He's washed, there and all this stuff.
Yeah, the same will be said about Pep if he doesn't win a major next year. But I think also Arteta is in big pressure because if he buys the striker, that's $1 billion spent. So he has to win something. So there's at least 2 Spanish managers in Arteta and Pep that need to win something this year. Pep just because of his legacy, Arteta because he has to actually prove that he is the manager people say he is. So I feel like you may see both of them go within the next couple of years if they don't win something next season.
We will soon. We will.
I actually hear it because like when Flores said like Pep is like the number 1 individual with that pressure. I feel like I definitely think Arteta is number 2 on that list because like in terms of managers that have to win the league, he's definitely like next one up there. The only thing I would say that puts him like behind Pep is that he just hasn't done it before. So you're not gonna say like
do you think Arteta has to win the league? I think not for you, but I think for the Arsenal fans that defend him, I think Arteta can get away with winning the Carabao Cup and finishing say 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah.
To be honest, Prime, he can get away with anything with this fan base, but like we're talking about like realistic expectations.
No, but I mean like a
he has to
trophy.
win a major.
To bring a trophy.
Yes.
I
He has
think
to
he
win a
has to
major
bring
this year.
a trophy.
A trophy will probably
we'll
a trophy and he'll probably survive, but like in terms of like realistic expectations, like he should be aiming to achieve. He should be looking to get his hands on a major this year, no doubt.
Yo, Corey, shout out your channel again. Let them know where they can find you, what you got coming up, all that good stuff. And then we'll go to African King as well.
Come on, dude. Corey AFC, it's right there for you guys. Yeah. Just did you guys can catch me on American Waffle on Mondays on Staffy's channel. We actually did a quiz today and everything. So yeah, show was good.
Love that.
Yeah. So transfer videos when the news wants to drop, when this club wants to pull its fingers out of its ass. I may be doing preseason watch alongs. I don't even really know yet because like the times are nuts. So it is what it is. But I may just do it like just for the vibe's sake. So it is what it is, man. Yeah, big up Flawless every time, man.
There you go, man. Every single time. Same to you, African King, man. Shout out your channel. Let them know you got coming up, all that good stuff, man.
AF Academy 93. I'm going to be doing watch-alongs for the Women's Euros, both the semi-finals and the final. And then, I just do videos on anything that I'm interested in, whether it be football, Formula 1, tennis, basketball, American football when that comes back around. So, I'm just doing everything and anything.
I'm sorry you're a Browns fan, man.
And big up to Atlas for this next super chat. Atlas, big up for all the super chats before this. Appreciate it for real. It says, and this message is to Real Madrid drooling over McAllister. Tupac said it. Ain't nothing separating us from a Mac 10. F off. You can get 70 million. I'm glad you've done that. I'm glad you've
I like
what's
that.
it called? Yeah, man. I'm glad you've referenced Tupac. So I appreciate it. But the content's not stopping people. We're redirecting over to the gaming channel. Gonna go live for a little bit, run some Fight Night Champion people. I'm hooked again. I'm in my gaming bag. So yeah. Fight Night Champion over in the Sarcasm City TV gaming YouTube channel. That is literally going to redirect straight over from there. So get over to the YouTube channel. It's live on the playback as well, people. But run up the likes, hit the subscribe button. Over 4 hours, of this fan calling show is mad. And yo, hey Kevin, I'm literally about to close out. But big up my guy every single time. Literally about to close out. But you lot, make sure you subscribe to. Hey, you know what? Shout out your channel. Shout out your channel.
In sports, I go live pretty much every single day. Tonight I'm going live for the Beyond the Ball pod, and tomorrow NBA podcast is back for the off-season rumors. Obviously with Dame going back to Portland, Chris Paul going to the Clippers. So we got the rumors floating around there. And then Thursday, for all weekend we're doing the F1. Thursday just Beyond the Ball again, and Friday, F1 from there. But big up to you, bro. And definitely be sort something out soon, man. Definitely.
Yo, message me. What about it? Just message me. I'll sort out. Yeah, just message me because DM me tomorrow and we'll sort something out 100%. Like for the before the I don't know before the month's out or something like that. So yeah, big up, love to everyone that's locked in. Big up to all the callers. You know what I'm saying? Big up all the regulars, all the members, all the mods, all the new callers, etc. Atnas for all the super chats and being a member as well. Everyone, man. Like I say, almost 4 hours, and I'll be running the fan calling shows on Friday as well, people. But those will be members only. So this one will stay exactly the same. Friday ones will be members only because, as you can see, you lot got so much to say. This is why these shows is good. I was literally short one. 4 hours later, man, still here. So yeah, big up. Love to everyone that's locked in, man. For real, that was my plan. Hour and a half, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be out 2 hours max. That was the actual planning, man. How stupid was I? So yeah, man, make sure you subscribe to everyone though. Let me clarify that.
That one for yourself.
Yeah. That was dumb on my part. Stupidness. Make sure you subscribe. African King, Corey AFC, AN Sports. Everyone else you see here as well, man. Favorite football TV. Can't remember who else you joined the other channel, but subscribe to everyone. Like I said, going live in 2 minutes on the gaming channel. Subscribe to Sarcasm City TV Gaming. Subscribe to the Clips channel as well. Fan calling show, Talk Your Ish live on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in.